So should I turn my gamer lights on? Jarvis, activate my gamer lights. Hello. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy. Guzma. That's where that's from, right? I forgot about that. Well, I mean, it's kind of like a parody of YouTubers in general, but I think it's also a reference to Guzma. Okay, I now have access to the go live button. Jarvis, activate my freaking stream. Okay, the go live button has not... Oh, there it is. Go live. Okay, I think I'm live now. Who knows? Let's see here. Am I live? I open the chat. Everyone's saying late. Huh? I'm not live. Huh? Why am I not live? Did I select the wrong? Why am I not live? Okay, if it doesn't show up soon. Oh, okay, there's just... Is the delay longer than I thought? Hang on. Advanced. Stream delay 30 seconds. Okay, I actually don't think it's on my end. I don't think that it's on my end, actually. How's it going, every gamer? All right. Okay. Whoa, chat is moving quickly. Chat, you shouldn't be moving so fast. You're gonna make yourself sick. Okay. All right, chat. How's it going, Callum? All right, everybody. What's going on? Welcome to every gamer and also every non-gamer. That's how you know that I am a good streamer, because I consider all types of people, except if you're a bear, then I'm not considerate of you. Okay? Unless you're a nice bear, in which case I'll reconsider. Okay. Well, that's how I've started my stream. Let's see. What are we not going to talk about today? I don't want any comments about comets. I'm not in the mood. I don't want any comments about Incineroar. Let's not talk about him. What else are we not going to talk about today? There's supposed to be a 30-second delay, which allows me to interface with chat. Hello, this is your streamer interfacing with chat. That allows me to interact with chat in somewhat real time. However, I think that the delay might accidentally be longer, not because of anything that I did for once. Or you know what, I'll take the blame. It's probably something that I did. But I don't know what it is, because I said 30-second delay and I typed go live after, 30 seconds, and now it took like a minute, maybe 2 minutes. So, anyway, yeah, that's going to make it slightly harder to interact with the chat. So I think what I'm going to do is simply imagine things that the chat is saying, and they're going to be really like things that really make me mad, and then I'll react in a really strong way. This will be like, it's like, it'll basically be like being not live while actually live. Okay, you're already at the bear part. Oh, people are upset that I said no bears, but I said also nice bears. Have you gotten to that part yet? Okay, yeah, you're at that part. Can we talk about Torracat? That's fine. I like Torracat. Ish. I like it more than Incineroar. Real-time chat. Real-time streamer, baby. There's a lot of trans rights flags in there. I guess trans flags? Is the trans flag also the trans rights flag? I guess there's not a trans rights flag. It's just that the trans flag stands as like representative of trans rights. Anyway, that's cool. Tournament starts in 7 minutes. I've got my team loading into the damage calculator. Oh, I kicked the thing and then it turned on. Thank you, Brahi, for the dono. Okay. Let's see if I can pin this before things. Cool. MX Magius. Non-binary Magius, like Miss Magius. Checking how long stream delay is by seeing how long it takes Wolf to react to this message on my end. Let me know when you figure it out. Is there a way to refresh chat on your end? The issue is not... I'm getting the chat in real time. Is there any way to make my favorite Pokemon to Dunsparce viable? I got a shiny 3 segment and want to flex in battles. You could use it as a bulky Pokemon. You could use Tailwind. You could use Rock Slide with Serene Grace. Maybe Thunder Wave is an option. Yeah, it's not great. You could just Hyper Drill. Like, it's not great, but it's probably not awful. Okay, it's probably not good. It's probably pretty bad, but it's usable. Let's talk about, is there a Atlanta for 2025? I don't know. I don't think it's announced yet. I think they've only announced part of the events, or maybe they've announced all of them. I'm not sure. Do you have any plans about making videos on singles? No. Is Regulation H fun? I think so. It depends. Justice for not nice bears? All right, you can get me to reconsider. I think Iron Hands might be goated. Won Worlds twice. That's actually crazy. Can you stream on Twitch? I mean, I can, but I don't think I want to dual stream, and I think it makes more sense for me to focus on YouTube. Sorry. Yeah, I know that like there are advantages to streaming on Twitch, but because I stream on YouTube because in part I am a YouTuber, and so I think it makes more sense to keep everything in one place. And I don't want to split like the audience of people watching. Best Pokemon to pair with Manaphy? I would say probably Fiona. I think they'd be friends. Thoughts on Trick Room female and Indeedee? It's really strong. Thanks, Johnny B. I appreciate it. Johnny B. Good, even. All right. Delay is like 1 minute. Also, trans rights. Cool. Yeah, trans rights. Thanks for letting me know what the delay is. You would think that as the streamer, I would know this. You would be wrong, but you would think this. Am I going to be at Baltimore? Yeah, planning on it. I can drive to Baltimore in under an hour, so I'm hoping to be there unless something goes terribly wrong. Y'all, I got so sunburnt in Hawaii, all of my skin peeled off. All of it. Literally all of it. It sucked. And I was at a bachelor party right after. I flew from Worlds to a friend's bachelor party, and it was but I only knew the bachelor. Like, I didn't know anybody else going in. And I didn't know anybody else going in, and like, so I was meeting all these people and my face was peeling off. It sucked. I felt like in high school, well, I guess maybe some of you were in high school, but you know, like when you're younger, or it's actually, I don't know why I said high school, because this has happened at any age, but you know, like for me, it mostly happened in high school when you would like have acne and you were like, man, this sucks. This is so embarrassing. And it's like so visible. There's nothing you can do about it. That's what it felt like, except instead of being like a pimple, it was all of my skin disappearing into the void. Well, not into the void. Some Airbnb somewhere in upstate New York has a lot of my skin if they would like to try and farm a second wolf out of it. Chat's moving too fast. I can't respond to it. Anyway, I'm sure I made a good impression despite my skin peeling off. Also, I don't know what was happening. Maybe I shouldn't share this actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna share that. And the nice thing is that when you all will see this in a minute, and you'll tell me, no, you have to share. I already forgotten what I was talking about, so I don't even have to, because I don't feel compelled. Who mentioned Brazil? I mentioned Brazil. Let's go Brazil. Is Perish Trap back? Oh, I haven't tried it, but there's no Screamtail, there's no Fluttermane, there's no Mega Gengar. I did not meet Jenny Nicholson at Worlds. She was there on Sunday, or like I know that she was watching on Sunday, but I had something come up, so I actually had to leave the venue on Sunday. So I wasn't able. I was there for a little bit because I was doing a panel. Was anybody in here at the panel? I'm curious. Panel was fun. But after that, I had something come up and I had to kind of bolt out of the venue, so I didn't have time to like stick around. I actually was mostly bummed because I felt kind of bad. Well, actually, no, I didn't feel kind of bad. I felt pretty bad about it because like basically my plan was on Friday and Saturday. Like I was like, okay, I'm gonna focus on the tournament. I'm not gonna do fan interaction until after I'm out of Worlds. And then I like made it through day 1, so then I didn't do anything on Friday, and then I also made it to the end of day 2. And then after I was out of the tournament, I like left the venue because I didn't want to hang around. So I like didn't have time on Friday or Saturday. So my plan was to like do my obligations on Sunday, set up shop somewhere, and then set up shop somewhere, and then like basically just like tweet out like, hey, I'm here. Like if you want to like get a picture or an autograph or anything, like come by, you know, at this time, and I'll be here for a while. And like that way I could just like hang out at the venue, talk to people, because I wanted to make sure that if people wanted to talk, especially because I blew off a lot of people who were like, hey, can I get a picture? And I was like, not right now, sorry. I wanted to like talk to all those people and like make sure that they got what they wanted, but then something came up and I had to leave the venue, which sucked. So yeah, my bad. If you wanted a picture, I'll try and make it up to you at future events. First time watching Pokemon recently. Can you give a breakdown of Regulation H rules? No legendary Pokemon, no Paradox Pokemon. So, and not just no restricted Pokemon, no legendary Pokemon. So if you wanted to use Regice, thumbs down for you. If you wanted to use Monkey Dory, thumbs down for you. So yeah, it's actually a much lower, it's a much lower power level. Someone asked how much drugs did I just do? Believe it or not, this is simply my personality. Some people are higher energy. Some people, even if they work adjacent, I wouldn't say I work in entertainment, though I guess I technically do, but if you're adjacent to entertainment, you are, you will naturally find people, I think, who are perhaps higher energy than the people you talk to at your day job. That's just my guess. Can Chestnut work? I think Chestnut's all right. Greetings from Lebanon. Greetings to Lebanon. This is moving too fast. Can I come to your house? Please don't. Please don't come here. This is for me. Ultra Beasts aren't banned. Ultra Beasts aren't in the game, actually. Okay. Tournament should be starting soon. When does the video actually start? Tournament starts. First of all, it's a live stream. First of all, technically it's a live stream. And second of all, it should start any minute. Did Goldengo fall off? Goldengo might be the most used Pokemon in the format. In some tournaments, it's the most used Pokemon. Are you an AI? I don't know. How do I tell? How viable do you think is Hydrapple? I think Hydrapple might be good because nobody's looked at it as far as I can tell, but like it has really good stats and its typing is not bad. Okay, matches up. If you hear that noise, it means my match is up. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Well, the match is up is the good news. The bad news is this looks kind of spooky. No, this looks kind of spooky. I don't think it's a very good matchup, but it's also, I mean, I'm not going to complain just yet. It's kind of early for that, right? How am I to do this? Such is the question that we have to ask ourselves. Oh, I guess I do have that. Okay. Let's say hello to my opponent. This is like this team almost looks like a VGC 2014 team. Okay, what do I do? How crazy is your team? I would say not that crazy, but also not that straightforward. I would say it's like a 4 out of 10 in terms of the out there scale. Yeah, this, I need to get that set up, right? That's the goal. Do I even go down to that, actually? I'm actually not convinced that I probably do. It's a strong move, right? Actually, I could survive. I might survive. I also might die. My opponent hasn't responded yet, by the way, so I have to wait for them to respond before I can play them. Such is the way that this works. Will your team work? I hope so. I don't have that many games with it, if I'm going to be honest, but I hope that it works. Is the team you're using a real team or a content joke team? I would say it's a real team. I thought about doing 6 starter Pokemon, but I decided against it. But I do have it built in my head. I do know which 6 I would use. Give us some clutch moments. I would love to give you no clutch moments. I would love to give you just steamroll after steamroll, but hopefully I'll clutch up at some point. Is it true Psy Spam is becoming more popular even with Iron Crown Band? I think that it's early format, so it's hard to say, but yeah, Psy Spam is a legitimate archetype. Can chat battle you? No. Unless you're in this tournament and you get paired against me. Is it hard streaming these tournaments without giving away too much info? Nah. Yeah, I mean, I never know. I have a slight stream delay, which helps. And we're playing open team sheet, so it's not such a big deal, I think. Like, there are definitely times where it's been not made it worse or, like, harder for me to do well. Like, but Yeah, I think it's okay at the same time. What's the next best type video? I think we have both steel and fairy done, and then ice. I need to review today. The team has not been revealed yet. Good luck. Big fan from Jersey. Thanks very much, Ray. Appreciate it. I like New Jersey. People are always dunking on Jersey. You laugh like Ludwig? No. Ludwig laughs like... That's how Ludwig laughs. He's like... It's not a perfect impression, but I don't laugh like that. I have my own unique laugh. I'm my own man. Would Infernape be there? No. On my all-starter team, Infernape did not make the cut. Is Hisuian Decidueye good? People have been using it because fighting types are hard to come by in this format. However, I'm not personally convinced. Do you think 1500 plus on Shodan is good enough to start competing? I don't think you need a ranking to start competing. I think you should compete if it sounds fun to you. Like, I don't care if you have the lowest elo known to humankind. Oh, they're here now. Cool. Like, I think you should compete if you like. I guess it depends on what your goals are, right? If your goals are to like experience competition, let me make a code here, or to like make friends or to do something that you enjoy, then yeah, then I think you should like compete if it sounds interesting to you and it's like, you know, if there's events nearby or you're able to travel or whatever. But I wouldn't tie it to a ranking. I actually just posted on Patreon just a regular, like, even the if you're a free member, you can actually still see this, like, talking about how people, I review teams every month on Patreon. People submit teams to me, and a lot of people have been saying like, oh, my goal is to make day 2 at, some people say every event, or some people say an event, and it's really Pokemon is really hard, like really hard in a way that I think. And I think that I have done people a disservice because I have had such success, and like that's the way that a lot of people interface with VGC, that they don't understand that like making day 2 is a huge accomplishment, and like you can never take it for granted. So yeah, I would not, basically all this to say, I would not tie your results to your like success. Like success in VGC is about learning and growing and having fun, and if you get results, then that's like cherry on top, in my opinion. That's what I think, at least. Scarlett says, I lost to Inteleon last night. Do you know how embarrassing that is? I don't feel like losing to Inteleon's that embarrassing, because it was good for a little bit in Sword and Shield. So now I'm like, if a Pokemon is good ever, I'm like, okay, like then I don't feel so bad. Like when I lost to Creogonal, that was embarrassing. That was at a regional too, in like 2012. I think I lost to Creogonal. Yeah, because I think Aaron was one. Like Aaron and I both took losses to these goofy Pokemon like at the same event, I think, and I'm pretty sure his was Armaldo and mine was Creogonal. When we can start, when my opponent and I connect in battle. Or sub-legendary is gone too. What's a sub-legendary? Like Regigigas? Or pseudo-legendary? Pseudo-legendaries are here. The Garchomp's around. Do you have a delay to stop stream snipe? I do, but I'm a little worried because my opponent didn't respond quickly. I hope people don't snipe the code. It would suck. Is there a way to confirm what this person's name is? I'm worried this is a chatter. Oh wait, do I even have the rules downloaded? Wait, hang on. Do I have the rules? What do we think? I guess hope that this is right. I have a feeling that this is a fan. Which, like, please don't do this. Like, it actually just wastes everybody's time. I'm not going to play you if you snipe the code. All that's going to happen is you're going to waste both my time and, more importantly, the opponent's time. So, yeah, please don't snipe the code. Okay, yeah, it's a fan. Okay. I think that's really rude, honestly. Like, I genuinely think that's a really rude thing to do. and I like would have expected better from people, but that's on me, I guess. I guess I'll just have to full screen it now. I don't care about things that are just like wasting my time. I mean, I do care, but it bothers me a lot more when like people do stuff that affects other people as well. That's like a bad representation of the kind of person that I want to be and of that my community. It's not a huge deal. Like, you could do worse things, surely, but it also is inconsiderate, and I thought that most of you were pretty considerate. Finley, when I catch you. When I catch you, Finley? Okay, I think I've done it. Okay, let's see if the rules are correct. I'll have to do this every time. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, chat. Well, let's turn their music to random because people get mad when I just play the same music. In tournament, I just play the same music every time. Here. Alrighty. Okay, so this is the matchup. And this is a team that's really fast and hits pretty hard. Which is like my team basically is trying to overwhelm the opponent with raw speed. And so a team like this is actually kind of challenging. I think that I probably shouldn't bring Hisuian Typhlosion here because the King Gambit will just boom it, and this is Assault Vest Dragonite and Focus Sash Gengar, both of which are like not, especially with Cursed Body, yeah. So I don't think that either of these are great options for Typhlosion. So I think that basically Typhlosion should not come here. So that means that I'm bringing two of the other three. I think I like Annihilate here. It's Assault Vest, so it's actually pretty good. This team is 3 special, 3 physical, but the physical mons are a little bit less threatening in my opinion. And I think because I'm worried about the Goldango, I'm going to do Fragoraph in the back here. This is going to put me at a speed disadvantage, but it also forces the Talonflame to like play in a certain way. Which is okay in my opinion. Like what I'm worried about here is Goldango lead, to be honest. However, I'm hoping that because I have Typhlosion that they might not lead with Goldango. It's not a great plan, but it's also not terrible in my onion. We'll give it a shot. Okay, Garchomp Goldango. So on the one hand, it's not ideal like that they have Goldango, but on the other hand, I do have speed advantage here. This is Life Orb Garchomp with Terra Ground, so I have a pretty safe Tailwind here. There's not really that much that can stop it, and I can go for Earth Power. The problem is that, so this is Specs Goldango. The problem is they have multiple flying types in the back. That being said, I could also Blood Moon here into the Garchomp. So Earth Power is the obvious move here. Tailwind Earth Power. I think I'm gonna Blood Moon though. I'm gonna make a prediction. I don't think they're gonna let me just KO Goldango with a single hit here. They should have 2 Pokemon that can switch into Earth Power, unless they have both Gengar and King Gambit in the back. Yeah, then I think it's too risky for them to. Yeah, this is probably. I had a feeling Talonflame was in the back. Oh, great play! Really, really nice play. Good for them. Okay, that's gonna make my life a bit harder. Yeah, really smart. That was a really safe play. Really impressed. So do I need my Terra here with Ursaluna? Also, is it too quiet for y'all? It's kind of quiet for me. Turn my volume up. So Life Orb Hyper Voice against Talonflame. It's not going to KO obviously, and I just used Blood Moon. I don't have Encore either. So they're going to go for their own Tailwind and Earthquake, right? Which is more threatening? Which Pokemon do I want to get rid of? Because I have a KO on either slot, right? Because I can Moonblast. I don't really have a KO on the Talon. Let's go after the Garchomp here, I think. I don't want to take multiple Earthquakes. Talonflame's honestly more threatening, but I don't think I can KO it with a... I don't think I can KO it without Terra. So there's Tailwind, so I'm now at the speed disadvantage, which isn't super great. There's Earthquake as well. So it's going to be some damage to both my mons. Ursulina is physically bulky, but this is also Life Orb Garchomp, so it's pretty strong. If Moonblast won't get the one-shot here. Whimsicott's not that powerful, and mine especially is not that powerful. Yeah, so this is not super surprising. Hypervoice can do good damage. I think I'm currently at it. I could have KO'd the Talonflame. The problem is now I've taken a fair bit of damage, which is not super ideal. There's Goldango. So we haven't terrored yet. There's not really much for my Whimsicott to do here. I think I literally just Moonblast the Talonflame, let myself go down, and then protect. I'm going to try and reverse sweep this with Annihilate, I think. I have 2 turns of Trick Room. They have 3 turns of Trick Room, or Tailwind, sorry. I'll Moonblast, and I will protect. Yeah, I'm gonna forfeit the speed advantage. However, once I get rid of the Raybird, it's fine. I have to give up Whimsicott. There's nothing else I can do with it. The reason why I chose to take out Garchomp is because oh, but that doesn't activate Make It Rain. That was actually maybe not my brightest idea, was it? The other option here is I could go Farigiraf first. I think I want to go Annihilate first. This is Covert Cloak Talonflame. I am Terra Fire here. Alternatively, I could let the Farigiraf take the... Should I go for the double? Talonflame's gonna Brave Bird, hopefully knock himself out with Recoil. I think I actually might have made a mistake, actually. It depends on what the last Pokemon is. If the last Pokemon is King Gambit, which is what I'm worried about. What if it's... I don't really want to lose a Mon here. I also don't want to take Make It Rain, though. I'm gonna cover for the last Pokemon being King Gambit, I think. I should protect. Oh wait, I just protected. That didn't work. Okay, they switched. Let's see who the last Mon is here. They're locked into Make It Rain. It's Gengar. Oh, hang on. It's Gengar. Hang on. Okay, I actually don't want this double. I want to fail this double. There's Terra Steel. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I want to fail this double protect. Good thing I didn't switch, though. Yeah, I realized that if they didn't have King Gambit, then... Like, basically, if they had King Gambit, then this play probably made me lose for sure. However, I thought that it was pretty likely that they didn't have King Gambit. So... Okay. I screwed myself over. That's my fault. Well, yeah, well, yeah. That wasn't ideal. That's okay. I'm tanky. Yeah, okay. All right, chat. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, that actually did a lot of damage. That's the first thing I noticed. Second thing, okay, actually this is not as great as I was hoping. That did a lot. That whole sequence was bad. That whole, like, getting the double was bad. Taking more damage than I wanted was bad. I can KO Goldango here. Now what do I do? Chat, what do I do? I don't know what to do. Should I switch to Farigiraf? It's really tanky and the Goldango's -1. But I'm gonna have to take like Sludge Wave. You know what? I'm just gonna attack. You go Earth Power, it's fine. If I Hyper Voice, it doesn't really matter, right? Because yeah, I'll just Hyper Voice. Get more damage done in case things go terribly. Because I'm hoping that Farigiraf will be able to help clean this one up. Maybe. Oh, they switched. Okay. Okay, all right, okay. So, I mean, if I'd gone after the Gengar here, this would have been way better, but it's fine that I didn't. Shadow Ball into my ape. Okay, we actually don't want the special defense drop. It will give me an attack boost, but I don't need more attack at this point. Okay. Wait, hang on. Am I in trouble again? Wait, I think I'm in trouble again. Oh, wait, their Tailwind's gonna end. Hold on, wait. I feel like the meme where it's like, it's so over, we're so back. It's so over, we're so back. It depends how fast this Goldango is. Let's see if Cursed Body activates. A little memento from Gengar. Since I took away levitate. All right, let's go. No more hyper voice. Okay. Yeah, because they don't tailwind anymore, which is good, but it depends how fast the Goldango is, which is bad. My Ursaluna can't take another hit. Basically, the question is if Gengar plus Goldango. I think I just double this thing, honestly, with Drain Punch, Earth Power. Because if they're faster, they need to hit me with Shadow Ball and make it rain and have it KO. But they need to be timid for that, and they've been doing a lot of damage, so I'm going to double it. Okay, here's Shadow Ball. Question is, who's faster between Annihilate and Goldango? Annihilate takes a lot of damage. It's faster. Do you survive this? I don't think you do. I think I may have just lost this. Oh my god. The thing is that protecting wasn't going to help me that much because I had bad positioning. That's unfortunate. That is surely unfortunate. Okay, well, I really thought I was going to win that one. That is unfortunate. Curious. Very, very curious indeed. Did I even Terra this game? I did. I used Terra. Okay. The problem is that I'm going to lose. I guess I Trick Room here. It doesn't really matter. Wait, am I dumb? Isn't my Annihilate? Is it Timid Goldango? Or did I make it too slow on accident? No, yeah, that's Timid Goldango. I'll survive this. I did not survive this. Okay, chat. That was a rough game one. However, I think I learned a bit about how the matchup is supposed to be played. I definitely didn't do it properly. But it was also kind of hard, to be honest. I think that my opponent, I probably, wait, they didn't even bring King Gambit. Hold on. They didn't even bring the Gambit. There's a lot of problems with what happened. Yeah, the problem is that like Garchomp Talonflame is actually kind of a bad lead for me. I even like made a pretty good prediction turn one, but they just made a super safe play. So let's think about how we can turn this around because I think it's kind of difficult. There's just basically this team is just really fast. Like if the Goldango is, since the Goldango is timid, it means that it's faster than most of my Pokemon. And the Pokemon that I want to bring that can outspeed it, they're not good versus, like, it's hard because they have Talonflame, right? So I'd like to go for Trick Room here. What's the positioning that I want? I can lead with Annihilate, but it just took a lot more damage than I thought it was gonna because this Goldango, I guess Goldango is just stronger than I realized. Let's try that again, actually. I think I'm gonna run back the leads. The problem is they actually might lead with Talonflame and Goldango here. I could counter this by leading with Typhlosion if I think they're going to lead Talonflame Goldango, but if they lead Talonflame Garchomp, then that's much, much, much worse for me, right? On the other hand, I could lead with Talonflame Ursaluna, who I'm not even convinced can take Terra Steel, make it rain. Let's try these two. Let's try this. No, Ape was really good though. I don't love this. I think it could definitely backfire, but I think I'm just going to try and do an Ursaluna based game plan because I don't think that I want to go for Trick Room just yet because I'm worried about King Gambit. So if they lead the same thing again, I would say this is overall good for me. If they change it up, if they lead with King Gambit, it's extremely bad, unfortunately. Okay, cool. That's basically best case scenario. Yeah, that's almost the best case scenario. They don't have a defensive answer to this. They needed to lead with Tailwind or else get blown up, and that's kind of what's going to happen here, I think. So Tailwind Eruption, I can lose a Pokemon here for sure, but I'm going to get an Eruption off, which is a really big deal. And if Gengar wants to Sludge Wave, then they have to switch into a Pokemon that goes down to Eruption or Dragonite or Garchomp, but then it's, yeah. They probably just Shadow Ball here, right? I'm just going to Tailwind and Eruption. Is that what I want? Should I Terra here? Yeah, I think I just rip it. Because I don't want to go down to Shadow Ball. I think I'd actually prefer to save Typhlosion here because they have Goldango. This is my best like way to outspeed and KO this thing. It's Terra Steel Goldango. They don't have speed control. Okay, Goldango switches. So the thing is that this is not ideal. However, it's Talonflame. It's going to take so much damage. It's Garchomp. It's still going to take a lot of damage. Both Pokemon are going to be in range of Moonblast next turn. We know 3 of the 4 Mons. This means that either they don't have Talonflame or they don't have Kingambit. It's a little bit risky to use my Terra this early. However, I think it's also okay. What I'm actually worried about here is Sludge Wave from the Gengar. But there's just probably what they went for. Nah, but if I hadn't, they probably want a Shadow Ball, right? We also want to see if they go get the Curse Body because I'm not getting a KO right here. I'm going to do a lot though. Watch, this is Resistant Garchomp. I mean, that's damage. Let's see if they get Curse Body. This is actually, like, the last game it didn't matter at all. This one it actually would. Sludge Wave, nice play. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, so tearing there really only hurt me. Which is unfortunate. I don't like to get hurt. So, how much I have... let's run the calc here. Typhlosion versus Goldango. They almost certainly have no bulk. I'm Terra Fire. I'm Choice Specs. But I only have 70 HP left. So... if it KOs, it's gonna be close. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I'm gonna go into Ursaluna. Because what I'm worried about here is the Talonflame. I wish I hadn't Terra'd. Okay. I can Hyper Voice and Eruption here. There's no reason to do anything else. They're gonna let me take a KO, but I need to go for this anyway. Okay, yeah, they protect Garchomp. I wanted to go Clefairy here. However, this was necessary because I knew that they were going to protect, and if they get Curse Body and I had Clefairy already on the field, I'm in huge trouble. I can't believe the Sludge Wave. I guess they want a Whimsicott. The Curse Body. No Curse Body. So Goldango can't come in here. It has to be whatever the last Pokemon is. That's turn 2 of Tailwind. Here's Talon. Okay, this is turn 3 of Tailwind. So, I go for Blood Moon into the Talonflame. Garchomp should go down to Life Orb. I switched. Oh, but if it's max speed... Wait, hang on a second. How much trouble am I in? They get to go Tailwind plus Earthquake here, right? And I get to go for... Blood Moon and switch to Clefairy. And then there's 2 turns of Tailwind, 1 turn of Tailwind left for me. If I hadn't Terra'd, I'd win this game for sure. I get Blood Moon and switch here, right? It's definitely Blood Moon, and it's definitely switch to Clefairy. And then what happens next turn? I guess it depends how much I think I take from Terra Steel, Make It Rain from Goldango with Typhlosion. I take a lot. -1 through Rengar. Yeah, there's Earthquake, which is okay. Okay, I have a plan. I get the Talonflame here. They knock themselves out with Earthquake. Actually, the Sludge Wave ends up hurting them there because, okay, they knock themselves out with Earthquake. I am technically up 3-1. However, this might still be a losing position because I took too much damage from... Like, it's because I Terra'd. If I hadn't Terra'd, I would have been okay versus the Goldango. But yeah, they're playing quite well, in my opinion. Ursaluna has 133 HP left. So the question is... Ursaluna versus Goldango. Clefairy is Frengard. They're going to go for Terra Steel, Make It Rain. And there's nothing I can do to stop that. The question is, does Typhlosion go down here? Typhlosion should survive a -1 Make It Rain from Goldango. So I get to go for Earth Power Protect. There's Terra Steel. Typhlosion should survive this. Typhlosion should survive this, sending us to a game 3. However, even if it survives, the problem is that my Tailwind is over, so they're going to have the speed advantage. I'm going to bet it all on Typhlosion. The Pokemon I put in the thumbnail, the Pokemon that I started this team with. Let's see if it can survive the hit, which it should. It's timid. So actually, oh wait, because it's timid, this may have been a mistake. Let's see here. That might have been a mistake. It actually might have been slightly more optimal to sacrifice Typhlosion and let Ursaluna take the final hit. The problem is I don't have any 100% accurate speed damaging moves. I only have fire moves which can miss. Like any fire move will do it if I can hit. Oh, it's shiny. I didn't realize. But I only have Heat Wave, which is 90 accuracy, and Overheat, which is also 90 accuracy. So I'll go for Overheat here, and I guess follow me. There's nothing. It doesn't really matter, right? I get one shot at this. So I win this game like 80-something% of the time. Let's see. First of all, we need to take the Make It Rain. This is -1. It's Terra Steel. I should live this very narrowly. Let's see. Typhlosion, you gonna survive? It does survive. My calculations were correct. However, this move is only 90% accurate, and I have a bad feeling about what that means. Here comes Overheat, or does it? Here's Overheat. It connects. Typhlosion. We're going to game 3. I'm gonna be honest. I did not think that was. Oh, that's cool animation. I did not think that was gonna hit. I'll be completely honest with you. All right. Alrighty. Okay. Here we go. Game 3, baby. Okay, somehow we won game 2, and we're still not in it. Yeah, still not out of the woods. Okay, game 3, baby. I swear this team is actually pretty good. It's just that a team with both Tailwind and like 4 faster Pokemon is actually kind of hard. Okay, cool. So they're playing in a way that's really interesting to me because they seem to not. It seems to me like they really don't want to lead with. Yeah, maybe I should have had a flamethrower in hindsight. Okay, so what can we? Let's make some assumptions here. They're going to bring Garchomp, they're going to bring Talonflame, they're going to bring Goldengo, and they're going to bring one more. Gengar was honestly really good there. So it's possible they bring the same 4 Mons. So what should I do if that's what we're thinking? I think I'm gonna all in on Trick Room. The question is, I would like to. Sorry, it's not a question. What I'm thinking is that I would like my last Pokemon to be Whimsicott. However, if I do these 4, it's gonna make me too weak to Kingambit. So I think I'm gonna go back to Annihilate here. This means that the Pokemon I really need to remove. I mean, Annihilate is not good here, but I think I need some insurance against the. I really think I need some insurance against the Kingambit, because if it comes, I don't want to just lose. I'm basically okay. Here's my thought process. Both games, they've led a combination of Pokemon that has forced them to switch out turn 1, which is not what they want. Like, you don't want to have to switch right away. The Goldengo out. So my thought process is that they're not going to lead Goldengo in this game 3. Okay. Well, you win some and you lose every other single one of them you lose. But that's fine. Because here what I can do is just sacrifice Clefairy. Sorry, Clefairy. I thought about this possibility as well. Okay. It's not ideal. It's not the lead I wanted. However, they shouldn't have a good way of stopping Trick Room barring a critical hit, which can always happen. However, because of Frengard, Farigiraf could survive a critical hit anyway. I'm sacrificing Clefairy here. I'm saying, like, they want to make it rain. They don't have a better move to lock into. Trick doesn't really help them here. So they have to make it rain, which means, and because of the speed order, this basically forces them to take the KO on Clefairy, which on Clefairy, which I don't think they actually love doing. Oh, a switch. Okay. Clever. Garchomp comes in. Okay. I don't know why I acted so excited. It's not good for me. Here comes Taunt. Here's Follow Me, though. Haunt, all right. Trick Room goes up. So we know 3 of the 4 Mons. And frankly, I think if they had King Gambit, we would have seen it there. So this turn, it's going to be Earthquake plus a move from Talon. Kind of want to protect. Is that crazy? I could also Hyper Voice. Like, they're going to Earthquake and Flare Blitz, right? But Earthquake plus Flare Blitz shouldn't KO Ursaluna, so I'm going to protect. Because I need to keep one of my Pokemon healthy, I think. When's the World's Video sibling? I haven't even started the NAIC video. Alright. Alrighty. We're in Trick Room. We have to make these next couple turns count. Here's Protect. Here's Earthquake. The question is, where is the Talonflame targeting? I will survive a double up. Actually, I'll survive it kind of handily. My Ursaluna's health is kind of fake. Taunt again. Clever move. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm now in a position where I can threaten a double KO with double Hyper Voice, right? And Talonflame doesn't have priority online. So I have 3 turns of Trick Room and I need to make them count, right? I could just double Hyper Voice. I could also Earth Power the Talonflame because I'm pretty sure it's switching into Goldengo. But if I get it wrong, I'm in bad shape. Like bad shape, right? I'm gonna Earth Power. Talonflame switch! Talonflame switch to Goldengo! Show me Goldengo! Oh! Goldengo, my friend! Oh, what a great defensive play! It honestly is an incredible defensive play. However, I'm clued in. I'm playing game 3 with you. You think I didn't learn? You think I wouldn't notice that that's the kind of play that you like to make? Oh no, my Hyper Voice did nothing. Too bad I got a big ol' Earth Power for you coming right up. So long, Goldengo. You caused me a lot of trouble and I won't miss you. All right, I still have to win this though. It's actually, I'm not out of the woods. I'm actually not out of the woods. Okay, so it depends on what the last Pokemon are, right? We are actually still not out of the woods. If it's okay, it's Gengar. Okay, it's Gengar. It's oh, that's actually not great for me either. Honestly, they're playing so well. It's really annoying. I'm just gonna single target move this. I would love to click Hyper Voice, however, I don't need to, right? Blood Moon is a KO. I should check that, right? Rather than just assume that I can one-shot them, right? I have the ability to check. Garchomp. Blood Moon's a one-shot even without... Okay, so I have Blood Moon, which is a KO unless they... It's a KO, and they can't damage me in return. Yeah, Blood Moon's a KO unless they get the double. They switch Garchomp out into Talonflame, sacrificing it. Clever play. I could have gone for Hyper Voice here and gone after the Gengar, but I thought that this made more sense. Okay, nice. Here's Blood Moon. Okay, Talonflame goes down. Sludge Wave. Okay, gonna do a little damage to both. That's a crit. That's got to be a crit. Huh? Wait, it's actually not over. It's actually not over because they have double protect this turn, right? I can switch to Clefairy. However, what I'm going to do here instead is Hyper Voice and Psychic. I think that's no protect from the Garchomp. Oh, hang on a second. I should have Terra Norbled, perhaps. Ah, no, I don't need the Terra. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because the switch to Clefairy was really obvious. And if I get the thing is that if I get Clefairy next to Farigiraf, which I can always do by sacrificing Ursaluna, which was my plan, if they went for double protect, then yeah, then they can't deny Trick Room anymore at that point. Alrighty. GG. They honestly played really well, and it was a good team too. However, pulled it together. Whew. That was a little bit close for comfort. Maybe. Okay. That was a hard matchup. I'm excited to show off what this team could do. I really am. Let's see, do I have any open spots? Which team should I take down? I think I see we need to leave up. This is Worlds. I should leave it up. I guess Orlando I can take down because I can take that. Yeah, we had to call the Goldango switching him, which was kind of. Oh wait, that's what I want. I just want to shoot details. Yeah, we had to call the Goldango coming in, which was kind of spooky. A little bit spooky, if I do say so myself. Earth powering a flying type. But I was clued in. I was ready. I was ready for it. By the way, I think today's video goes live in 20 minutes. I think it's a cool one, personally. Oh. Woo, boy. That was kind of stressful. No Tango Dinero, thank you for the gifted sub. You're a Regieleki team. Regieleki's not legal right now. It's a legendary Pokemon, so you can't use it. I'm gonna turn the gamer lights off just to preserve my energy because they're very draining. Actually, I wonder if this is my gamer lights or all gamer lights. Oh wow, that's so much better. Why Farigiraf Terra Dragon? Because my team is kind of weak to opposing Tailwind plus like strong spread move, and Eruption is one of the stronger options. But I didn't want a third Fire Terra on the team. And Jagreer, thank you for joining the channel. Really appreciate it. This is the Victory Road tournament. There's over, I think, 300 players playing. How many people signed up? 340 players signed up. So, yeah, it's actually pretty competitive, I think. So, how is it 7 or 8 rounds today? Anybody know? Thanks for the donut, you've all. Appreciate it. I used Typhlosion this set. I think I brought every Pokemon. Yeah, I literally brought every Pokemon, right? Because game 1 I went Wims, Urs, Farig, Ape. Game 2 I went Wims, Typhlosion, Clefairy, Urs, and then game 3 I went Farig, Clefairy, Ursa, Ape. I brought all the Pokemon. That was only round 1. Oh, I should probably update the record on screen. That makes it easier for people, right? It just happened. Boom. There's a lot of really mean synergies on this team. I wasn't able to show them off that game, but I think I hope to show them off at some point. Is there any chance they can make a VGC AI like Deep Blue? No. Maybe you could build one that could play, but I think one that like could do the whole process. No, I don't think so. It's impossible. What's my score? I put it in the top left, but you're probably at a time where that isn't the case. But I'll keep the score. I'll try and keep the score updated there. I'll try and remember. What has been one of the scary teams regulation H? I mean, I think that there's a lot, right? Like it's just things that are developed, right? Like Psy spam, Arc Rain, Tailwind spam, like anything that's at this Dondozo stuff, anything that's developed at this point is scary because a lot of teams are like a lot of archetypes are still kind of figuring out what the good Pokemon are and how to play and what sets to use on the good Pokemon, stuff like that. I probably won't be making a Regulation H video that's not on Patreon, sorry. Or like not one that's like an overview, like because the Regulation H video on Patreon is like a breakdown of the format, what Pokemon I think are strong, what to consider, like, and that kind of video I think just is better suited for Patreon. Can you move your head? There you go. Rage Fist, Close Combat, Final Gambit, Drain Punch. That's my Annihilate moveset. Thanks for the Dono Tango Dinero. I appreciate it. It's funny. Where did you buy the 2-color shirt you've been wearing at some tournaments? Good eye. I got that in Japan, actually. So, and I don't know what the name of the store was called because it was in Japanese. Greetings to the land of Vikings and Lego, aka Denmark. I was in Finland this summer. Finland is awesome, and it's Scandinavia. I don't know how Denmark feels. Wait, is Denmark is Scandinavia, right? Or am I crazy? I actually might be dead wrong about that. I always get... It is Scandinavia, right? Scandinavian. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. I think I get confused because the Netherlands is not Scandinavia, but for some reason, keep in mind I have not even American geography. I'm just so bad with geography, so I don't know how close things are. But I always like when I was younger, I think I thought the Netherlands was Scandinavia, and then I learned that it wasn't. Eric, thanks for joining the channel. By the way, y'all, if you want to support, in my opinion, you get much more bang for the same amount of buck. If you join on Patreon, you get even like just the $5 tier, which is the lowest tier, you get 2 bonus videos a month plus some other perks as well. So if you want to support me, I really appreciate it. And of course, I'm grateful for the support on YouTube. But my recommendation for y'all is that if you want to pledge money in any way, yeah, then I would recommend joining on. I would recommend joining on the Patreon. Why do 4 of your moms not have Protect? Only 3 of them don't have Protect. Fergraph is just in the last slot. Thanks for the support. Who was that? I didn't catch the name. Thanks for the support. Giannis? You share my team Patreon for review. Is it an ill? I don't fully understand, but it seems like you're enjoying the Patreon, so I'm glad to hear that. Do you ever nickname Pokemon? I nickname my Pokemon for actual tournaments. For online tournaments, I tend not to, because it actually takes a lot of thinking, if you can even believe it. Hisui and Pokemon are really good. Typhlosion is great. Ursaluna is one of the strongest Pokemon to come out of Hisui. Cleavor's not that good. Hisui and Lilligant, I wish is a little bit too good. I hate it. What else? Decidueye is better than regular Decidueye. Same with Samurott. They're still not great, but yeah. I'll post the rental code on Patreon after the stream is over. I'm not going to post it during the tournament, or like after the tournament is over. Not this stream, because I might stream tomorrow as well. And then I'll post the rental code publicly in the video when this goes up, which will probably be hopefully October. I think that's reasonable. Want to Terra Water on Annihilate? It could be Terra Water, but I was worried about getting burnt, so I did Fire because I wanted the Fire resist and the Steel resist. And yeah, so Water also does that, but yeah, I wanted to not get burnt. What's the idea behind the team? I want to show it off because it's not super obvious. There's some really mean stuff that you can do, but against a Tailwind team with 4 faster Pokemon, it didn't work because I needed some speed on my side. But if I have the speed advantage, I think that I can like Omega Boom. Please, can I play you? I don't play people. Sorry. It's just, it's not because I don't. Okay, it is partially because I don't want to. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you all. I play a lot of Pokemon, but it's mostly just that it's not a good use of my time. A set will take, even a game will take 10 to 15 minutes, and there's a lot of people who would like to play. So 15 minutes I can do a lot of stuff with, so it's just not worth it for me, unfortunately. But the nice thing is that Pokemon is really fun to play, so you can play against other people and also have fun. So it's not like it's me or nothing. Hey, Wolf, love your stuff. Was awesome to meet you and get a picture at Worlds. What are your thoughts on the balance team with Tauros, Falk, or Libum Gambit? I think a lot of teams right now are like, you should be judging them. This makes more sense in the context of the Patreon video, but like teams are a product of when they are built, and we're in the early format right now. So any team that's like that's a little bit ahead of the curve is going to seem a lot stronger than it would otherwise. That doesn't mean that these teams aren't strong. I do think that team has a lot of things going for it, but I think it's kind of impossible to judge how good a team is when in the early format. When you ask me how good is a team, like how good is a team to me normally implies long term, and in early format it's a short term view of things, if that makes sense. What is my hair doing? I'm sorry. I know that I'm playing with it, but like it's like, you know what? That's okay. I'm just not gonna touch it, and I'm not gonna look at it either. Are you gonna do any casting this season? I need to send an email. I would like to do one regional. That would be nice for me. But I also like, I think there's fewer events and there's a lot of talented casters, so I wouldn't like assume that I would be able to do it. I mean, Skilleters can work. If Skilleters is gonna work, it's gonna be this format. Who's the best competitive Pokemon player in my opinion? I'm gonna do a video on this. I think it's me. And it's fine if you don't think that. I don't have any like emotional attachment to who it is personally. Like, by which I mean it could be. I didn't think it was me for like 8, 9 years. No, 10 years. And then as of 2021, I thought it was me. But I like, it's not. It's just what people think, right? It doesn't actually. It's not like an actual title, so it doesn't actually matter in my opinion. But it's fun for people to talk about. So people talk about it. Like I understand why they talk about it. But yeah, like I don't think it actually matters. Like it's just and there's not one right answer either. It just depends on what you think. I think it's me. Been here since 200,000 subs. Thanks for the support, Splashy Fish. Good luck with the rest of the matches, Wolf. Would you what would you put in a monotype team for Regulation H? It's hard for me to say off the top of my head. You'd have to pick the right starting type. I don't actually know off the top of my head. Sorry. It's like I don't want to give you an answer just to fill space, just to give you an answer, and I don't want to give you an answer that's bad either, so I'd have to think about it. Probably not fairy type though, right? Because there's not enough good fairies. Fire's a contender, Ghost a contender, Normal's a contender. Yeah. Normal might be hard because you have Frigg, Ursaluna, but what else? Honestly, Ghost is probably a pretty good contender because you have Typhlosion, Ape, Goldango, and Basculesian. Those are like 4 of the best Pokemon in the format, and they all have dual types. They're different dual types. Yeah, I would, and Sinistcha as well. So actually, I would say Ghost, and I would do those 5. Wow, I gave you an answer. Look at that, just by accident. I mean, I have the most. Yeah, I do have the most trophies. Is there a video today? Yeah, 10 minutes. It's a video, and actually, I'll spoil it for you because I think it's interesting. It's a video where I talk about every single Pokemon I've ever won a tournament with, and if, like a big tournament, not like an online tournament or anything like that. After he was just an anti-trick room tool because my actually I'm not gonna say, but yeah, it's an anti-trick room tool. Stephen A, I don't think is competing today. What do you need to participate in online tournaments like this? Most are free, you just have to sign up. This one costs $10 because there's a prize pool like that the $10 goes into. Thoughts on uploading Patreon content as members only content on YouTube? So it's not a bad idea. I hadn't actually considered it. The thing is that I like kind of like streaming on Twitch. I could reach more people if I also dual streamed on Twitch, right? Like I could have a Twitch stream going right now for no additional work. Well, the additional work of setting it up, and I'm an idiot, so that might actually be sizable, but I can ask somebody who actually is not an idiot to help. The thing is though that I actually think I don't really want to split my audience. Like I don't want to be like, hey, if you want this video, go to, you know, or like if you want to watch this live stream, you know, go to YouTube and become a member, or go to Twitch and become a sub, or join the Discord, or join Patreon. Like I want to put everything in one place just to make it easier for people. So like if you, it's like a one-stop shop for all the extra content, you know? So that's, and I also don't stream as much. I'm going to try and stream more. My goal is once or twice a month, because honestly, like it is fun. I don't consider myself to be like a naturally gifted streamer personally. But I do like hanging out with y'all, and it's nice to like, streaming is like kind of closer to kind of how my old content used to be. I don't know how many people remember like pre-edited era, probably some of you, right? But anyway, yeah, like it's more conversational. It's more just like off the dome, like whatever. It's so, and it's like basically what I'm trying to say is that I enjoy streaming, and I think it makes sense to like from a business perspective to do, even though part of the reason I don't stream more is that I think I'm really bad at streaming. Like I remember when there was a period where I was streaming like every day. No, I was streaming like 4 or 5 days a week, and I was for like 4+ hours a day. And I like couldn't convert people to like paid members. Like I don't know why, and I'm not, this isn't like a guilt thing. Like I don't like it's like I don't want to make it seem like I was like upset. I was just confused because I was like, huh, this person has like way fewer viewers than me, but they have the same amount of like Twitch subs, and I don't know why, but like I just couldn't get people to like sub. And so like from a financial standpoint, it's not the most profitable use of my time, but interacting with people and like, you know, like, I don't know, having cool moments, like it's fun, you know, and I think it's good. It's like good for the health of the channel. Like it's not all about making the money, you know what I mean? That's why Goldango's not in this team. And that's also part of the reason why I started Patreon, because I was like, well, if I can't get people to sub by begging, then I may as well offer them a ton of value. You know what I mean? And so that was the idea of Patreon. I was like, listen, I don't want a single person to join this and feel like they got a bad deal for their money. Like I want everybody to be like, okay, if I'm going to pay this guy money, like I want them to feel like not only is it worth it, but like, holy cow, this is a steal. Which is cool about Patreon, is that it allows me to like scale, right? We're like, you know, for $5, I couldn't produce a video, or like it wouldn't be a good decision to produce a video per $5, but for people, if enough people pay $5, then producing a video becomes worth it, you know? So I don't know if this is interesting or if I look like a total jerk by sharing some of the behind the scenes stuff, but yeah, I don't know, like that's what's going on in my head, and I think it's interesting. Like I think it's cool to pull back the curtain a little bit and kind of share some of the decisions, like the different reasoning behind decisions that I make. I guess it doesn't really do anything, but I don't know, like I think it's interesting, and I think you all will find it interesting. So yeah, that's the main reasoning. Do you watch any other Pokemon YouTubers? I actually don't watch a lot of Pokemon YouTube. I pretty much only watch PM7, and that's kind of like occasionally I'll watch other stuff. Like I'll watch a Purple Cliff video every once in a while. I like his like TCG ones. And Alfred's not a Pokemon YouTuber, but I watch most Alfred stuff. Same with, actually I'm on and off with Jaden. But I watched a fair bit of her stuff. I need to watch the Mr. Beast video, Mr. Beast Jaden video. Anyway, what was I saying? I don't really watch that much Pokemon content. It's mostly if an individual thing interests me, or if a friend posts, basically, and I'm like, oh, like I like this person, so it's like pseudo hanging out, you know? Like I have a parasocial relationship, except it's not parasocial because these are actually my friends, so I'm supporting them. Is Discord a Patreon thing? Discord is for anyone who supports in any platform in any monetary way. So if you are a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member or a Patreon sub, you can join the Discord. But in my opinion, the best use of your money is Patreon. Also Pokemon challenges. Yeah, I really like I watched there was a period where I was watching every Peach Daily video. The stream is lagging. I don't like that. I don't like when that happens. Is that for everybody or just for you? I guess I watch more Pokemon content than I realized. I actually watched some Patter's videos recently, and I was really impressed because he did a video similar to a concept for something that I'm working on, and so I was like, oh, I should actually do my research. So yeah, there were actually the Patter's videos. It's not really my style of content, like the Then We Battle stuff, but I was really impressed, and like I thought they had some really smart innovations when it came to the editing. So yeah, nice job, Patters. Thoughts on Mr. Beast controversy? I don't know. I haven't followed. I just want to play my game. I don't know what's going on. I'm not an expert in this. I'm not a drama YouTuber. I don't ever want to be a drama YouTuber. Yeah. I don't know. It's the same as asking me what I think about step 5 of baking the cake with lemon drizzle on top. I don't know I don't know anything about it. I don't like to talk about things I don't know about. Next round will be up soon, by the way. So if you're getting a snacky, or if you were, you know, washing your hair. I learned about why people wrap their hair up in towels yesterday, because I was seeing my friend and his hair was in a towel, and I asked him. And if you're wondering, because I don't know, my mom always used to like wrap her hair in a towel. I thought it was just like an aesthetic thing. It absorbs the moisture. It makes it dry faster, which I didn't understand. Oh, and I've also watched, I don't actually know how to pronounce the name. I think it's Cecily. Hang on. I'm sure I'm butchering that. Cecily. I'm really bad with names. Okay, I typed that in and it didn't work. Yeah, Cecily? Cecily. I think I actually got it right. Anyway, I think they have high quality content. I think their content's their stuff doesn't have a ton of views, but I think it's gonna get more. Okay, I shouldn't have talked about the Mr. Beast drama because all it did was get the chat arguing. That you know what that is? That's a skill issue. That's on me. I should have ignored the comment. And you know what? I started talking about it, and I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have talked about this because there's no benefit to me because I'm just gonna say nothing and then I'm gonna set the chat off. But I guess now that I'm talking about it more, it's only going to continue. This is why I'm not a good streamer. Skill issue. It's literally a skill issue. Unforced error. Shave your head and your hair will be dry near instantly. Okay, cool. I'm going to go bald, by the way. Just be prepared. Just be prepared. I'm going bald. Just, it's kind of taking a while. How long are you streaming today? Oh, I actually don't know. How many rounds is it today? Anybody know? Is it 8 or 7? Any knowers? We're still waiting for a match. Well, don't yell at me. I'm waiting too. I'm waiting too. Don't yell at me. Why? Why would you yell at me? I'm doing my best. Are you not entertained? I'm waiting too. Isn't it fun to wait together? We're just hanging out like a bunch of friends, except I'm not your friend because I don't want to encourage parasocial relationships. But I'm like the town jester, the village jester, and you are my happy audience as we await for the king to come down with his orders, his commands, for which fields of wheat we shall till. Don't yell at me about it. I'm waiting too. If I could play, I would. You think that I prefer just looking at the screen and hearing the music that I hear in my dreams loop over and over and over and over again? Huh? You think I want that? I mean, I didn't mind it, but now that you pointed it out, and I got sunburned in Hawaii and all my skin peeled off, and now I have new skin, but I still look the same except less peeling. Oh my god. How could you yell at me? How could you do it? You're not balding? I decide that. Don't push me. That's for me to decide. It's my choice. I am balding. Okay, there's a couple donos. Let's see if I can, but the chat's popping off. Your rationalization for monetization, guessing your fans' opinions, like listening to your choices if you're attacked on your opponents in battle. I guess that's not the worst way to be perceived. Thanks for the amazing video and getting me addicted to the world of competitive Pokemon. Hey, thanks for the support. I hope you enjoy your time here. I'm completely unfamiliar with comp Pokemon. One of the bigger questions: how do you get these specific EV, IV, and ability Pokemon into your game? It's actually quite easy, if you can believe it. So I'm a little low on resources after Worlds, but for IVs, excuse me, unless you want a lower IV on purpose, there are resources in the game called bottle caps. I don't have that many left because I used a lot for Worlds, so I have 17 left because I actually have a fair few. Every one of these will set a Pokemon to have the perfect IV. And then what was the other one? EV, IV, and ability. There are 2 abilities or items that you can use to change ability. Ability capsule, ability patch. I grinded these, so I have a fair few. This lets you switch between abilities, and then for EVs, you can do it via items like mochis and stuff. And like zinc and stuff, but they're kind of expensive, and I mostly, like, unless I'm on a time crunch, I just EV train manually. It might take you a little bit to learn, but it's frankly not that complicated. I can EV train a whole team in like 2 hours. I think I can take a team from just having caught them, even without perfect IVs or right abilities or anything, and get it fully functional in game in about 2 hours, maybe less. It's like, yeah, from basically nothing to fully finished in 2 hours. You have to like learn, yeah, you have to learn how to do it, but it's not that difficult in my opinion. Anyway, yeah, the video's up now. Excuse me. There's only 1 match left in the round, so it'll start soon. They're in game 3. Bro sorts by name instead of type? Yeah, because I don't know, it's easier for me. What team we're running? This team. And I actually tried to do the Incineroar 7-star raid yesterday because I wasn't sure how hard it was. I went in with like Life Orb, Belly Drum, Iron Hands, and I lost. So I think it's actually harder than I realized. Blissey Raid's return next week. Thank God, I'm running out of shards. When's the World Championship video gonna come out? Don't ask me about that. My friend proposed using her merch, and now he's engaged? Wait, seriously? Tell him to send me pictures or something. That's crazy. I want to see that. Is that real? Is that true? How do you handle Dondoza with this team? Bye-bye. I don't know if it'll work. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea if it'll work. But I hope it does. That's the plan. Are your Pokemon's levels all over the place? I mean, they all got set to level 50, so it doesn't matter, right? Okay, all the matches are done. So the next round will start like now. How loud is that for you? Because it's kind of loud for me, but I don't know how to turn it off. Okay, round 2, baby. Oh, they have Murky Row. Wait, they also have Choice Specs Typhlosion. Dang it. That's unfortunate. They have our Calodon with Sturdy. They have our team. We have two of the same Pokemon, but we like the concept is really similar. They have pledges. Oh my god, I gotta deal with pledges. It's over. And again, they don't have good options to deal with. They have that, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to do my cool strategy. I'm not gonna be able to use my cool guy strategy. This sucks. Why will nobody let me use my cool guy strategy? Everybody hates me. Nobody's nice to me. Let me use my cool guy strategy. What a pain. Why everybody mean to me? Guys, why are we not playing soccer? Guys, why are you not being nice to me? Please. Guys, come on. I want to use my cool guy strategy. Nobody's letting me use my cool guy strategy. This sucks. I hate this. Oh, I should message my opponent. I'm tired of playing against teams that I can't use my cool guy strategy. Why won't they let me use my cool guy strategy? Oh, whenever I like go out of the tab and then come back, all of the chat comes in at once. It's quite overwhelming. It kind of feels like being in a roller coaster. It's like remember to not share the code. How about chat? You remember to be considerate of other people, huh? How about that? No, you're right. I shouldn't share the code. I'm not yelling at you. Yeah, you can also spam the item creator, but it just like I just don't like it's easier for me to just. I guess maybe it's not even that much less efficient, but it's easier for me just to do it manually. I don't know, or it's not easier, but it's just like I just don't like worrying about resource management because that way you can just do it. What happens if 2 people have the same team? Oh god, it sucks. I hate it. I can't use my cool guy strategy. It won't work against this team. Do you think Hydreigon could win a tournament with this regulation? Yeah, I think it's pretty good, this regulation. What's the cool guy strategy? I'm not going to tell you. That would make it less cool. You'll know it when you see it. 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 You'll know when you see it. Dan, thanks for joining the channel. You want a regional and nationals your first 2 tournaments? Yeah. Yeah, first regionals, first nationals, 6th at Worlds, and then second regionals, first nationals, 2nd at Worlds. Those are my first 6 tournaments. Team seems not to have many coverage moves. Coverage is fake. I'll just hit everything with Hyper Voice and Eruption. That's the Annihilate moveset. There you go. Would Arceus be the rest restricted if it was allowed in VGC? I actually don't know anything about Arceus other than its base stats. Because it's never been legal, so I don't know anything about it. When's round 2 start? Now. I'm literally searching. Feraligatr I think is bad. I'm not a Feraligatr believer. If that's my opponent. Yeah, cool. All right, let's turn back to the screen where everybody can see. Is this regulation H or is this regulation F? I don't even know. I mean, all the Pokemon that were legal in F were also legal in H. Juan, thanks for joining the channel. Regulation H is the rule set that doesn't allow legendary Pokemon and also doesn't allow restricted and also doesn't allow paradox. Pledges. Do I gotta watch out for the burning field? I hate the burning field. Grass and fire makes fire. They're not gonna eruption. Yeah, they're not gonna lead with that anyway. I don't need to worry about it. I actually don't remember how the burning field works because I got confused with the G-Max wildfire. You play RuneScape? No. I forgot how to play. I forgot how to play. Oh, I hate Instant for making Luxray useless. I got bad news for you. Luxray was useless before. That is independent of Instant. Do you just only remember what VGC legal Pokemon do? Well, I mean, if you think about it, I've never really used a mythical Pokemon, right? Like, except for the time when I played single battles back in like 2011, 2010, right? So, like, I just never used it. There's not a reason for me to like look it up. Wait, I should be figuring out what I should be doing. Hang on, chat, don't distract me. That's not nice. I'm gonna try. That's not what I wanted. Try this. Does it make sense? I need to figure out how fast the Ursaluna is the problem, because it could be slow on this team, but it also could be fast. And also I need to figure out how fast the Primarina is. They're taking a while. We got a thinker on our hands, folks. Yeah, it's not like I'm not doing my cool guy strat this game. Okay, chat, we gotta deal with the Murkrow. Murkrow Ursaluna, okay. Interesting. So I think I can just go for, I don't think close combat will kill. Chat, do you think close combat KOs Ursaluna? I don't think so, right? Well, it depends. Oh, I was looking at Final Gambit. It doesn't depend. I'm just gonna Drain Punch it. I should have waited. I locked in too soon. Yeah, they don't have a switch. What are you gonna do? Switch into Typhlosion? No way. No way. Not switching into Typhlosion. Please don't switch into Typhlosion. You're not switching into Typhlosion. Please don't switch into Typhlosion. I'm probably gonna lose Whimsicott here, which isn't ideal, but it also isn't the end of the world because I'm gonna get either damage in Ursaluna or I don't get damage in Ursaluna, and either way is okay. This is a pretty bad lead for them in my opinion. They could switch, but they don't gain enough ground out of it. Here's the Terra. It's gotta be the normal on Ursaluna, right? So it's not ideal. Yeah, it is normal on Ursaluna. It's not awful though. I'm gonna lose Whims, which is okay. Tailwind. They should use Tailwind of their own here. Yep, okay, so we're even in Tailwind. I'm faster, obviously. Yeah, okay, that's Max Speed Ursaluna. I'm pretty sure about that. Here's Blood Moon. Interesting. I wonder who that's going into. I mean, somebody's dead. Is Ape going down? No way. No way. No way. No way, brother. This is the time. Side Final Gambit. Let's see here. It's Eviolite Murkrow. So it's probably not max speed, right? I don't even hate Drain Punch Moonblast here. Do I don't really want to KO the Ursaluna, but I also probably need to, right? I should Drain Punch and Moonblast. They probably just gonna let Ursaluna go down. Yeah. Okay, so Whimsicott moves first. Murkrow's gonna lose half its health. That's actually important shift. Yeah, okay, so that confirms it. So we learned a lot there. It's probably just max speed Ursaluna, which is actually pretty important to know. I'm gonna lose Annihilate here to foul play, which is fine. The issue is that now a sweeper gets to come in. which isn't like super ideal. However, it's also not the end of the world because like by dealing with Ursa Luna, now my Trick Room mode becomes a lot stronger. The question is really who's coming in on their side, right? Because if it's Typhlosion, even if it's Typhlosion, it's not that big a deal. They have Terra. Okay, yeah, that's right. I go Frigg. Because my team is both Tailwind and Trick Room. So the thing is that, yes, they have the advantage in Tailwind, most likely, but I have Trick Room option. That's probably Primarina. Well, we can't be right all the time. Some of us can't be right ever. Let's go for Terra Dragon here. This is actually the reason why I have Terra Dragon, to resist moves like this. I mean, I'm going to lose Whimsicott this turn, right? So we should Moonblast. Do I want to Moonblast the Murkrow? I kind of don't, right? Like, I don't really care about leaving Murkrow alive. I think I want to weaken the power of Eruption, actually. Yeah, this is why I have Terra Dragon on Farigiraf, because Typhlosion was actually kind of threatening, and this is Choice Specs Typhlosion, and the Murkrow has Sunny Day, so it can output tons and tons and tons of damage if it wants. But the thing is that even with, you know, Eruption in the sun, Farigiraf is pretty tanky, and it resists fire with its dragon type move. So we're gonna learn here if the Typhlosion is timid or modest, because my Whimsicott is actually a speed stat where faster timid Typhlosion would outspeed it. Let's see here. Oh, interesting. So it is modest. That's gonna weaken the power significantly. Let's see if we get the drop. It's crit, actually. That did nothing. Oh my god, Whimsicott's actually, wait, did I survive? Wait, I don't think I, wait, if I don't, I'll die here, right? Whimsicott will die. Okay, that's actually amazing. Yeah, you can see how little that does. I mean, Murkrow can go for Foul Play, can go for Haze, but none of those are super great options, in my opinion. Here's Foul Play. Doesn't even do half. Yeah. And here's Trick Room. So even though I did set Tailwind up, the thing is because they also were forced to match my Tailwind or else risk getting run over. Now the speed advantage is again in my favor, except this one's even more dangerous in my opinion. So what I need to watch out for here is actually the Primarina. Is there a way that I can... Like, neither of these Pokemon have Protect, so I have a safe double KO with Psychic Hyper Voice. I could also leave the thing alive if I want. Like, I could Hyper Voice Earth Power, which will leave Murkrow alive. I think I'm just gonna go for the double KO. Is there a reason to do anything else? Like, if the last Pokemon's Primarina, I can have some trouble, right? I don't love this. If it's Primarina... It depends how fast it is, but if it's fast Primarina, then I could actually have some trouble. I wish I had the Hyper Voice boost already. You know, maybe it was better to go for Hyper Voice here, actually. I think it was better to go for Hyper Voice, because that would have given me the boost. And it would have left the Typhlosion alive, but I think actually getting the special attack boost is more valuable. Then again, this only matters if the last Pokemon is Primarina. And if it's specifically a Primarina that's a specific speed stat, there's Tailwind. So there's 3 turns left of Trick Room. I think I might have messed this up, actually. I think I needed the boost already. Okay, hang on. Let's think about this. There's 3 turns of Trick Room left. But I should probably protect both this turn. I think I made a mistake. I needed to get the boost up earlier. It depends on if Hyper Voice at single targets can do 40%. I'm basically just hoping, because this team is so fast, that they'll be faster on the Primarina than my Pokemon. Because I actually might have made a mistake. Like, I think I had a safe win here, and I actually may have messed it up. Okay. Oh, I messed it up this way. That was a mistake. Okay, well, I learned something. I messed it up. I actually messed it up. Hyper Voice. I actually messed it up. That's crazy. Okay. So I can lose to a double protect, basically. Because I'm Dragon Terra. What's the item on this thing? It's Mystic Water. So I don't think there's a chance that either of my Pokemon can survive a hit, unfortunately. I lose to a double because I messed up my spacing, basically. Yeah, I don't survive. Oh, that's Life Orb, but I did way less HP. Okay. Hyper Voice. Blood Moon. Okay. We win as long as they don't get a double protect. Okay. Okay. It took so long and it wouldn't tell me. There's no way to lose now. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. That's good to know. Because I didn't know, right? I didn't know who was faster. So the fact that I learned a ton of information here I learned that their Typhlosion is modest. I learned that their Primarina and their Ursaluna are both pretty fast. So overall, winning that game and getting all that, like, even if I'd lost, getting all that information would have made it actually, like, I think, an even trade for me. However, I didn't lose. I won. So that's actually pretty good. Wait, that's a great picture. Look at the Jirachi. I love Jirachi. You guys ever watched the Jirachi movie? I don't know if it was actually good, but I remember really liking it as a kid. So what did they lead that game? They led with Ursaluna and Murkrow? Excuse me. So there's a couple things I could do here. I have a couple options for ways that I could adapt, basically. Typhlosion is really not very good here, is the truth. Like, it's actually just not very good on my end. My question is, are they going to do Murkrow again? It's Sash Meowscarada. Does it have Sucker Punch? It doesn't. But it has Sash, so that doesn't actually help me very much, right? What should I do? Whatever should I do? Yes. I really want to bring Typhlosion because I think it's really funny when Eruption kills everything. But I think it's probably actually a pretty big mistake to bring Typhlosion here because there's, like, if I was calling out one specific mix-up, it'd be one thing. But I think there are, like, multiple ways for it to go badly. So I think I'm going to do this instead. I'm just going to say the same ones again. I should have waited longer before locking in. I should have waited longer. That's on me. Yeah, the reason I went for the double protect there is because if my thought process was that if Primarina is faster than me, then I should win. There's still two more turns Trick Room after, so Hyper Voice Blood Moon should win. And if it's slower, then maybe Hyper Voice Blood Moon, they can only KO one, and then Protect Us All at Trick Room lets me win the game. That was my thought process. You know, I probably could do something like Clefairy as well here if I wanted, but well, yeah, because I'm Terra Dragon actually. So actually, if I have the option of doing Clefairy Farigiraf as well. The mistake though was not getting the Hyper Voice boost earlier. Like, I could have left the Typhlosion locked on the field. Okay, Meowscarada and Typhlosion. Interesting. This might be pledges. I actually considered this lead earlier. Meowscarada is actually kind of a pain. You can just Rage Fist it, though it kind of sucks. I think here, actually, what I want to do is go after the Meowscarada. Because I don't think they want to lock into Eruption here, frankly. What I want to do is I want to break the Sash. Okay, we break the Sash, which is good. This is probably Fire Pledge, Grass Pledge, if I had to guess. I don't think that counts as Rage Fist ticks either. I basically am accepting that Whimsicott's going down here. Oh. Well, that's not good. That's crazy. That is a crazy play to make. I am in disbelief that they did that. That is an incredibly crazy play to make. What? Okay, well, that's probably just a game one loss. That's insane. They called out no Rage Fist? Or did they think they would get it anyway? Oh my god, what a crazy play to make. Okay, I'm down 2-4, which is bad. Here's how I can still win this one, chat. I have to call out this turn correctly. Yeah, if I get this turn wrong, it's actually Jover. I cannot believe they made that play. I guess I got a little greedy, but even still. Okay. I need to call this turn correctly. I'm going to call them to go after the Farigiraf or to go for Flower Trick. If they protect, then I'm screwed. Okay. Is it Murky? Yeah, I thought about going for Trick Room here. Actually, they can cover for Trick Room as well if they go for... Okay, they actually can cover for Trick Room if they knock off the Frigoraph to prevent Trick Room regardless. Although, it wouldn't cover for Terra Dragon. Maybe I should have gone for Terra Dragon. The problem was I set Tailwind up. I have to stall my own Tailwind. Yeah, they made the right play. I don't think I take a knockoff, do I? Because if I take a knockoff, I can actually still win this, but I don't... Well, I might take one. It's not like it's got a damage boost. The roll. The roll to kill. Okay, chat, here's how I can still win this. I didn't get the kill. That's actually better that we didn't get the kill. I can get the double protect. If I get the double, I think I'm going to get it too. Does Hyper Voice KO both? Okay, here's the real answer. Knockoff is a 43.8% chance to KO. So I have basically a 56.2% chance to survive the knockoff, not counting critical hits. So it's a 50-50 basically, factoring in the critical hits. They don't have a way of boosting Meowscrota's knockoff damage, so they can't increase the odds of it KOing. If I had a little bit more physical bulk, this would never KO. But if they go for a Flower Trick, or if they go for... Oh, they have Overgrow active as well. I almost wonder if that's stronger with Terra Grass. Shouldn't be, right? Knockoff, do I survive? It was in my favor. It was actually super in my favor. Wait, they didn't go for... Hang on, wait, they didn't go for Tailwind. Wait, they didn't Tailwind. Hold on. Wait, okay, Ursaluna 1 against 4. Ursaluna back against the wall. Hold on. Is there any way that... No, I can't win this, right? There's no way. But I have 1 turn left of Tailwind, so I can KO the Typhlosion, right? The question is, what's the final Pokemon? I needed 1 more turn. Is it Primarina, right? No, that's Typhlosion. What's the last one? If it's... Could it be Ursaluna? This is Ursaluna. There's no way for me to win this, I think. Oh, actually, yeah, it's just straight up over. Yeah, I can't win this. Because Ursaluna is faster. Good pairing. Unless I get Hyper Voice crit. I probably, if I get Hyper Voice crit on the Ursaluna and they lock into like Eruption, then I could win. All right, let's see it here. Here's Hyper Voice. If I crit, I would have won. No, I would have lost unless they lock into Eruption. Yeah, Fire Blast. Yeah, GG. All right, game 3. That was. I mean, the turn 1 went pretty bad. Also, if it's worth noting that if I had gotten the roll in my the roll that was in my favor, then I also would have won. So I actually don't feel so bad about that. Like the turn 1 went terribly and I got a little unlucky and I still made it kind of close. All right, game 3. The matchup should be in my favor, so I probably should not lose. The thing is that they've identified a couple Pokemon that are actually kind of annoying. I mean, I know what I need to do to win in the long run, right? One option that I have is... Wait, what happens if I do that? Is there even a way for them to pop that? Option. What would I bring as the last Pokemon then? 1, 2, 3. What should the last one be? Not Typhlosion, which means it's either Ape or Whims. Actually, yeah, Sacrifice. Yeah, okay. Do that. I have to watch out for that though, right? I saw how much Life Orb Hyper Voice did both. Not perfect. This could backfire. There's one lead that this loses to. basically roll. Well, it's only if they lead one specific thing. Basically, the one lead that I don't want to see here is Typhlosion plus Ursulino Blood Moon. Yeah, okay. This is probably gonna be knockoff Hyper Voice, which is okay. Lose my item to the knockoff. This is a fair bit, actually. Stupid Scarada. There's Hyper Voice. There's a lot. The question is, are they going to protect both here? That's one of the questions, at least. Let's see if they protect. I'm basically willing to give up Farigiraf here. Unfortunate. That was actually kind of dumb, I think, my move. Actually, you know what? I think I have a better option here, because I forgot about... There's only 3 turns left to Trick Room already, which is bad. The problem is they probably have Typhlosion in the back, which is like a problem. I think I'm gonna... I could also just protect and follow me. I'm gonna rip Hyper Voice Helping Hand here with Terra Dragon. I want to get the boost up. And I don't want to lose Farigiraf just yet. I need to make the positioning as awkward as possible for them, basically. Yaskura switches. This might be Typhlosion coming in. It's actually really, really, really smart. Oh, it's Murkrow. Okay, hang on. Because I'm going to have trouble later versus this stupid Typhlosion Meowscarada. I do get a KO this turn. This is turn 3, right? So I should get 2 more KOs if I'm smart about how I target them. So here's Helping Hand. This is gonna be close, actually. They're playing really well. They go for a move, like they should go for Hyper Voice here, right? Nothing. Okay, there's the end of the fairy. Farigiraf is now no longer in range of... I go Ursulina here, right? I have to. Just go for Hyper Voice, Hyper Voice. There's no switch-ins, which is nice. Hyper Voice, Hyper Voice. This gets Murkrow. I haven't Terra'd yet. The problem is I didn't get the Meowscarada. That's actually, like, it's actually an issue. I almost wonder if my turn 1 was better off being Follow Me Knockoff. Follow Me Hyper Voice. I think actually turn 1, Follow Me Hyper Voice would have been better. There's 2 turns of Trick Room left. I'm going to get a KO this turn, and I should get a KO next turn as well. The issue is what happens after that, basically. Okay, actually, I might need to be somewhat intentional about my Whimsicott positioning, I think. Oh, they're letting me take both. Hold on. Wait a second. Merker goes down. Okay. I did a lot, by the way. I did more than I thought it was gonna. Okay, wait. I got a double KO this turn. Hold on. They might have made a mistake. They should not have let me take Creamarina this turn. That's the end of Creamarina. Because there's still... Did I count wrong? There should be one turn Trick Room left, right? There's still one turn left, right? Yeah. No, wait. If Typhlosion's the last Pokemon, I get the one shot. Oh, Ursaluna. Oh, okay. I see. That makes more sense then. So, there's no Typhlosion, so I kind of played myself in that regard. I definitely Hyper Voice here. Do what? Hyper Voice and do what? I guess I switch, right? The issue is if they haven't figured out that I could also attack with both, right? No, I can't attack with both. I have to Hyper Voice and switch, I fear. This is no bulk on the thing. If I had Annihilate, I would be in slightly better shape, though. Not amazing. I maybe shouldn't need... I might need an Annihilate here. Let's see if they protect Ursaluna. Okay. If I had Encore, oh my god, it'd be so good. But I don't have Encore. Okay. So, what should I do here is the question, right? I have a couple options. I can Tailwind. They have not Terra'd yet, so this is going to be Terra Normal. I guess my question is, how much damage does Fergaraf Psychic do to Ursaluna if they have no bulk? It's not even a guaranteed KO. So my options are... Oh, it's never going to kill. I can Tailwind Psychic. I can Tailwind Hyper Voice. The problem is that... Does Meowscarada get the one shot on my Ursaluna? Like, there's a lot of things going on. Flower Trick might not KO. But the problem is that Hyper Voice might put it in range of 25%. Actually, wait, I think I have a way to do this. I need to low roll Hyper Voice and Tailwind. I need to low roll here. It depends basically on... Here's the Terra. This should be Terra Normal in the Ursaluna. Basically, what it comes down to is I need to not... Oh, Terra Grass. Oh. I was not expecting that. Okay. But can they KO both? I guess it's Flower Trick and... Wait, do they KO both here? Hold on. Wait, this isn't gonna KO, is it? No way. Okay, hold on, wait. They crit me! Hyper Voice? So much damage. Hyper Voice, wait, Whimsicott survives. I think I won. I think I won, hold on. Because they're not Protean, they don't have Sucker Punch. Meowscarada doesn't range a Moonblast. I think I won. Fergaraf just did like... Wait, I think I did all my damage with a Hyper Voice. Because I have Tailwind up, I get to go for Hyper Voice and Moonblast. They don't have a priority move. They're definitely in Moonblast range. I think I did it. Okay, yeah, Moonblast comes out. Does it do enough? It does. That's the end of Meowscarada. Whimsicott, unsung hero. I guess sung hero. Alrighty. Tailwind up. That's Hyper Voice. That's the end of Ursaluna. I was a little bit close for comfort, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we ended up winning. GG's. GG's, GG's. It was a little close for comfort, but we pulled it off. The game 2 was crazy. Alrighty. Yeah, believe it or not, folks, I do know that Flower Trick is guaranteed crit. That's just Wolfey's little joke. Alrighty. Here's some close games. Excuse me. All right, let's see how the video is doing. I think not very good. Yep, 10 out of 10. That is unfortunate. I guess we can change the thumbnail. Service, change the thumbnail. Yeah, me ask her, didn't have sucker. Yeah, I think my turn 1 play could have been better. I think follow me hyper voice was probably better. And then follow me trick room. And because that way I would have had to, yeah, because I didn't need to go for it right away, right? Because I couldn't kill Clefairy in a single hit. Yeah. Oh yeah, the score. How many rounds are today? Anybody know? Anybody know how many rounds are today? It's either 7 or 8, I think. I'm watching you live instead of the video? Okay. Isn't it kind of bad to upload a video while you're live? Yeah, but the tournament was Saturday. And also the videos go up on Saturday, so I couldn't do anything about it. I think Regulation H is fun, but it's still early on, so it's hard to tell how good it is as like a format. This is the Victory Road tournament. There's, I think, 340 entrance. Yeah, Stormlight comes out on my birthday, which is crazy. Yeah, 5 months? No, 3 months, right? Oh, 5. Stormlight 5 isn't 3 months. Yeah. Yeah, Hisuian Pokemon have actually been legal for over a year at this point. They came out with the last format, which was Regulation, the last Worlds format, which was Regulation D, which is one of my least favorite formats of all time. So it's mostly because of the circumstances. I don't know if the format itself was actually bad. I love Farigiraf. That's such a good mon. It's like one of my favorites. It's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Baltimore regionals because it's so close. Like I can drive to it and sleep in my own bed, which is nice. So I'll definitely be there. And then the other events, it'll just depend on how things go. Not even 10% of subs are watching this. Hey, what? The stream? You think we get 100,000 people watching? That's crazy. You're crazy. Is Boom a Costco guy's reference? No, I don't know what that is. Boom is because the team is supposed to just blow the opponent up, but I keep running into matchups where I can't do it. Can you banana on stream? I already had my banana for the day before I started streaming. Choice picks boost your damage. Did you party after winning Players Cup 2? No, I definitely didn't. It was because it was during COVID, right? I think I think. I mean, I did something to celebrate my birthday. It was on my. I won on my birthday. Go watch the video and come right back. I mean, y'all can. It's okay. It's not a like. Well, like, the truth is that like how good a video does, it'll like if a video is gonna do badly, it'll do badly. You know what I mean? But like you can't really game it to save it. But I mean, it's early on still. You really can't tell how well a video is gonna do. You can't always tell from how it starts, so I wouldn't don't worry about it. And if it does badly, it's not the end of the world. Like, it's an experimental one. The power level is lower, which makes it easier to use weaker Pokemon. So, and Typhlosion is a weaker Pokemon, but it's also like has some strengths. So yeah. Oh, thanks for the gift subs, Kurt. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Next tournament is Baltimore Regionals in a week, so I'll be there, unless something crazy happens. Did we figure out how many rounds there are today? My favorite videos has always been when you attacked with bread. That's a good one. People haven't seen that one. I really like the apples one. Can you win a battle with only apples? I think it's really funny. I also like the one where we try to win with no EV, no Ivy team, that with like all garbage moves, and it takes us forever. Are you planning on auditioning for any more Pokemon roles? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. I'm taking my first ever regional in Baltimore since it's 3 minutes from my job, so free parking. That's awesome. When's the world video coming out? I don't know. I haven't started it. I haven't even started the NAIC video. It's a problem. Is it worth going to regional if you're just spectating? I mean, yeah, it can be fun. I've never gone as just a spectator, but I think people enjoy it. I wouldn't like necessarily fly across the country to do that, you know? But if it's like there's one within driving distance and you have friends going, then yeah, totally. I haven't figured out my 2025 season plans overall. I think my goal is going to be trying to maximize winning odds. So, like, I think I have a better idea of when to use standard Pokemon and when to use like weird Pokemon. So I don't think I'm not locked into. I'm not only letting myself use strong Pokemon this format. I'm open to the idea of using some bad Pokemon. +6 everything Zygarde video. That's another good one. It's funny that I remember these. These are from years ago. It's funny that y'all remember these. These are also from years ago. How do you get into VGC? A good way is local events. See if there are local events being hosted near you. Other ways, you can play online. You can talk to people online. You can join communities. What happened at Worlds? I didn't say anything about it. I didn't say anything about it publicly because I didn't want to seem salty about it, but I actually got incredibly screwed over, like, by the Pokemon Company. And I decided not to say anything, but yeah, I mean, I'll talk about it in the Worlds video, but it was actually pretty messed up, I think. And I don't think anybody realizes what happened, except for me, because I'm the one who it happened to, and my friends. So yeah, there was, I mean, I lost fair and square. Like I took 3 losses in a row. Those are all like, you know, completely legitimate losses. But the company, the Pokemon Company, actually really screwed me over in a way that, I mean, ended my tournament preemptively, which sucks. But we'll all talk about it in the Worlds video. Trying out a Weezing team. Any advice for some mons to use around it? You could use Toadscruel. That guy's lit. The Kasui Typhlosion. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good mon if you support it properly, but it's kind of hard to support. The Pikachu one was good too. Yeah, I probably don't have time to do bonus wolf video. Like, basically, unfortunately, I don't have the bandwidth to do both Patreon and bonus wolf and everything else I'm trying to do. So I am trying to focus more on Patreon because that makes more sense to me. But I like bonus wolf. What's up, John? How you doing, brother? How's Wid Summit? How you guys doing? You were up late last night, dude. You texted me at like, well, I'm not gonna rat you on a stream, but it was pretty late. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh yeah, there's a stream delay. I guess you joined at an interesting time. What's your hair care routine? I wash it with Head & Shoulders dandruff shampoo, baby. And then after, I comb it straight back, and then I let it dry. And that is, unironically, I used to use hair product. I don't even use it anymore. I think Glaceon be good. I hate Glaceon. No, don't use it. Glaceon with snow, maybe. I mean, Blizzard's kind of broken. The Worlds video, again, I haven't started it yet, and I'm not answering any more questions about it. It's going to be, it would be ideal by December, but that would require me to do the NAIC video, which I haven't started either. Abdullah, thanks for joining the channel. Appreciate it. Current state of Pokemon VGC, I think it's in a good place. The new format's cool. People seem excited about it. It's fun to play. Yeah, I think current state, I think, is actually, I mean, for VGC to be like, sorry, I guess there's two ways to answer the question. The first is the format. Haven't played a lot of it, but I think it's interesting at the very least. And like, I think that it's better for spectators because there's no legendary. So I would say overall format's in a good place, even though I don't know how good of a format it is overall because it's still early. And then in terms of like overall health of VGC, it's in the best place it's ever been. Like in terms of popularity, in terms of viewership, in terms of like, yeah, overall awareness. So I would say overall it's doing pretty well. Is Vigoroth better than Slacking? No, I don't think so. Because Vigoroth is not good. Slacking is not good because of its ability. So if you get rid of its ability, it's a good Pokemon. It's an okay Pokemon. Make me your student? No. Whoa, holy cow. 20 gift subs from, who was that? Abdullah. Whoa, thank you so much. That's very, very generous. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, wow, that's super, super generous. What's he waiting for? This is a tournament, so I can't start the next round until every match in the current round is finished. So we have to wait for everybody else to finish, basically. And there's 4 matches left, so you probably have like 5 to 10 minutes if I had to guess. It varies. 3 matches left. I would say 5 to 7. I have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to bring to Baltimore at this point. Would you consider entering the Birmingham regional in the UK? No, I don't even really want to fly to California. I'm not flying to London. Well, Birmingham. Is Lovedis a good Pokemon? You know the answer to that. I know the answer to that. Everybody here knows the answer to that. It's good if you need heart scales in Pokemon Emerald. I would love to see a video where ChatGPT creates your team. I actually started working on something like that, but then I was like, this isn't good, so I stopped. Do you still play Teamfight Tactics? No, I quit. I'm cold turkey. I'm done. It's a great game. I have nothing against the game, but it's too good, and I didn't have a healthy relationship with it. I was playing too much, so I said I'm done. I've been playing some Balatro. I have a healthy relationship with Balatro. I'm trying to unlock all the Jokers. I've got them all except for 2. You say Reg H is overwhelming for a new player? I mean, I'm not a new player, so I'm not exactly the best to ask, but I feel like it's more approachable because everyone's starting from scratch. Fly out to Australia? No, thanks. I've played in Australian tournaments before, but it is very far away, and I don't like flying very much. Thoughts on Durant? It was good if you want to play Series 1 of Sword and Shield. Regulation 1? Series 1. Fairy Espeon, Loki busted? Cool. I'll take your word for it. I'm not interested in Run and Bun at the moment. I'm not really doing Nuzlocke content, and yeah, like I really don't. I only really plan to return to Nuzlocking if they do Platinum Kaizo, because I really enjoyed Emerald Kaizo. Oh my god, all the questions are the same. What are we waiting for? How good is Decidueye? When's the Worlds video? I feel like I'm a broken record. I just want to use my cool guy strategy. Is that too much to ask? I just want to use my cool guy strategy. Okay, there's 1 match left in the round, so yeah, so it'll be ready soon. What mega do you wish could add in ZA? I hope they had Mega Executor. I've never played Slay the Spire, but my friend Zane really likes it, so I think I would like it. But I don't play very many video games. Like, I've played Pokemon and TFT. Oh, the next round's about to start. Tell your friends, tell your wife, next round's about to start. Get back in here. You got like a couple of minutes. I actually don't play very many video games. In the last year, I've played TFT for a little bit, and then was that last year? Yeah, it must have been. And then I played Balatro, but I mostly just play Pokemon. Like, that's pretty much it. I wouldn't even let myself play Balatro until after Worlds. That was my rule for myself. I said no other video games at all until post Worlds. I'm looks maxing? I just have the gamer lights on. Behold, my transformation into regular wolf. Wait, hang on. Behold, my transformation back to normal. I'm like Cinderella, except instead of the clock striking midnight, it's me clicking the power. I just got blocked. Making the power button on my gamer lights. Behold, now I'm looks minning. See, look at how much worse I look. Behold, now I'm beautiful again. This is a metaphor for the fact that how attractive you are is a product of how much wealth and time you have that you can spend. Like, yeah. Do you have a wish list for the next Pokemon game? I want it to be good and fun and popular, and I want there to be a more billion viewers. I want a ton of people to go, wow, this game is so fun, and then come play VGC. Okay. Next opponent. Okay, we might be able to do it. We actually might be able to do it, chat. We might be able to do the strat. Maybe. Possibly. It's possible. It's a maybe. Okay, I might be able to do my cool guy strat. I also might not need my cool guy strat, if I can be honest with the chat. I think I can do my cool guy strat. I think I can do it. Jarvis, activate my cool guy protocol. I might be able to do my cool guy strat. Thoughts on Toxicroak? Everyone always likes Toxicroak, but I don't like it. Did John get you into Balatro? No, actually, I didn't. Yeah, I know that he plays now, but I forgot. I think he told me about it, and then I forgot he played. I just knew it was a game that I would like. Am I married? Not yet. Not yet. Wait, okay, someone asked, are you married? And I answered, but now they've asked, I think, twice more. Someone said, are you engaged? And like, I know there's a stream delay, so they haven't heard my answer. So now I'm kind of worried that I answered. Because if you ask once, that's like a normal and fine question. But if you ask twice, then I get kind of worried. Okay. Behold my button pushing technique. Okay, don't stream snipe because I showed you the code like an idiot. Okay, cool. Let's say good luck, have fun before I forget. Icky, chat. Time for the next round, baby. Okay, chat. Here's how I can still win. I think they're going to lead with Genjar. That's my prediction. I think there's going to be a Genjar lead. Are they going to lead with Genjar? Genjar is actually kind of annoying. Maybe I can't do my cool guy strat, actually. Nah. I love being immune to fake out. My whole team, 4 of my Pokemon are immune to fake out. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all immune. And Frigoref makes the other 2 immune as well. How do I play this? I forget. 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be 0 defense. Like actually 0. 0 defense, 1 protect. That can't be right? Should I bring Clefairy? Clefairy? Yeah, bring Ursaluna. That's fine. Trust me. It's gonna be fine. What's the worst thing that happens? They KO all my Pokemon? No. Don't be silly. I gotta watch out for the stupid Genjar. Oh, they have Ursaluna too. I should probably pay more attention to what they had. Nah, they led with Gen. Oh, I got the attack boost. Oh wait, but they got the attack boost. Oh man. My attack boost. Wait, did they get 2 attack boosts? Darn it. They boomed me. How bad is that? Is it actually bad? They're +2, which isn't, that can't be good, right? What do I have in the back? How do I play this game? I can just let Whimsicott go down. I'm +1. Do I kill this thing with close combat? Maybe. I don't remember what I locked in, but I'm out of time, so I guess I'll just do whatever this is. Uh-oh. Wait, I wanted that thing dead. And this is Ursula, I'm really pissed. Bzz. Okay. That's probably not ideal. I should have killed the Tauros. Let's see if they protect. Maybe they'll protect. Opium. Yeah, they protected. Something different, baby. I'm in trouble. Yes! Look at the damage. Look how it falls before me. Okay, I guess I just Moonblast close combat and try and kill the bzzz. Is that what I'm doing here? It's got Vital Spirit, so I can go over to the Tauros here if I wanted. Okay, here's the plan. They're gonna go for close combat or Flare Blitz, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch Annihilate out, giving up my +1 boost, which is bad. I agree. I don't want to give up my +1 boost. However, what that allows me to do is bring in my Hisuian Typhlosion, who also happens to be shiny and kind of scared. Electabuzz, not wanting Tauros to go down, uses Follow Me to redirect all attacks. However, I didn't use any damaging attacks. Instead, I used Whimsicott to set up Sunny Day, boosting the power of Typhlosion's Choice Specs Eruption, as Tauros locks into close combat, a move that would normally be quite strong, but in this instance is actually not ideal. Now what? Now what, chat? Riddle me that, Batman. So now I have Typhlosion in Tailwind into Sun, which is great. Still have 2 turns of Tailwind left, which is good. I guess I go back into Ape Escape and click a cheeky Eruption. This is Sun boosted, Choice Specs boosted Eruption. It is not very effective, so it's not going to... If I had Terra Fire available, I might kill the Tauros, but I don't think it's going to kill in this instance. It kills. Wait, it actually... I think it kills. I think it might kill. I wasn't actually calculating. Wait, I think it kills. Okay, here's Annihilate. Back in. Not for any particular reason. Here's Protect from Electabuzz. Here's Eruption. How much is this going to do? Good call for them to save Electabuzz. But let's see if this goes down, because if it does... Survive. Okay. Okay, yeah, nice play. Because this is +2 Flare Blitz in the Sun. I don't think I survived that. Okay. Well, that's not ideal. I'll keep it a buck. That's not ideal. But we trade 1 for 1. Oh, wait. I should have killed the Tauros. Wait, I could have Moonblasted. I overcomplicated it. I actually overcomplicated it. That one's on me. That was actually on me. Here's Ursaluna. So, I mean, I have speed control. There Ursaluna comes in. Not ideal. Can I win this? I think I can, right? Because they have Life Orb. If I switch, what happens? I could switch an Earth Power, right? I could also Final Gambit Blood Moon. Wait, is that better? Do I kill Ursaluna with this? It depends how bulky they are, right? This is not the right play, even a little bit. This is like one of the only ways I can lose the game. But it's so funny. Wait, it's so funny if it works. Please die. Please die. Wait, please die. If I get this turn wrong, I lose no matter what they do. Like, if they survive this, I didn't even really calc it, but it's so funny if it works. Oh my god, please die. Here's Follow Me, okay? Because there's no way for Annihilate to kill here under normal circumstances. Here's the Final Gambit. I kill my own Annihilate. Does this KO? I have no idea. I really have no idea. Electabuzz goes down. If this doesn't KO, it's actually Jover. Here's Blood Moon. Does it kill? I have no idea. God, that's so funny. Oh my god. That was not the smart play, but it was really funny to me. Okay, I should win this now. I was kind of goofing around.
My whip is a god! My whip is a god! Dodge it!
Thank goodness for my ability, because otherwise I would actually lose the Chris body here, which is kind of crazy. Nice, okay. I didn't bother PP maxing Blood Moon, because I was like, I'm not going to click it 6 times, 5 times. Ouch. This Gengar is dead. All right, well, that was actually, I thought this was a good matchup, and now I'm not so sure anymore. So, help. I'm glad I brought Ursaluna, though, because if I didn't have this thing, I would have lost. For sure. For sure. For sure. Okay, let's try again. I have no idea how fast Ursaluna is. Oh, they don't have Tailwind, so I feel like Whimsicott is smart here. I think their team again. I mean, I could just do the same thing again, right? Like, they basically led with the 2 Pokemon that are best against Typhlosion, so one option I have is just, like, early on... The problem is against their lead, like... I could do Whims Ursaluna as another option, because what's the downside to that? I don't hate Whims Ursaluna here, actually. They're probably not going to lead with, like, Rillaboom, because I was so good against it last time. Like, okay, to be honest, if I can be... normally I kind of do fake outs here, but the truth is, like, I would like to do Whims Typhlosion here. The problem is against that lead, it's actually not very good. Then again, it's so fun. If it works, it's so funny. Okay, should I bring... Last time they brought 1, 2, 3, 4. The thing is that I don't know who's faster between Aurus and Lunas, and I think that even, like, they could be fast or slow on the Ursaluna. One way to just get around that is, I'll just bring Farigiraf and I'm just gonna, like, either something will work. This is not the right thing to do. If they leave the same Pokemon again, it's just, like, actually kind of bad. Like, it's actually really bad. Because, like, I'll lose both Pokemon turn 1 and I'll get basically nothing out of it. But it's really funny if it works. So I'm gonna do this. It's not smart. This is calling out, like, Electabuzz Azumarill, for example. Baby. Wait, I don't even know what to do. What should I do? How much does Helping Hand Aquajet do in the sun? Probably does a lot, right? I don't have time to calc. I don't know. I don't even care. Just blow him up, Typhlosion. Maybe they'll Helping Hand Aquajet. Yo, go for Helping Helping an Aqua Jet, please. You want Helping an Aqua Jet so bad. Oh, come on. You want an Aqua Jet so bad. Helping an Aqua Jet, come on. You want Helping an Aqua Jet so bad. Oh, you want to click Helping Hand, Aqua Jet so bad. Helping Hand, Helping Hand, Helping Hand. Oh, protect. Wait, do they even have Helping Hand? They don't even have Helping Hand. What am I doing? Boom. Oh, that did some damage. They don't even have Helping. I read a move that they didn't have. Okay. What should I do? I don't know. I mean, I guess I erupt, right? Did I switch back to Whimsicott? Yeah, why not? I could Hyper Voice. What should I do? I think I'm not gonna. I mean, I said I was gonna say I think I'm gonna lose, but that implies that my position is bad. My position's great. It's just now it's erupt. Whatever. They stayed in with. I mean, they can't switch into eruption, so I guess it makes sense. I think they might protect Azumarill and go for Electroweb here. Oh, that was faster. Okay, well, I'll only lose at worst one Pokemon here. Oh, I'm not gonna lose a Pokemon, am I? Play rough. Just a lot of damage. Miss. Feels good to be the king. What do I do? I can switch again and erupt. I can go back into Farigiraf and erupt again. Sorry, my friend's here. What should I do? Okay, Tailwind Eruption gets rid of the Azumarill and brings Gengar down to breaks the Sash on Gengar. However, I could lose a Pokemon. If I switch to Farigiraf and Eruption, then there's not really that much of a punish. Like, alternatively, I could actually no. I'll switch to Farigiraf and Eruption. Oh no, I'm gonna time out. Just kidding. I don't have any ability to click anything else, so the game will choose the move I want. This is why I put Typhlosion in the right slot rather than the left slot, because now if I time out, it'll just keep doing the move that I want. Oh, my Typhlosion's still full HP. Bop. Okay, Gengar down to 1 HP. Let's see if we get Chris Body. I already Terra'd. Ursaluna's the last. Okay, cool. So here actually the game is over. Yeah, because it's not necessarily over, but it's really in my favor. Because I can switch to Ursaluna and Psychic. Like, I just need Tailwind to go up, right? Like, because if I get Tailwind up, the only way I would lose is Curse Body, which can happen. Let's see here. Here's the Terra. This is going to be Terra normal. Wait, I actually might have lost this if I am kind of being... Oh, Gengar? Oh. Oh, they want the KO. Wait. I think I could lose. Because if this KOs, which it should... Now, oh, that slot. Wait, huh? Oh, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. Now I win. Wait, okay. I think I have a guaranteed win here. I just don't know what it is. Okay, Whimsicott comes in, and I go for Tailwind and... Okay, I go Tailwind, and the way that I lose is if they get... I think I have to Blood Moon here, because if they KO Whimsicott, Typhlosion comes in, and then I get Eruption. Yeah, but this is how I win. Yeah. I don't think that there's a... Because even if they... Like, the only way for them to punish this is to go for Protect Ursaluna and, like, I don't know. Like, if they KO Whims, then I just get Typhlosion and Eruption. Earth Power wins. Okay, yeah. And if they protect Gengar and go for Hyper Voice to try and get the double KO, then I get Tailwind up, meaning my Ursaluna is now faster. And I get Blood Moon off, which we already know KOs. And now, yeah, we win. Oh god, that was so funny. Typhlosion's my... Look at how much health it has left. All of it. Alright, ever see beat up KO win a game? Please don't forfeit. Oh. Alright, GG's. God, that was funny. Oh my god. I'm kind of mad about that one. It's okay. I'm sure my Hebrews will come back to bite me. God, that was so funny. Oh my god, my face kind of hurts. How many rounds are there? I still don't know. I should probably know that. God, that's funny. Okay, we have a bit of time before the next round, so I'm gonna like go use the bathroom and then wash my hands and then get some lunch. So I'll take a little intermission. Okay, sound like a plan? Go watch the video in the meantime. Go open, keep this tab open. Go watch the video, okay? I'll be back. Turning off the gamer lights too. Curious lunch break. Okay, bye-bye. I'm back. Much to your chagrin. This. Okay, I gotta eat my lunch now. Let's see how many matches are left. How many rounds are there today? How many rounds? Will somebody please tell me? Does it say on the thing? Have I been begging chat to tell me what is just this public information? There's still a lot left. Like 50 matches left. Overview. How do I see how many rounds there are? It doesn't say. Oh yeah. Hello. There's 8 today? Oh, that's a lot. I made myself a little wrap. It's my smoked salmon, cream cheese, and cucumber wrap. It's easy to make. Got some protein, got some vegetables. Probably not the healthiest thing, but it's also not terrible. That's funny, Kit. It's really funny. Yeah, we still have some time, so we can just hang out for a bit. So like 50 matches left on the round. Probably got like 15, 20 minutes. Because that last set was kind of fast. What the heck? Hey, how are you able to keep posting? There's somebody here who I keep hiding on channel, which is supposed to be permanent. Randy, how are you doing that? Do you have unlimited accounts? There's a button that says like this user's never allowed to post again on this channel, or like they're allowed to post but it just won't be seen by anybody. I spam it. I love it. It's my favorite button to click. Somebody in the chat, I clicked it on him like 3 times. How is it possible? How is that possible? I don't understand. I have something to say. I think that like there should be better uses of your time than coming in and making other people's lives worse. Brother. That's what I have to say about that. We're waiting between rounds. We have 5 more rounds left today. Like, isn't it kind of lame? I don't know. And this isn't just like about this guy, but in general, and people are like, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's just Twitter, but I feel like people online are like so just like, I don't want to use the word vile, but it's so intense, right? About how they talk to other people online. I don't know, dude. Randy, you're making me less religious. How about that? Your message is backfiring. Terra Dragon resists fire moves. And it also resists water moves. And also grass moves. And also electric. Wolfey, what would you say like the path to become a pro VGC player is? From someone who's just started playing all in tournaments and nothing more, I would say don't walk that path. Like if it happens, great, but don't follow it on purpose. It depends what you mean by pro. Do you mean pro isn't able to support yourself? Or do you mean pro as in like professional, like really good? Because like as somebody who does this for a career, I would not recommend it. Not because I don't enjoy it. I actually feel very, very, very lucky to be in this spot, but because it's extremely difficult and a lot of it's out of your control. Like, yeah. That's my advice. I would say like do this as Pokemon is a game that's meant to be played as a hobby, in my opinion. But like, yeah, like trying to make it your full-time thing is really, really risky and really difficult. And like it works for some people. I'm not the only one, but like, it's not something that I would I would not recommend it. If it were like, if you end up in a position where you're like, oh, I could actually do this, then that's one thing. But if you, like I wouldn't pursue it. I don't even know that's what you were asking about. Okay, what is what you're asking about? To support yourself? Don't do it. Like, don't aim for it. At least at the moment, I don't know. I would say it's not something to chase. If you want to do it as a hobby that like maybe like can pay for itself, then I think that's different. But yeah, like I worry that by being so visible and by having success, I might give people the wrong idea about how easy things are, because it's not easy at all, actually. And there's a lot of like factors out of your control as well. That's my take, is that, yeah, don't look at me and be like, oh, he can do it, so anybody can do it. Because while I don't know if that's really even what I wanted to say. Like, there's not an even gradient, right? In terms of like, I don't know how to say this. Okay, hang on. I'm getting serious. I'm going to stop eating my lunch, and I'm going to actually turn the volume off. If I can actually work. 37. Okay. Here's what you have to understand. We're switching to full screen. Here's what you have to understand. Okay. I was thinking about this recently. I think that I have done something bad, which is that I think I have given people the wrong impression of the competitive VGC Pokemon space. And it's not on purpose. It wasn't malicious. But I think that for people who are joining the competitive scene in Scarlet and Violet, or even in the midway through early on in Sword and Shield, Luca, thanks for joining, man. Hope you're doing well. I think that people might have the wrong idea because they don't have the full context of all of the history of VGC to understand where things were, and now, like, which helps explain where things are now. So when I first started making Pokemon YouTube content in 2016, you would get maybe like 5,000 views a video. That was like great for the time. There were basically a couple people making videos. It was Aaron Zhang, who was #1. Then there was me. There were a couple other, like Baz made videos. James Beck started somewhere around there. There were a couple others, but like you would basically hope for like 5,000 to 10,000 views a video, which is about, God, at the time, how much money was that? Maybe $100? Maybe? I don't remember. It was not enough that you were like, I have unlimited money, you know what I mean? And there's not really an easy way to say this without it risking, harsh perception. But the truth is that, like, I think that my channel and the way that I've marketed VGC has done a lot to kind of grow the awareness of it and grow people's like interest in it, right? Like VGC was considered to be, it was viewed as a joke. It was viewed as like competitive Pokemon was already niche, and it was viewed as single battles as the real one, and VGC was like the weird off like weird one that people didn't even like take seriously. So nobody wanted to watch the content. And so like basically through a lot of my efforts, my team's efforts, and other people's efforts, we figured out how to market the game in a way that makes it more broadly interesting and more broadly like approachable and easier to get into to a much broader audience. But like that's part of the growth of VGC is part of the growth of WolfClick, or I guess more specifically part of the growth of WolfeyVGC. And I think sometimes it's hard for people to separate the two because when you've only joined like in the last, 2 generations, then they've always been interlinked, right? So all that to say that like VGC still has some of the fundamental issues that plagued it back when it was like incredibly niche, and like it's not easy to support yourself doing it full time, or like even it's not easy to make money. And frankly, what you need is not only to be like you basically, it's more YouTube skills than Pokemon skills, but like you need to find, if you really want to make it work, you need to find a niche that's doing something different than like what I'm doing basically. And the reason why that's relevant is because like it's hard, right? Like it took us years to figure out what I'm doing. So yeah, anyway, that's it. I don't need to like over index on it, but yeah, I would say I would view my tale as not a cautionary tale, because that implies it didn't work and like I got really lucky, but I would not take the lesson from it that like it's easy, or even that it's like completely within your control, right? Like you have to have a lot of things go right to have it work. Like you're fighting an uphill battle is what I'm trying to say. I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm back and it should be good for a while. Sorry about that. I have a friend who needed to use my apartment as like home base, so I was just saying hello to them before they left. How is everybody doing? I didn't actually see the response to what I said earlier. though. Hopefully it was positive. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a message from Luca, who top cut multiple events. And he said, even having a decent season last year, all the money made went mostly back to covering the expense of actually attending tournaments. I barely netted a profit. Yeah, like basically you're not going to win money from tournaments. If you break, there's like, what do you think? Probably between 1 and 5% of the probably less than 5% of the player pool goes even on the money they spend to get to tournaments. So the only way to make money is like in the content scene or like the coaching scene, but there's difficulties with both. Also, Lucas, sorry I didn't respond to your message from a while ago. That's on me. I owe you a response. What happened to chair? Chair I'm sitting in? Jack, how's it going, brother? Somehow I don't believe you won money from your trading card game tournaments last year, brother. I'm sorry. It's hard. That's the whole point. It is really, 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 really hard. Like incredibly difficult. And I don't think people understand that. I'm running 17 miles on the treadmill watching your stream. So you're torturing yourself both physically and mentally? You're a strong individual. Is the Patreon kind of like Sun/Moon WolfeyVGC? I mean, it's not edited, so yeah, I guess so. Actually, yeah, it's actually a lot like that. That's a good way of putting it. What am I eating? I made myself a little wrap. It's got smoked salmon and cream cheese and cucumbers. And it's easy to make. And I like it. What do you think is the most important thing to put in your CV? Your name, I guess. I think without that, you're kind of boomed. You don't want my advice professionally, believe me. I am not a qualified person. My dad always said, oh yeah, for the trading card game, this is not what my dad said. This is in response to Jack. Yeah, the trading card game, it's even like for the video game, you have to spend the entrance fee, the cost of transportation, the cost of lodging, food, gas, anything else. I guess that's transportation cost. And then also you have to buy all the cards, which can be expensive, right? In the video game, you have to buy a Switch and you have to buy the video game, but that's only once per generation, maybe twice if they have, when they had like Ultra Sun and then Base Sun. But yeah, like on the DLC, I guess. So basically, like, yeah, but that's it. Then you can play as many as you want. Like you don't need a new deck every time, Anyway, my dad always used to say, consider the source, which I think is really good advice. In other words, like all information is not weighted equally. Like consider who's saying it. So if you ask me for advice about your resume or your CV, you're probably going to get bad advice. Not because I want to give you bad advice, but because I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to those things, right? I don't think Scrafty is worth using most of the time. Like it has a niche, but it's pretty specific. I haven't played Poker Rogue. I'm not super interested in playing Poker Rogue. Congratulations on graduation this year, Buzz. That's awesome. Thanks very much, Entorian. I appreciate that. I think Iron Defense Body Press combo can be good. It's like a scary mon and there's no Flutter main. There's like barely any fairies, so... I think Hexasuian Typhlosion is pretty good in this format. Did you get your photos printed? Photos printed? What's your dad's favorite Pokemon? He made a point of not, like, he would just troll me. So when I was a kid, I really liked, like, the Latios and Latios movie came out and I was trying to tell him about it, but he just named both of them Latiodot. And so if you ask him about Pokemon, he just will talk about Latiodot, which is, I guess, both Latios and Latios. Okay. Am I loading in this format? Maybe. There's not that much Intimidate though, right? Like, Incineroar's not actually doing that well. There's one match left, by the way, in the round, so then we'll be ready to start soon. Okay. Please. Wait, champ. I don't think Kazooie Joy is very good. Premier is pretty good in this format, actually, yeah. I think Rain is good, but I don't think it's like necessary. I think our Caledon's a really broken mon, but I don't think that it's like gonna be like the number one. It might be the most used archetype, but I also don't think it's like so incredible. Like, I don't think it's so much stronger than everything else. I don't play Rivals of Aether, but I think people like it. When's the next match gonna start? There is one match left in the round, and then the next round will start. So soon. 5 minutes or less, probably. I can't believe there's 8 rounds today. Yeah, Galarian Dimension's a cool mon. I think it was better in singles. It had a little use in doubles though. Its ability is just crazy. Hisuian Zoroark, I think, is kind of gimmicky, but can be scary in the right context, like on Psy-Spam teams. But I think it's probably the best it's ever been, but I think it's more gimmick than it is like true. Do you think Scarf Basculegion is like Water Fu? No, I think that like Water Urshifu is like a unique Pokemon because it hits through Protect. Like, we've had strong water types before, but a Pokemon that's strong water type always crits and hits through Protect is unique. I don't think there's anything like it. Except for Dark Urshifu, you know? But even that's different enough. Although the Ninetales can be good in this format. There are 10 rounds total, but 8 rounds today. I'm not really interested in Temtem, honestly. Not that I have anything against it. It's not. I don't think it's for me. Same with what's the other one? Pow World, like Pokemon spin-offs. Unless one of them really takes off, which I don't really have a lot of faith in them to do. I think they're mostly like, I don't know. I just don't have a lot of faith in them personally. And I think that, like, I remember if you compare hype to like result, I think there's good reason for that. Both Power World and Temtem, people were like, this is the Pokemon killer. And then turns out trying to kill the biggest, you know, maybe that was exaggeration, but like competing with the biggest media franchise of all time turns out to be difficult as it were. I think terrestrialization is an incredible mechanic. I think they really nailed it. I think of the 4 major mechanics, I think this one is by far the best. I don't think Palafin's a fraud. I think people are sleeping on it. People thought Palafin was a fraud at the beginning of Regulation A and B as well, and you saw how that turned out. Thanks very much for the donation, Nick. As a reminder, y'all, if you want to use this team for yourself, make sure you're subbing on the Patreon. I will post it after the tournament is over. And then you also get access to a bunch of other videos from me as well. I'm not really, I know people like Kagurabachi, but I haven't seen anything about it, so I'm not watching it. I also hate Jujutsu Kaisen, my least favorite series of all time, I think. I'm so glad it's ending, so I don't have to read anymore. Incineroar is struggling so far in this format, but it also is early format, and Incineroar is the king, so I wouldn't write it off just yet. I think Rotom might be hard to use. Yeah, it is a lower power level, though. If it's ever going to be good, it's going to be good here, but I don't think it's worth it. I don't have any plans at the moment for more bonus Wolf vids. The bonus Wolf videos basically go on Patreon now, since they serve, like, it's a similar type of content. People are mad about me saying Jujutsu Kaisen. Listen, I just said I didn't like it. That's all. I'm allowed to not like it. I hate it so much. I think it's so terrible. I like feel so stupid for like investing the time I put into it. It's because the anime starts out so strong, and then you read the manga and you're like, oh, this is not writing. This is not good writing. I don't like closed team sheets. I think open team sheet is so much better. One Piece is good. That's one that was worth the time. That was worth it. One Piece is so good. But it's almost too good because it's too popular, and then sometimes I get spoiled before I can read the chapters. Even though I try really hard. But like the people are like, you know, they're like posting leaks. And then I accidentally see them sometimes. So I got spoiled this week for this chapter. I was kind of like, eh. How often to be streaming now? I'm aiming for once or twice a month. Yeah, I agree. Power World wasn't like Pokemon, but the way it was pitched and the way people talked about it, people were talking about it like it was a Pokemon killer. I understand it was a different type of game. The manga is not good for Jujutsu Kaisen. It's not. It's actually not. It's actually I think it's so unbelievably bad. But I'm only gonna make myself enemies, so I'm gonna stop talking. But yeah, no, it's not. The anime is really good. The manga is terrible. It's actually so bad. Spy Family is great. Yeah, Spy Family is so good. I watched the first season of Blue Lock, and then I read a lot of the manga. Like, I was up to date in the manga at one point. I didn't think it was that good, in my opinion. Like, it started, I thought it had a lot of potential, and then I was like, oh, this is like not, I didn't like it that much. Favorite One Piece character? I really like Corazon and Law. Thanks for stopping by, Tom. I'm not gonna be on Twitch, just here. Oh, Freerin, that's a good one. Yeah, Freerin is really, really, really good. My favorite one I've watched in years, probably. Freerin's incredible. Yeah, I recently watched all of Psyche. I think that one's really good. I'm like bummed there isn't more. I tried watching the Nokotan one, the deer one. I thought it was funny, but it like I watched 3 episodes and I was like, I wasn't really feeling it. So I stopped. Oh, yeah, I 10 Kasu. Yeah, I don't know. I get recognized sometimes in public, but not all the time. So I don't know. Yeah, it happens sometimes for sure. I never like I'm shocked, but it's also not all the time. I had Wit explain all of JoJo to me, so I feel like I've watched it. I know about Dio. Yeah, I watched Hunter x Hunter. I think there's a lot of strong elements in it, but it's not my favorite overall. I really don't like Gon. Like I don't like him at all as a main character. I probably shouldn't be sharing all my opinions, but we're mad. I've watched the first 2 seasons of One Punch Man, but I haven't read the manga, but I know the manga is really good. I also watched Delicious in Dungeon. I wasn't crazy about it because I found the tone shift in the middle really jarring. Like in the middle of the first season, like I thought I was watching like a cute anime. What is this? What is this? Okay, the next round is up. Okay, thank God. The next round is up, but the opponent they had the team, but they put it in they like it was just pasted into the like it wasn't in a link. No worries. Oh my God, it's like, so it's just like it's like a huge string of text. I was like, oh my God, how am I gonna translate that? But then they sent it to me. Okay. All right, ready? Next round is up. Y'all ready for some Pokemon? It's a Trick Room team. That right there is a Trick Room team. How much damage does Porygon 2 take from my Annihilate? Wait, Porygon 2 is lower base HP. You are not getting Trick Room up if I can help it. Alright, can I just Final Gambit this thing? Wait, I think I can do I might be able to do my cool guy strat. Wait, I might actually be able to do it. Oh, that'd be so good. I might all in on it. Because it's so cool if it works. I think I can do it. Is it possible I can do the cool guy strat? Oh, the Palafin doesn't have Protect. Oh. Wrong code. I might be able to do my cool guy strat here. I actually might be able to. Oh, it's so cool if it works. Is it gonna work though? Probably not, right? No, but it's so cool. Maybe it'll work. Oh, it's so cool if it works. But maybe I should go for it in game 2. I love my cool guy strat. Can I just do it just once? I want to use the cool guy strat. Oh, it's so cool if it works. Should I do it? Press 1 in the chat if I should do the cool guy strat. You're not going to be able to see this in time. You all already made my decision by the time. Okay, chat, let's talk about this, all right? This is a matchup that should be very heavily in my favor because every Pokemon on this team is slower than my sweepers, or most of them at least. Oh, wait, does it actually work? Yeah, wait, does it work? Hold on. Hang on. Wait, sorry. I was going to explain, but I actually realized I need to do... Does 27 damage, putting me at... But it's okay, actually, even if they do that. I'm going for the cool guy strat. It's probably better save for a game 2, but I'm gonna go for it. Okay, chat. See if I can pull this off. I'm expecting Porygon 2 Instant. It's fun to be the king. Okay. Here's the cool guy's strategy. Chatworth Williamson. Here's the cool guy strategy. So, the obvious threat on my team is the combination of Whimsicott and Typhlosion, because Typhlosion has choice specs and Whimsicott has Sunny Day. Eruption's very strong. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that, like, oh yeah, the strategy is actually pretty scary, right? And so many people lead expecting to counter Typhlosion with, like, whatever their anti-Typhlosion Pokemon is. In this case, it's Incineroar on Porygon 2 because I can't get the one-hit KO. However, what I can do instead of going for Typhlosion is leading with Annihilate and clicking Final Gambit turn 1 as I set up either Tailwind or Sunny Day with Whimsicott. And what this allows me to do is sacrifice both of my Pokemon, a strategy normally viewed as not good. However, with Final Gambit picking up the KO here, Porygon 2 is going to go down in a single hit because Annihilate has higher base HP. So even though we've traded 1 for 1, maybe 2 for 1 if they decide to go for Flare Blitz, what you have to keep in mind is that I now have Typhlosion in the sun as a free switch. And if they go for Flare Blitz, the game ends immediately. They KO both Pokemon in turn 1. I sacrifice both Pokemon, only getting 1 Pokemon in exchange. However, they've fallen into my cool guy trap card. Incineroar, it's a fire type. It's really bulky. And I only have 1 Pokemon left that can do damage. However, that 1 Pokemon left is Choice Specs Typhlosion in the sun with a cheeky little bit of Helping Hand and Follow Me support, as well as Friendguard. So even though Incineroar is an incredibly tanky Pokemon, how much do you think it takes from Helping Hand, Eruption in the sun? Do I even need to Terra Fire? Good question. Eruption, Helping Hand, in the sun. It doesn't kill. I think I lose. In that case, they should follow me. Dude, they don't have taunt, do they? I thought it would kill. Okay, there's no need to rush it. We can follow me. Because the thing is, if their last Pokemon is Rillaboom, then I actually can't afford to... I can't afford to Terra. Because, yeah, for obvious reasons. Goldengo comes in. They're sacrificing it. They wanted me to go for the Terra so they could fake me out. There's Protect, a great play, but I didn't take the bait. I didn't need to one-shot the Incineroar. I can instead go for this. Follow me, keeping it safe. That's the end of Goldengo. Ursaluna is an incredibly tanky Pokemon, but I mean, Eruption in the sun with Choice Specs is also very, very, very powerful. I should make sure this KOs. Oh, yeah, that definitely kills. They haven't Terra'd yet, but I should have checked that. It could have been Terra Dragon or Ursaluna, in which case I could have lost. Yeah, no, we need to be careful here. Don't want to throw this. Let me go Eruption. Follow me. Again, no real counterplay here. Fake out. Yep, nice play. I could have gone for Helping Hand, Terra Fire, but if they'd gone for Fake Out into that slot, I would have lost. So let's see here. Eruption comes out. You can see the damage. Looks like Incineroar actually would have gone down to Helping Hand. So this Incineroar is not as bulky as you might initially think. So if I get Sunny Day Typhlosion with Helping Hand, I might be able to get a one-shot. Looking delicious based on how much that did. Alrighty. Terra Fire Eruption in the sun with Helping Hand. It wasn't actually that risky. Like, the worst thing that could have happened is they could have not KO'd Whimsicott, but they lost their Trick Room Setter turn 1. So, yeah, I don't think it's super easy for them to deal with. They said, they messaged in the chat, they said this is a 0 matchup. Yeah, they didn't have clear, in my opinion, they didn't have clear counterplay to that, to this or that even. Here we go. Terrifier, single target, eruption in the sun, boosted by helping hand, boosted by choice specs. Full HP Incineroar wouldn't survive there. Yeah, so that's game 1. Oh man. Yeah, that's the cool guy strat. Let's see if we can do another win here. I don't know if I want to go for it again. I have the option to do it again if I want. Like, I really just want to position Typhlosion properly, right? That's the goal. The thing is that I do need to watch out for Porygon Dose. This Eruption is not... Oh, sure, though. And I wasn't... Oh. Depends on that. I don't really want to go for the cool guy strat again, to be honest. Then again, I actually like, cause okay, normally what I do here is I lead Whim's Typhlosion to catch them off guard and like catch the counterplay for what they just saw. But in this position, the thing is that Terrifier, Eruption, and the Sun is not even guaranteed to kill Porygon 2. So, but Overheat would get it is the thing. But also that opens it up to Fake Out. So I kind of expect them to adapt with Palafin or Goldango in the lead. Like Goldango, but Goldango's just not that good here. I think they want to bring Palafin. I'm just gonna go for the cool guy strat. Good argument. However, 252 plus special attack, Terrifier, Hisuian Typhlosion, Eruption in the Sun, boosted by Helping Hand. Yeah, Terrifier, Helping Hand, Eruption in the Sun definitely kills P2. You don't even need Terrifier, but the problem is that I can't get Sun and Helping Hand on turn 1. There's no way to do that, right? Basically my thought process is that I can see what they want. Like either this will work again, or if it doesn't work, then I'll be able to see what their adaptation is and hopefully counter it for game 3. It's not Earthquake on the Ursaluna. I need to pay more attention to the team sheet. Okay, I said they would do probably Goldango or Palafin here, and well, I wasn't wrong. Palafin's basically forced to switch. The issue is I don't know how fast this Goldango is. Good Sunny Day. I could final camp at the Palafin and Sunny Day. Let's do this. Okay, Palafin switches, so I'm gonna have to deal with Hero Form Palafin later, which isn't ideal. However, there's Porygon 2, okay. Okay, if they're faster Goldango, then I actually am in some trouble, I think. They switched. Oh, interesting. Into what? Ursaluna? Nice, great play. Yeah, I'm fully boosted, but who cares? Nice play. However, 252 plus special. Oh wait, but now I'm not. Oh wait, now I can't one-shot the Porygon 2. Hold on, that was actually really smart. I actually knocked myself out of. They actually boomed me. Because now I can't get Sun up, which is kind of a pain. They actually got me. They actually got me. Kind of. I don't think this works. I think I boomed myself. I think they got me. I actually think they did. Oh. Wait. Oh my god, they're cracked. They're actually cracked. Oh wait, but now my Annihilate is still alive. Facade. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do I die? Oh. Okay. I can still win this. I can actually still win this because my positioning is now better. I have to go for Sunny Day this turn, right? I actually don't know that my Typhlosion is faster than their Goldango. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, honestly, they're playing out of their mind. Oh, I should probably take more time. I could also... I don't have anything better to do, right? Eruption, Sunny Day. Okay. Get the sun up. -1 defense on the Ursa Luna. Here's Sunny Day. Let's see. I could lose this. This will give us a lot of information on speeds and stuff. I don't think they're going to be timid. But yeah, okay. I am faster. We get the KO here. Because now I have to deal with Palafin, which is actually a problem. So... how much? Let's see. I have Typhlosion. I have the sun up. Their Terra's fighting, so they can't actually use it here. They have Palafin. That punch is actually really strong. Even with that. Even with Friend Guard. Okay. I actually think I might be in some trouble here. I'm going to switch to Clefairy and go for a Moonblast. And basically hope... Should I Moonblast the Ursa Luna because it's dropped? Yeah, I think they actually outpositioned me here. Because they can actually double this slot if they want. But I don't actually have a way around it, right? I have one way around it. Yeah, okay, Moonblast. I see it. Yeah, they've played really well. They played really, really well. Jet Punch, that's fine. I'm gonna lose them on here. We would love to lose Whimsicott. That would be great. It's a little bit of damage. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait, hang on. I think I'm back in it. Yeah, now it's gonna be really hard for them to win, I think. Because now I have... this is the condition I needed, right? Typhlosion plus Clefairy in the sun. I have Terra available. This time I can actually use it. Sun is up. Palafin is in hero form. Oh god, okay. Let's go for Follow Me and Helping Hand or Terrafire Eruption. I would love to Helping Hand and Heat Wave, but I don't want to miss. So we can just send this. They're gonna have a hard time getting through this, honestly. Especially because they don't have a quick way through Clefairy is the thing. Like, if they can KO Clefairy in one hit, but they need Ursa Luna. Yeah, they can't switch. There's no switch into Terrafire Eruption in the sun. I don't even need Helping Hand. I can just launch regular Terrafire. And the sun is working both offensively and defensively. That's the thing. It's letting Clefairy survive these powerful moves from the Palafin. Oh, no Protect. If they Wave Crash... wait. Okay, Jet Punch comes out. Clefairy tanks it. Yeah, they didn't have a better option there. Here's Eruption. Terrafire Eruption in the sun. How much is it going to do? It'll KO Ursa Luna. It one-shot Palafin? That's like one of the best Pokemon out of this game. This super tanky and it resists sun, and I didn't even go for Helping Hand. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, Porygon 2, how you feeling, buddy? How you feeling over there? Attack boost? Sun boosted. Helping Hand boosted. Maximum power. Single target. Terrafire. Choice specs. Eruption. I don't think that Porygon 2 can survive this one. I will be honest with you. Even though it's one of the single bulkiest Pokemon in the game, I do not think it survives. All right, here's Helping Hand. Okay. Porygon 2, can you survive this? Survey says... Not even close. I don't think I needed the Helping Hand. I didn't need the Helping Hand. I just did it for overkill. Well, GG. Wait, I gotta say GG. Lock in. Yeah. Typhlosion plus Clefairy if you have the Sun Up is like disgusting. Like having both Follow Me and Helping Hand support. Ooh, audio's being a little weird. Let me just quit and reopen it. Dang. That's why I named the team Boom. That's why. Because I had the cool guy strat. I was like, if I pull off the cool guy strat, it's the delete button for the whole team. The worst part is they like got the first 2 turns completely perfect. They like double switched as I broke my own Final Gambit health and powered up Rage Fist, and then they took 2 kills the second turn. Oh wait, no, they only took 1 kill the second turn, but I like Final Gambited as they switched to a ghost type. It didn't matter. I gotta flee the record. Yeah, they played so well, but like Typhlosion and the Sun with Helping Hand, or like even didn't even need Helping Hand, needed Follow Me support. That was crazy. How would you counter the cool ice strat if you were the opponent? They did what they were supposed to do. They like got the reads right, but that didn't work because the cool guy strat takes no prisoners. You need like it didn't work in the first 3 matches because you need the matchup for it, right? Normally you don't even bother with Sun. You normally just go for Tailwind, but if they have like certain Sash Pokemon or Pokemon you can't Final Gambit or like a lot of priority, it doesn't work so well because you need to be really specific about your positioning. So it doesn't work in every matchup. Like but in the matchups where it works, it's like so oppressive. I love Costco. I think King Gambit's pretty good in this format. It's good into the cool guy strat, unless they have Follow Me, in which case it's very bad. Yeah, I don't think we're going 8-0, to be honest. I wouldn't bank on that. I'll put the rental code in the Patreon after I'm done with the tournament. Yeah, there's like, it's not a perfect team. I don't want to give you guys that impression. Like, there's definitely weaknesses to it, but it's really strong offensively. So in the positions when it's like, if you get your reads right or you get it to be positioned good offensively, it's pretty scary, I think. This isn't a meme team. I think that this is a legit team, personally. I am going to Baltimore. T-Tar and Garchomp are good Pokemon in this format, yeah. This format is Regulation H, it's in the title. Yeah, Typhlosion positioned is really, 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 really scary. Why no Incineroar? Well, I wanted Typhlosion. I didn't think you needed both Typhlosion and Incineroar, and this team is more of an offensive team, so I didn't really need the support. Is Infernal Parade a bad move to use instead of Shadow Ball? I would say instead of Shadow Ball, yeah. I think you normally you prefer the damage, right? Because the chance to burn is not worth just the extra damage. I made this team with the help of some friends. Or are you talking about getting the Pokemon in game? I had subscribers help getting the Pokemon in game, which I'm really grateful for. It makes my life a lot easier. I don't do it for like official tournaments, but for online tournaments, I'm really happy for the help. I haven't decided on Toronto. Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, thanks very much, Melissa. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Do you enjoy bubble baths? I haven't had a bubble bath in many years. I don't think that I would necessarily enjoy it because I like showering so much. I think showering is probably for me better than bathing. Congrats on 1.4 million. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Channel's really grown. Like the goal for like many years was just to get to 100k, and I thought that was impossible. And now we get 100k every like 2.5-3 months, which is nuts. The goal is 2 million by the end of 2020. What year are we in? 2024. So by the end of 2025, by December 31st, 2025, the goal is 2 million wolf heads. Move your head, please, because you said please. Here are the moves: Rage Fist, Close Combat, Final Gambit, Drain Punch. DJ Beatcraft, thank you for joining the channel. Thoughts on Death Note? It's good. I really don't like Light as a character, not because I think he's badly written. I just don't like the way, I don't like him, which I guess is a sign that he's good, well written. So I watched the first half and then I stopped watching, but I looked up how it ended, so I know. But I think it's really good, and I think it's like it's really funny also because like they're so serious about everything. But I think it's like a really good anime. It's just like, it's not my personal taste, but I do think it's really good. Too many matches are left. Still a fair few. Yeah, there's 86 matches left, so we have some time to hang out. Easy, you did correct. I was playing some games last night just to get some testing done, and I played a couple teams that had like Eruption Typhlosion, and then I didn't have anything that I could do against it, so I changed to Terra Dragon. But you did it right. 10 million by 2026. I'm not so sure about that one, Goat. I like draft leagues, but I'm not sure they're the best use of my time given like the time investment to like viewership payoff. But I think there's ways to take draft league stuff and reinvent it in the reinsert it into the current content. So we're actually working on something. I'll tell you the date. October 26th weekend. What is that? Is it 26, 27, I think? We're working on something cool for that weekend. So, and that'll be a stream. So, yeah. Stay tuned. Any Pokemon we really wanted on this team but had to leave off? Not really, honestly. I mean, I built this team a little last minute, so it's not like the most refined. But I don't really think there's that. Like all the Pokemon have been pulling their weight. I've brought them all. They've all been good. Noble, thank you for joining the channel. Who edits your videos? We have a lot of editors. My main editor / producer is Wit, who's in the chat right now. But there is many more people who work on the channel, like Geo, Thoth, Uzi, the whole Iconic team. Walt does some stuff for us sometimes. There's also David who does shorts. Am I forgetting about anybody? Geo, Doug, Thoth, Uzi, Walt. Yeah, and that's just the admin. Like we also have people who do thumbnails and subtitles. And we have Scarlett who helps with everything. We need the WolfeyVGC channel to experience Chapel Roan levels of exponential growth. I wouldn't hold your breath. Thanks for stopping by, Senseless Fool. Yeah, really appreciate the kind words. Do you watch a lot of anime? I wouldn't say that I watch a lot, but I would say most of the media that I consume is either YouTube content or anime. I have not watched Berserk Blood. What's your best advice for someone who's going to your first regional? Just have Like, don't focus on the result. Just like focus on like learning and having some fun, meeting some people. Don't fixate on the result. The result's out of your hands. Even for pro players, the result's always out of your hands. So yeah, focus on improving, focus on like what you do well, what you do badly, and like overall focus on, if it's your first one, see if you enjoy it, right? Best counters for Smear Goal regulation? Smear Goal. Taunt. Smear Goal's a pain, isn't it? I don't know. It depends, because like Smear Goal in a vacuum is impossible to counter because it depends on the moves that it has and the team it's with, right? Oh yeah, if you ever want to see who did like the thumbnails or the editing for a video, it should be in every description. What are the EVs? I'll post them on Patreon after I'm done with the tournament, which will be tomorrow or today, depending. You're the Sabrina Carpenter of Pokemon? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that Sabrina Carpenter is not the wolf clique of being whatever, a singist. Seeing Chapel next Friday. Yeah. Appreciate that, Scarlett. Yeah, thanks. Who's my favorite YouTuber? I go through a bunch, honestly. I don't have one favorite, I think. I've been watching, definitely not my, like, well, who do I really like? I really like Donkey's content. I think he's, like, goated. Yeah, I think he's really goated. I watch almost every Alfred upload. It's kind of weird when you know the people, right? I've recently gotten into Jenny Nicholson videos. I've watched 3 now. My girlfriend really likes her, so we watched the Star Wars Hotel video together over the course of like a week, and I was really impressed. So I watched the one about what's his name, Buzzy, last night. Buzzy. And I also watched the one about the reality show, and I forgot the name of, the one with the, it's like cavemen and future, and I was really impressed. They're very funny. Let's see, I watched a lot of Pokemon Unite. I watched a fair bit of Spraggles. I forgot. Cybertron. I'm mad at Cybertron. Not actually. I'm mad at Cybertron because he keeps uploading at 11 p.m. and I've asked him like 3 times. I've been like, dude, don't do this. You're shooting your videos in the foot. He's like, yeah. And then he does it again. I'm like, I just want the best for you. Why are you uploading 11? Someone asked, hey Wolf, do you have any plans on doing another streamer Pokemon tournament, like with streamers that are noobs? One of my goals this year is to be better about collabs, because I think actually collabs are a huge weakness, which is a shame because I get along really well with a lot of like really cool creators, but I don't actually do any like much with them professionally, which is like normally you would think it would be the opposite, where you work with somebody but you don't like them, but I have the reverse issue. So I would like to do more collabs, which could be more tournaments. I was running propeller tail Barraskewda calculations because I was worried about Arcalidon. I don't remember why, but I was like, well, maybe this thing could be good. And I ran the calcs and I was like, this thing is awful. Like Barraskewda, I was running choice band Barraskewda calcs. I was so shocked at how little damage it was doing. Best time to upload videos depends on your audience. But like during times in America and Europe, it's going to be online. It's typically pretty good. It depends on your audience though. Like it just depends on when people watch. I don't watch that much Ludwig stuff. I've watched some Mogul Mail stuff, like more Mogul Mail than Ludwig. I have enormous respect for Ludwig. I think he's simply built different, but I don't think I'm his like the target demographic for his audience. Like I've probably watched like less than 5 videos lifetime of his. Not because I don't think they're good. I think it's just like it's not really my style, you know? When does the tournament start? We're halfway through this day, but we have to wait for the rounds to go up. If you could, would use Boom Burst on Ursaluna? Yeah, it sounds funny. Although I think it's worse than Hyper Voice, right? Because it's stronger, but it hits your partner. Brazil loves you. Thanks very much. Hope everyone in Brazil is doing well. Every single one of them. How do you deal with Pelipper and Arcalidon on this format? Well, I had a Sunny Day to help with that. Stalwart versus Stamina Arcalidon. I think Stamina is typically better. But it depends on the set, right? Like if you have an offensive set, then you prefer Stalwart, right? But if you have like an Assaultless set, you prefer Stamina. Why did they give it stamina? It's so broken already. Why did they give it stamina? Do you like ramen? Yeah, I like ramen. I feel like most people like ramen. It's really good, right? We still have fair few matches left. Oh, I haven't watched any of the Run and Bun streams. I have seen the Minecraft movie trailer, but I don't play Minecraft, so I don't think I'm the target demographic for there again. Should you choose any competing full-time or YouTube full-time? Which would you choose? That's a hard question because I like competing so much, but YouTube is my job. I'd probably choose competing. Not full-time though. Like I would never compete full-time, but if I had to choose between giving up either making YouTube content or competing, the right thing to do would be to give up competing, but I think I would go get another job and continue competing. I haven't watched, I started Jaden's video, but I didn't, it starts off with her talking about a lot of other streamers and I didn't know who they were. So I got distracted and stopped watching, but I'm going to finish it because it's like a really crazy accomplishment. And I really like Jaden. So I'm going to watch it, but I just haven't done it yet. I'm in Bangkok right now. I'm since early morning watching the Eagles game. Go Birds. Go Bucks. Well, if I dare you to use Hisui Zoroark, you can make it work. I don't want to. I don't care about your dare. I don't want to. All right, now. Maybe I could. It'd be good content. All right, maybe I will because it'd be good content, but I don't really like Zoroark that much. That's awesome, Wasgul. I don't love Swagger anymore because they nerfed it and now it's inaccurate. And it's like really inconsistent, right? So appreciate that, Brahadish. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'm probably not going to play on the Wolfey subserver Pixelmon thing. Minecraft gives me motion sickness. I did learn recently that I might have to play Minecraft though, so I might have to grind. Your gargle. There's nothing wrong with using other people's ideas, like especially if you're starting out. Like you got to learn what works before you can learn to like do your own stuff, right? Any EU tours? I'll go to EUIC, but other than that, I don't plan on going to anything. I don't like traveling that much, truthfully. Like I don't. It's not like that. Sorry, I don't like the physical act of traveling. Like I don't like the airport stresses me out. Like I have trouble sleeping, and so like adjusting to time zones is pretty like hard. It just takes a lot out of me, you know. Especially when I'm going to tournaments where like, oh, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. It's fine. Like it's I don't mean this in like a, how do I explain this? It is taxing to like be a public figure in a public space where you are well known, not because anything bad happens, but because like it's like you have to be really on all the time, right? Like if I go to a tournament, I could talk to like what 50 100 people in a weekend, and for each of those people I want to make sure that they have a good experience, right? But for me, that's a lot of people to talk to as like an introvert who like, you know, is also almost always focused on competing at the same time, which is its own different, you know, like mentally and emotionally draining thing. So going to tournaments is like pretty tiring for me, especially because I'm also invested in my performance. Like I'm there actually as a competitor most of the time, not as a creator. And so like going to Worlds, for example, is like really like hard, not hard in a bad way, but just difficult because yeah, like I care so much about the tournament. I'm so focused on the tournament, and I also have to manage my like expectations as like a creator. Got some donos. Would you consider making an all girly pop coded team? No, I don't really think so, because I don't want to give the impression that like, I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it. Like VGC, most competitive gaming spaces have a pretty big gender imbalance between men and like non-men. And like, I don't think that like leaning into the stereotypes like, oh, like the girls like using the girly Pokemon, you know, not that that's what you're asking, but I don't even want to get close to that realm. Like, I feel like I don't know, like I feel like if it were me and I were like a non-man, I would want to just be treated the same. And so yeah, I wouldn't make a man team, so I wouldn't make a girly pop team, you know. Soviet Womble video essays. Okay, I'll give it a look. I watched I forget what it's called. Overly Sarcastic Productions. I watched a video of theirs recently and I thought I was impressed. And it's not like people have to be worried about like approaching me or anything at tournaments. It's just that like I might be like, hey, like now's not a good time, but I rarely do that. The one thing I will ask is if you just watched me lose, that's a bad time, if you don't mind. Like, nothing, I hate to admit it, but like losing on stream, especially being eliminated from a tournament and then being asked for a picture right after, it's like that's the one that really does tilt me, because it's like, come on, like what, like think, have some empathy, please. But I don't hold it against people. Like, I mostly assume that people just haven't realized that it's like not super considerate, but it's okay. That's my one request. I think Delphox is good right now, which is a crazy sentence that came out of my mouth, but I think it is. I heard it's booming everybody. It's word in the street, but I don't really fully believe in it. But I'll probably lose to one now. Wolf, you're a lawn chair? I think that's an insult, but I can't piece it together, so I'm going to assume it's a compliment. Sorry, Wolf, I only ask for pictures after losing matches. It does tilt me. It really tilts me. I have a strong mental, but that one gets me. I'm working on it. It's not like I do anything. It just makes, it's like, it just does emotional damage, you know? But if you ever see a picture and I'm smiling and I'm not smiling and I look like this, it's because the person asked me for a picture right after I lost. And sometimes I feel too polite to say no, but then I don't feel obligated to smile. Or even maybe I'm like this face. That's my I just lost picture. So you know. Unfortunately, I don't like the team reviews take me a while, Stolik, so I can't really justify. Like I can't lower the price because like I can't keep like I'm already struggling to keep up with demand. Like I get it done, but like it's hard. Like because I want the team reviews to be really high quality. And they have to come from me. Like I'm not willing to outsource them. So I only have limited time. So anyway, I don't want to lower the price. We got 4 more rounds today. Oh yeah, Free Run is so good. I want to rewatch it, but I want to make my friends rewatch it with me. So I'm waiting to do it. But Free Run is so good. There are, come on, 10 matches left. So 15 minutes. Wait, really, Scarlett? I don't know if I've seen it. Oh, really? Wait, but Gio's supposed to be goated. Gio, what are you doing? You're using getting into VGC? That's awesome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Yeah, I love the Stormlight Archives. I think I'm all caught up on the Cosmere stuff now. Is the live going to become private? Yeah, because otherwise it might disrupt the video performance, so I have to make them private or unlisted at least. Thanks very much, Sean. I appreciate it. What do you think of Dragapult? I think it's in a good place. I think it's scary. Mile 6 out of 17. My friend just told me so my friend was over because she has to be in the city today. She lives in the suburbs and she wanted to go for a run and she was gonna come into the city anyway. So she's like, oh, I'll go for a run around the city and then like, can I come shower at your place after? So I was like, yeah, sure. She went for a 20-kilometer run casually. That's like half a marathon. I was like, huh? Meanwhile, I've just been sitting here yelling at chat. You're not the same. I had to do a lot of ogre ousting recently before Worlds because I needed the reset bags because I didn't have enough of the berries. I had like all the berries, but I didn't have any defense berries. So ogre ousting is kind of hard, but it's also kind of fun. I hate the stupid Snorlax. He eats all my berries. Anyway, now I have some reset bags. Shout out to Justin. Let me get my bags. What happened to the VOD channel? I think we forgot to post on it, but it should still be there. Maybe we still post. I actually don't know. I have not been reading the Win and Truth sample chapters. I watched my first Northern Lion clip yesterday. I know people really like him. He was playing Balatro. He had a lot of aces. Unfortunately, Fluffy McLee, I don't actually plan a lot of my stuff in advance in terms of stream tournaments because it depends what weekends I'm free. So I tend to tweet them out in advance, but that's normally just the day before. Sorry about it. Anyone can run a marathon if they train for it. That doesn't make it less impressive. Most people can do anything if they put enough prep hours in. Are you out of your mind? Oh yeah, anyone can be an astronaut if they train for it. Like, okay, but they did train. Anyone can be a doctor if they train for it. But the point is that they did train for it. That's the impressive part. I'm at peace with my chat. I'm deciding that you were responding to somebody else that made that comment relevant, and I didn't read it in isolation. Dak, thanks for joining. I think Typhlosion is good. I'm going to see Hans Zimmer concert in less than a week, actually, in Baltimore right before the regional. Maybe I'll see some other gamers there. How often you post on Patreon? 3 videos a month plus team reports plus miscellaneous stuff. Thanks very much, I'm a Starfall. Okay, no, not anyone can win worlds if they practice enough. That's not true. I could be all Why don't you have any fake out mods on your team? I forgot, okay? I forgot about them. I have a bunch of fake out immune mons. I have 4 fake out immuners. Okay, I'm glad I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Wolf, I remember you said happy birthday to me in 2019. Happy birthday again, believe it or not. Great, thanks for joining the channel. Why after you on Clefairy? Oh, opposing size spam. And like miscellaneous speed tiers. Like, what am I supposed to run? Life Dew? I hate Life Dew. Sing? I hate Sing. Moonblast is weak. I already have Moonblast and Whimsicott. Like, what's better? You could use Sing, but I'm not a degenerate. Like, I think Guaranteed After You is overall better than Risky Sing. What am I supposed to do on Clefairy? I actually don't know what's better. Isn't After You the best? Icy Wind? But that's fake. I don't have enough protects on everything to get Icy Winds off. I don't do coaching anymore. Spooky Typhlosion, let's go. Yes. Are you dead? God, I hope not. Illumina versus Luna on this team, it wouldn't work. By Terra Dark and Whimsicott? Well, I thought that if I was Terrastal, like against Typhlosion, I thought I was probably Terrastalizing my Typhlosion or my Annihilate, so I didn't need it there. So I didn't feel like I needed a Fire Resist. And then I was like, well, if I'm Terrastalizing it, it might be to get around like opposing Prankster, like Encore stuff. So I can go like Sunny Day and then Terra Dark Tailwind, for example. Maybe catch people off guard. Heal Pulse? Heal Pulse is okay, but I think that like most of the time Clefairy should be like keeping the partner safe with Helping Hand or with Follow Me or boosting his damage with Helping Hand. So I didn't think it was that high value, whereas like with After You does something different, right? Heal Pulse is just like alternate Follow Me, but After You like is like a speed control move. I like casting. I would do it again. It's definitely not, I don't enjoy it as much as competing, but I would like to do one event a season ideally. Like one regional. Have any anime recommendations? Watch Chihayafuru or Freerun. They're really good. IQ is good too, but I would recommend the other two over it. Favorite melee player to watch? Obviously my goat Zane. Hello. I'm a Wally fan now too. Because now I'm a Wally fan. I root for Zane, I root for Amsa. Obviously we gotta root for Mango. A Junebug. Gotta root for Junebug. I've been watching a lot of Junebug VODs. Who else? I like Axe. Who am I forgoing? There's a lot of melee players. I feel like those guys are the ones I root for the most. J-Mook seems really cool. I don't even like Sheik at all, but I root for J-Mook because he seems like a really nice guy. What's the team doing to Dondozo? It hits the delete button, baby. My Dondozo delete button. I don't know if it works. Is he reading Twitch or YouTube? If he's reading Twitch, he's goated because there is no Twitch chat. I'm live only on YouTube. I haven't watched Kuroko no Basket. I don't really watch Ultimate. I don't have an issue with that. It's just not my game. When's the next round? In a minute or two. There's one match left. Oh, there's 0 matches left. All right, get back. Get back. It's coming soon. I don't play Unite, but I watch. Oh yeah, I like Plup. He just doesn't play very much. But he's a nice guy. Oh. Next round, baby. All right, let's see what we got. I can't believe we're using Battlefly and not Limitless. I can't believe I haven't complained about it yet. Okay, Dragapult Choice Band. They got the Wheezing! They got Wheezing! What do I do?
What do I do? Help me. Help me.
Terra Ghost, Terra Blast, Dragapant. And they have Taunt on the Wheezing. It's a 10th. It's an Omega 11th. It's 9th. It's something, and it's not first. Oi, Gavolt. They got Wheezing. That's not that bad. It doesn't look easy, though. Just gonna do it if I lose. What's the moveset? It's Ventilerb on the freaking Wheezing? What am I supposed to do against this? What a pain. Jarvis, blow up this team. Sludge Bomb, Will-O-Wisp, Taunt, Protect. Okay. Evolution beats Wheezing, but they're covering it with it's Terra Water first of all, and they also are covering it with Palafin and Incineroar and Volcarona, and also they're covering it with Dragapult, which makes it kind of hard, right? Well, it doesn't make it easy, but it doesn't make it impossible either. I feel like I have the tools, but I don't know how to put them together. Does that make sense? Me when I have the tools, but my together isn't putting. You know what I mean? Yeah, I definitely feel like I have the tools to win this. I just don't see an obvious way. Okay, let's give this a shot. I gotta deal with the wheezing. So what are the win conditions here? That's the first question. How do I like get into a position where I can easily close out the game? Ursaluna and Trick Room looks pretty strong. Typhlosion could be good. There's like 1, 2, 3 resists, and Volcarona, who's a pseudo resist, and Wheezing Cantera. So Typhlosion's not super good. How about Ape Escape? There's Ape here. Like all my Pokemon can come here. The question is, what path do I want to take forward? Get through this. Don't love that. I could do Whim's Typhlosion as an option. I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Volcarona's Heat Wave, Terra Blast, Terra Fairy. I think what I want to do is something a little unorthodox and use this 3-3 as the core. What should the last Pokemon be? It shouldn't be Typhlosion. That's pretty... Well, Typhlosion would be good against some of the Mons. Whimsicott gives me a better matchup versus Dragapult, but it's weaker offensively. But then if it's not... I could also do Clefairy here, who's better as a support and lean more onto my other 3. I'm going to do Clefairy. I don't love it here. But the thing is that Tailwind doesn't really let me get around boosted Dragapult or anything else. I really have to watch out for Volcarona by doing this. Helmet Incineroar with knockoff fake out Flarelets. Starting shot. Assaultless Annihilate is one of my better answers to Volcarona, though it's not a perfect answer. Let's see what this is. Oh boy. Wheezing Dragapult. Okay. Cool. So, what are they gonna go for here? This would imply no Palafin. I have a couple options. I could go for Psychic and Rage Fist. This would give up Trick Room though, which is pretty bad, right? I could also switch to Clefairy and Protect. I think those are my 2 best options. Scout the move out. I'm out of time, aren't I? This covers for Dragon Darts. This covers for U-turn. They're not going to Sucker Punch, and I don't think they're going to Terra Blast, which it also covers for. Okay, I expect Dragon Darts and Taunt here, maybe? Yep, there's U-turn. Sludge Bomb. Okay, so they went in the offensive there, which makes sense. Frigoraph is a threat for their team. I can go for Hyper Voice here and Follow Me. This is going to redirect U-Turn and... Yeah, I'm going to do this. This redirects U-Turn and Taunt, most likely. This also covers for Protect on the Wheezing by giving me a special attack boost right away. I gotta watch out for Dragapult. I also really need to get Trick Room up. This is not super easy, but I think our turn 1 positioning has gone pretty well. Here's Follow Me, so no switches, no Protect, actually. I could have gone for Helping Hand Psychic to get the KO on the Wheezing. We need to pay attention to the speed order here. The Fairy obviously already moved with Follow Me. Dragapult's U-Turn comes out. The question is who's faster between Frigoraph and Wheezing. Wheezing, there's no speed control on this team, so there's not like a Tailwind number it needs to hit. We have the same base speed. That being said, they might want to be faster just because it's good to have faster Wheezing. Here's Volcarona. That's the Pokemon I'm most worried about. I am faster. That's a huge deal. A massive, massive, massive deal because it means that... Oh, I hope they Sludge Bomb, but it's probably Taunt, right? Sludge Bomb. Oh, interesting. Okay. Leftovers Volcarona. Go for Trick Room. Follow Me. Yeah, I need to get Trick Room up here and then try and win with Ursaluna. Or actually Annihilate works here as well. Wheezing switches, so our abilities are back online. I want to cover for Psychic here. This might be Incineroar coming in. Rillaboom, okay, interesting. Grassy Terrain is online. Ideally, this would be Heat Wave. I don't know if I'm going to be so lucky, though. Cover Dance, yeah. Okay, so we know all the Pokemon. They have infinite recovery, which is a problem. I got Trick Room up. Okay, they're playing really well. It's not even worth going for. It's not even worth going for Hyper Voice. They're just going to heal all the damage off. Psychic. I'd rather get the chip damage here. This is Assault Vest Rillaboom. This is a close game. Okay. So they don't go for Fake Out, obviously. This is probably going to be Woodhammer, or I guess, yeah, it has to be Woodhammer or U-Turn or something else that works. Nothing. U-Turn. Okay. Interesting. They're probably going for a second Quiver Dance now. Yeah, they've identified that I can't really easily stop the Volcarona. This is going to be Wheezing coming in. If it's a second Quiver Dance, things are going to get kind of bad. Who's that? Dragapult. Quiver Dance again. Okay. Starting to get kind of bad. I'm going to do Trigger my left because we're running out, right? There's got to be... I have to have already used a couple, right? If there's 3 left, I'm in good shape. I mean, not good shape, but better shape. I don't know how much this is going to do, but I have a lot of faith in my Frigoraph, so I'm going to send it. I think taking a KO is really important to stop this cycling. Yeah, okay, here comes Rillaboom. Nice play. We need this to go down. It's not going to do enough. This Rillaboom's so tanky, even with Helping Hand. I need him to Heat Wave this turn, honestly. Actually... Oh. Okay, cool. That's actually... I mean, it looks bad, but it's actually not that bad. Right? What's max HP Volcarona? It's 207, right? Oh, it's 192. Okay. So let's think about this. There's 2 turns left of Trick Room. I go into Annihilate here. I get to click Hyper Voice or Psychic and Final Gambit. Either works. Psychic is better to cover a switch on the Rillaboom slot. Hyper Voice is better to cover a switch on the... I should just Psychic. And Final Gambit. This gets me a KO this turn. This is my answer to Volcarona. This is why I brought Annihilate. This was the plan, right? This was the plan the whole time. To say basically, I think that this will be enough. No. No protect. The end of Rillaboom. It's also the end of Annihilate, but I put us into a 2v2 situation, and that's why there being this many turns of Trick Room left is so important. Because although it is a 2 versus 2 situation, there's still 1 turn of Trick Room left. Final Gambit Annihilate coming in clutch here. This game is not over. But Fergraph is still so healthy, and I still have my Terra available. And my last Pokemon is Ursaluna. Weezing has damage on it, but Weezing isn't the target here. We already know that Weezing is slow. Problem is, for them, that they have to find a way through my remaining Pokemon, but Trick Room is still up. Abilities are all offline, but... Oh, you know what? They could lock into Sucker Punch here, couldn't they? There's no reason not to Terra Dragon here. I don't need the normal Terra anymore. Do this. This covers for Sucker Punch. Because this Weezing, despite being Fairy Weezing, it only has Sludge Bomb for damage. Here's my Terra. They have not Terra'd yet, but their Terra types are Water on Weezing. Water on Weezing. And Ghost on Dragapult, who doesn't help them here. Gonna come down to this turn. And even if I get this one wrong, I think I could still win. There's Sucker Punch. I think I survived this double up. Oh, it wasn't a double up. They're going for the poison. Smart play, but not smart enough. Here's Psychic. Paul. What the heck? I did a lot. Fergraph is so goated. Okay, so I'm winning this game. When's the grass end? Now. So the question now is, I've won game 1. How do I beat this team in game 2? Because the Volcarona was kind of scary, and if my Ape had gone down, I would have lost. They left behind Incineroar and Palafin, which I think makes some sense, given the Pokemon that I brought. They were probably focused more on a Typhlosion lead. I think in order to win this, what I want to do is adapt to, like, think about how they're going to adapt and then counter that adaptation before they get the chance to actually get it going. So, what does that look like in this context? There's a lot of really scary Pokemon on this team. The Weezing is a problem. However, the Weezing actually wasn't very good in that last game, so I think there's a chance that they either don't bring it or that they leave it behind. It's not that it was bad, and it was good versus Clefairy. However, it, like, Sludge Bomb wasn't in a great position, and Farigiraf, like, was pretty threatening. I think what I want to do is actually attempt Cool Guy strat. Because if they leave behind the same Pokemon again, I think that they're going to be in pretty big trouble. I don't go down to a lot of their options, I think. Like, I should be able to get Tailwind up, and then I can potentially try and use Typhlosion. Like, there are issues with it. However, with Annihilate covering me early, and with a Terra type and Volcarona Fairy, which doesn't resist fire. Using Dragon Pulse again. Okay. My abilities are gone. I'm going to Tailwind, and what are my options here? I kind of expect them to just rip. Like, they're going to go for Sludge Bomb, right? I kind of think they're going to go for Sludge Bomb and Sludge Bomb Whimsicott and Terra Ghost to KO my Ape Escape. So where do I need to get damage then to get around that? They also, I don't think... I definitely want a Tailwind here. Let's save Ape Escape. Let's save Ape Escape and try and sack Whims. This is a little risky. Like, basically, the problem is if they don't KO my Whimsicott here. I'm expecting Terra Ghost. That was wrong. Oh, I could have just killed the Weezing. I wanted to Final Gambit. Or Rage Fist. I guess this is the end of Whimsicott, but it's also not the end of the world, right? Okay. Bulk. Alright, sorry, Wims. You did a good job, though. You did what we needed you to do. How much does Volcarona take from this? That's my question. A lot. Okay, Helping Hand Eruption kills. Terrifier Eruption also kills. But I mean, Typhlosion's coming in here, right? I can force the Terra on Weezing here. I get Helping Hand Eruption. What's the downside to that? Volcarona will go down to Helping Hand Eruption for sure. And if they taunt me, then I can just go for Terrifier Eruption the next turn. Alternatively, I can go for Eruption. I definitely Eruption here. I never Terra this turn. I always Eruption. I never Terra. So I can Helping Hand, which will kill the Volcarona. But that will lose to, like, Terra Water Taunt. It doesn't lose to it. It depends on the roll. Like, the alternative option here is to Eruption and switch to Annihilate, basically. Because what's Weezing going to do? It's the... Yeah, okay, I'm going to do it. Screw it. We have no switch to this. This covers for Taunt as well. Here's the Terra. This should be Weezing and Protect from Volcarona and Taunt into the Annihilate. I don't mind just getting the Terra gone right away. Except this Weezing. I didn't think Terra Fire Helping Hand Eruption was going to kill the Weezing with Terra Water. I'm pretty sure it won't. That it would have needed to do... Okay, I got the turn correct. Yeah, I would have KO'd. Just Taunt. Yep, fine. What? I think now I rip it. Which I guess if I was going to switch, I could have done it last turn as well. They've already Terra'd, which means that their Dragapult now only has... It has basically no good options left. Fire or Rage Fist. Alternatively, I could leave the Weezing alive for one more turn. You know what? I think I actually prefer that. Yeah, but I'm not sure it will kill. I'm pretty sure it'll kill. Volcarno's leftovers, right? So I can go for Eruption Rage Fist here. It's just so weak. Is that close combat? I should Rage Fist. I'm actually not sure this is going to do enough damage. I needed to calc. Because Eruption will do 75 to 80. That should do enough. It should really do enough. Unless this is like... Oh, yeah, it does enough. I don't want to get burnt. Oh, I can't get burnt! I forgot. Yeah, you can't burn me. There's no abilities. Turning Wheezing against it. Okay, 3 versus 3. We're running out of Tailwind turns. We still have 1 turn left. One turn of Tailwind left. This is probably Dragapult, right? Oh, it can go for Sucker Punch. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about Sucker Punch. Okay, I have a way around it. It's not the perfect move. It's not even a good move necessarily. Is it Rillaboom? Is it Rillaboom? Oh. If they lock into Sucker Punch, they're screwed. If I get this kill... how do I win this? Oh wait, they're not necessarily screwed, right? Sucker Punch, okay. Does a lot. Does it do enough? Oh, might have done enough. Wait, if this doesn't kill... Oh, okay. If I crit it? Okay, because the thing is that now Dragapult is Choice Band locked into Sucker Punch, right? Okay. Now, how do I win this? I'm not taunted anymore, which is good. The instant that Dragapult goes down... Sorry, the instant that... Oh, wait, am I being dumb? Oh, wait, I'm being so dumb. I was doing this the hard way. There's an easier way of doing this, isn't there? I was like, okay, if I KO the Wheezing, then I can... I'm so dumb. If I KO the Wheezing, I can like blah, 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 blah. I can just Rage Fist this thing, right? Well, look it down. I have no stacks. 0. None. Nada. Zilch. Doesn't need to go down in one hit. If it hit me, yeah, it might go down, but even if it doesn't go down, I don't actually lose that much ground, right? They can't easily damage me. And I don't think even at -1 I'm going down to a thing. Your Sucker Punch, okay, they boosted Rage Fist a lot. A crit might have KO'd 130. No, I would have survived a crit. Now it's a 3 versus 1. That means it's the end of Dragapult. And so do the end of Wheezing. What do you want me to class? Nice play. Whew, that's a scary matchup. Yeah, that was a scary one. GG's. Yeah, thankfully my team isn't like so reliant on their abilities, so it wasn't such a problem that they lost them. Like, it wasn't ideal, but it was like something I could play around, you know? Whew. That required a lot of things. Sorry, I kind of locked in. I was like, I thought I had to be pretty intentional to win that one. Yeah, protect, taunt, sludge bomb, Will-O-Wisp. Oh, that was kind of stressful. I gotta update my record. Woo, that was hard. What makes Hisuian Typhlosion so good for this regulation? I wouldn't say it's like so good, but basically like it's an eruption user, which is fast. Like the format is a lot slower, because a lot of the more recent Pokemon have been Paradox Pokemon and Legendary Pokemon that are really fast. Pokemon like Choice Scarf Urshifu, Fluttermane, Chien-Pao. There's been a lot of Pokemon that are really fast and also are really good at hitting Hisuian Typhlosion. And so now Hisuian Typhlosion's middling, not middling, what's the base? 9, it's 147 stat. It's like 90 base speed, right? No, it's faster. 95 base speed? Anyway, it's whatever its speed stat is. It's relative to the format faster. And it's an Eruption's a really good move, like, because it's so strong. And it can't be hit with Fake Out or other normal or fighting type moves because of its typing, which is actually pretty useful. So, yeah, overall, I think that it's, like, in a much better place. I don't know if it's, like, Omega Broken or anything, but, yeah, like, I think it's, like, pretty good. If like, it's the best that it's been so far. I need to pee, so I'm gonna mute the stream and be back in just a minute or two. I'm also gonna clean up some of the dishes in my room, so I'll be right back. Max share stream is over. Put it in the chat. Now you know I'm not messing around. That's how you know. I got a shiny Alpha Hisuian Sam. Oh, they're gonna say Typhlosion. I was super excited, but then it was Samurott. I mean, if Samurott's gonna be good, it's gonna be in this format, right? But is it gonna be good? I don't think so. Get number 1 in the world with Rowlet? That would be tough. Do you think Scrafty can ever make a comeback? If there's no instant and if there's like limited Intimidate users, then yeah. It's like Fake Out plus Intimidate's really broken, but it's not better than instant. Fake Out, Intimidate, and all its other tools. Okay. Alrighty, still like 30 matches left, so we have some time. Are there any smart ways to use Klutz? Not really. Like, there are gimmicky ways. Klutz is the one where your ability doesn't work, right? So you can do like Klutz, Flame, or Switcheroo, but like you'd be better off just using Will-O-Wisp most of the time on a better Pokemon. Like, items are kind of important, so I would recommend using them. You know, I think a Palafin, I think it's really good. And a Torkoal? Over what slot or something? Nah. Like, you already have Manual Sun. You don't need it. Like, I wanted to have Trick Room as an option, but I didn't want to be reliant on it, you know? Thanks very much, GB. Or I guess GB's girlfriend, to be more specific. Yeah, you just can't use any Prankster move on Dark types, but you can taunt them. Like if I had, you know, Chlorophyll Whimsicott, Infiltrator Whimsicott. I have not watched The Boys. I get clips on TikTok every once in a while. I don't think it's my kind of show, though. It seems kind of violent. I'm out of water. Or fill after the next one. I think Hisuian Zoroark is usable in Regulation H. Like, I've seen some funny meme clips on Twitter with it. Probably not your local Stinkbug. Stickbug? Trying to beat Eternatus and Pokerogue? I have not ever played Pokerogue. And I barely know much about Eternatus. I assume you mean in the hand form, right? Hit it with Behemoth Blade. That's my recommendation. Which Pokemon do you think will dominate this format? I don't know if this is a dominate format, but I think Ursalunas are going to be good, and I think Arcaladon's going to be good. Yes, Grotto is good in this format. Yeah, I've seen Sash, I've seen Band. Tinkaton is good. It can fake out Goldengo? No. Wait, does it get Scrappy? It gets Own Tempo and Pickpocket. Does it get Scrappy? What item is Tinkaton? I didn't think it did. What's its third item or ability? Tinkaton. That's not right. Does it get Scrappy? Mold Breaker, Own Tempo, Pick. No, it can't fake out Goldengo. What are you talking about? It's a ghost type. You can fake out Farigiraf with Mold Breaker. Oh my god, I can't believe I looked that up. I knew it didn't have Scrappy, but I forgot it had. I knew it had Mold Breaker, but I forgot. It's like the main ability, right? I can Thunder Wave Goldengo. Best counter for Archaludon? It's not really a one-to-one counter mon. Like, you can use any strong fighting or ground type, but then they tear it to grass. So you need like your way of beating it has to be a little bit more involved than just like because of terrestrialization. You can't really one-for-one counter things anymore. So they can always Terra, especially a Pokemon that likes to Terra. Where's the steel type? This is an offensive team, so we aren't really switching that much. We're mostly just trying to sacrifice pieces and then get Pokemon in position so that they can all, like, so we can blow up all our opponents. We don't have a water type. We have 2 normal types. We have 2 fairy types. We have 2 ghost types. This team is not like defensively, or it's not like synergy wise good, you know. We have 2 Terra Fire types. Yeah. Thanks very much for the donut, Parker. I appreciate it. By the way, if we win 1 more match, then we make it to tomorrow regardless. With 3 matches left. And if we win 3 more, like, we need to win 1 of the next 3 to make it to tomorrow. We need to win 3 of the next 5 to get top cut. $14 matches left in the round, so we still have some time. But I'd use Goldingo so little. I've used Goldingo before. It's really good right now. I think it's super strong right now. Terra Fire and Annihilate to resist fire, resist steel, and also become burn immune. I think I'll play in the Grand Challenge, but I think I'm gonna be out of town for a wedding that weekend, so I don't think I'll be able to make a video out of it. And I'm not even sure I'll play, like, because I can play on the Thursday, but I'm not sure about the other days because of the wedding. Do you like Pokemon? I do. I do like Pokemon. I think Grimmsnarl's strong, but Grimmsnarl tends to be better when it's in a higher power level format because you get more value out of the screens, like because you're predicting more valuable partners. I don't think it's bad though. I think it's a good Pokemon because also it's harder to remove. So you also like, yeah, I think Grimmsnarl could be good. As a reminder, y'all, if you're enjoying the content, if you're enjoying the team and you want to use it for yourself or check out the decisions behind it, I'll post all of that online on the Patreon after the tournament, after I'm out of the tournament. So if you're interested in giving it a look, that's where you can find it. And also it'll be public eventually once I post the video with the team. How much longer until the next match? So let's see. There are currently 10 matches left. So like 10 to 15 minutes probably. It can vary, as I'm sure you know. It can vary. But yeah, that's where we're at for now. Tox teams? Toxtricity or Toxapex? I don't like either of those Pokemon. Do you think Teeter is viable right now? I mean, you should have Sandstream on it, but yeah, Teeter's a great. I mean, it's a great Pokemon, and Fluttermane is down. There's not that many good fighting types. Like, there's no Urshifu. There's not that many good ground types aside from Ursaluna. There's no Landorus. So yeah, I think Torrentia's in a good spot. You still doing tournaments after this? What do you mean after? Like, I'm still playing in tournaments. I'm going to Baltimore next weekend. Can you tie my shoe? No. Why do you always change the thumbnails in your videos? Well, we spend a lot of time working on the videos, so if a different thumbnail like helps you get more views, then there's no reason not to use a different thumbnail. Like, yeah, like we also use it to learn. Like we try different thumbnails to test different concepts and see which does better, so that we can improve our starting thumbnails in the future. Does Terra Water Sceptile have potential? Oh my god, no. I don't think so. You know who has potential? Orthworm. Oh, Garchomp's in the format too. Garchomp's another good ground type. Oh, thanks very much, Sam. I actually didn't realize that was going to be on stream, which is fine. I mean, I didn't say anything that I wasn't like, you know, that I wouldn't, you know, say publicly. But I was just like, oh, I just didn't realize. I think I was probably told, and then I just didn't read properly. Five matches left. Yeah, there's not we don't have a place where you can view old thumbnails, unfortunately. It would be cool, but yeah, not currently possible. Thanks very much, Ghost. Appreciate it. Yeah, I should be in Baltimore. Planning on it at least. Cool. Yeah, I've actually already filled the best Gen 5 Pokemon, but the series is underperforming, so I might let it breathe a little bit before posting it. But also, because I was so busy over the summer, we're a little bit like behind, not behind, but like we're not behind in terms of videos. Like we have about like 3 or 4 weeks of videos done or nearly done, but we are behind in terms of variety. Like, just as a spoiler, there's going to be a lot of like the best of series and worst of series coming up for October, and then after that, I should be able to get back into a better like balance of videos. See how many matches are left. 4. How much time does it take to make a video? Well, it depends. For a like video about a live tournament that we went to, it can take, I mean, in terms of hours, I probably spend 40 to 60 hours on the script. It's 40 hours of recreation. Let's call it 80. The editing takes a long time. 200, 250. I don't know. For a long video, for a regular video, probably closer to 100. The scripting doesn't take nearly as long, and that's not counting, you know, 10 hours on thumbnails across the board. Pretty like on average, probably. More Pico. We already have a whole More Pico video. Go watch we already have a More Pico video. Thanks very much to the Dono, MKL. Gort, there's a lot of More Pico content on there. You can go watch that. More Pico. More Pico's in the game, right? Thanks for joining the channel, Hydra. Appreciate it. Does More Pico have competitive potential? It's not the worst Mon, in my opinion. It could definitely be worse, but it's also not like so strong. If you like using Pokemon that are not that strong, this is the regulation for you. It is really hard to use any Pokemon that gets 1 or 2 shot by Dazzling Gleam Fluttermane. So, or like Chenpao, and let alone Miraidon. Like, good luck taking Volt Switch, buddy. So if you want to use weird Pokemon, do it before January. Because then it's going to get... Then we're going back to Regulation G, where there is still room for weird Pokemon, but it's harder. They're fighting Enlarged, Danny DeVito, or 10,000 Clefairies. 10,000 is a lot. Even if I could one-shot every one, I'd get really tired. I think my odds are better versus Danny DeVito. But also, that man is powerful, so maybe I'll take the Clefairies. But I think I'd lose regardless. Am I allowed to run away? Because if I can, I would... Maybe I'd have better odds versus Danny DeVito because he can't use Follow Me, but if he's enlarged, I'd probably wouldn't be able to get away. I think I'd take the Clefairies regardless. Because Clefairy's pretty slow. Their base speed is low. And they can't use Trick Room. Oh god, what if they all start clicking Life Dew? Maybe they'll all be like this one, and then I can just make them struggle to death. And just use After You forever. Make me go really fast. Morphica's time in the meta? That one might be on you, buddy. I'm not sure I can do that. Two matches left. Is this the last regulation? No, we're going back to G after this, and then who knows? But I imagine there'll be more. Jumbo Shiny Thwacky and a Beast Ball? That's awesome. Sounds really rare. Goal of the Ghost Typhlosion? Make everybody go bye-bye. Bye-bye. EVs will be posted on Patreon after I'm done with the tournament. Thoughts on Razor Claw / Scope Lens Veluza? I don't like Veluza. I'm sorry. I think it's pretty bad. Like Clef over Mousehold? Bulkier. Didn't want triple normal type. Oh, I forgot. I don't know. I didn't need Mousehold. I thought Clef was better. Frengard. I guess they both have Frengard. All right, that one's on me. One match left. All right, everybody get ready. We're going to be starting soon. Soon, baby. I think the Tapas would have been pretty broken. 3 of them at least. Tapu Fini would have been so good. Anti-Miraidon. Turns off Draco Meteor. Super specially bulky. Resist both Urshifus. It would have been broken. Wouldn't have been broken, but it would have been really good. Tapu Koko as an alternate. Maybe Koko wouldn't have been so good. Lele would have probably been pretty good. Like Scarf Lele outspeed Miraidon and Koraidon. And you can outspeed space 90. But you can outspeed, if you want to go timid, you can outspeed Calyrex Shadow as well. You can do it with Calyrex Shadow and use Expanding Force plus an offensive move. Yeah. Oh, I could have had Blast Burn, I guess. Yeah, I didn't think about that. But I thought Overheat was better because I'm Specs. Because with Specs, like you actually, like with Scarf, then maybe you want Blast Burn because you are going down after a hit anyway. Like if you, like, or like a second Overheat at -2 isn't that good. But on Specs, you like 2 overheats, especially in the Sunner with Helping Hand, is still going to do a lot, even if you're -2. I thought about Farigiraf plus Clefairy into Indeedee female, but I decided against it because I like Farigiraf more, and it actually does damage. I don't know how Terra Stellar works with Transform. I've never used a mon that required it, so I don't know how it works. Sorry. But I think it might be stupid. I think there's some stupid rules when it comes to like Transform. Like I know you don't. Can you even? I don't think you can transform into Terastallized Ogerpon. Like I think you just fail it if they're Terastallized, which is crazy. And I also think you can't. If you have Terra Water Ditto and you transform into regular Terra Water, regular Ogerpon Wellspring, no Terra Water, then I think you aren't allowed to Terastallize it. I think it doesn't let you. Oh no, this tournament wouldn't count for the video anyway, so I'm safe. Oh, whoa. Thank you for the gift subs, Abdullah. That's very, very generous. Thanks a ton. Thank you. If you were gifted a sub or you subbed the stream, make sure you join the sub Discord. You support me on any platform you can get in. I think ! Discord should work as an instruction booklet. At least I hope so. But Yeah, thank you so much. That's super generous. Still one match left. Choreograph is holding throat spray because it likes to yell. And there was the throat. It helps its throat. Have you ever day one to tournament that wasn't Worlds? Like gone out day one? Yeah. Yeah, going out day one is what you should expect when you go to a tournament. It's hard. Stellar Ditto can't transform? That's so dumb. Teacher with D-Dance and Sash or Adamant plus Vest? Depends on the team. Vest is probably better because there's not that many fighting moves. So, yeah. No Urshifu when you see Technician. Okay, Persian Feint. If you use it, we might see it, but I'm not using it. I don't think Persian's very good. Like, yeah, because you're not using Feint for damage, right? You're using it for the protect breaking effect. So. Another Apple video with the new apples? I thought about it a couple times. How underrated is Weavile? I don't care about Weavile. I'm sorry. I don't care about it. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't care about it. You know? Might triple fire attack into Typhlosion? What other moves am I supposed to run? Like, I'll change it. I will. What should I do instead? Like, I will change it. I'm happy to change it to something else, but I looked through the move pool and I didn't see anything I wanted over it. Next match will start any minute. There's only one match left in the round, and when it finishes, then we get to continue. Solar Beam on Typhlosion? Nah, but Eruption just kills everything anyway, so I don't need anything else, right? Like there's not Flash Fire. There's no Flash Fire mons, and you can't resist Eruption, so you just kill everything with Eruption. You don't need a different type. And if you have damage on you, then you weren't killing them with Solar Beam anyway. That's my opinion. Like, I would genuinely rather Eruption a water type than Solar Beam it. Then again, I haven't clicked Overheat yet, have I? So maybe it should be Solar Beam, just to pressure the water types, just to make mind games. Protect? Kind of bad. Hidden Power Ice? Yeah, that would be good. Although there's not even Landorus, so it wouldn't even be that good. Hyper Beam? I'd think Overheat is stronger and doesn't give you the recharge turn. Brick Break? But you can just Eruption and kill them. Like, there's no better move. This Eruption. You don't even need anything else. You can literally just run Eruption. Okay, you do, because when you take damage, you want to switch moves. Chandelure? Yeah, I guess Chandelure. Nah, I can be Chandelure probably. I have Shadow Ball. I have Ursaluna. I have Farigiraf. I have AV Annihilate, is probably pretty good. You can do super effective damage with Beat Up. I thought about Will-O-Wisp, but like I should definitely be Eruptioning if I wanted to use Will-O-Wisp or Heat Waving or Overheating or anything else. If they have Terra Normal Steroids, I'll just forfeit. I don't care about that. Thanks very much, Clorb. Appreciate the support. Thanks for the kind words. Hope you're doing well. Need more water. Hisuian Typhlosion doesn't get Flash Fire. It's only base Typhlosion. Hisuian Typhlosion gets Frisk, which checks their items, which is useless in well, I actually thought about it. I was like, is Frisk better than Blaze? So the reason why Frisk is bad is because we play an open team sheet format where we have all the items of our opponents known in advance, like before like the match starts. So you like don't like Frisk is basically worthless. However, Frisk does give you the ability if your opponent has a team sheet error to find out immediately. So I thought about like, okay, let's say Blaze activates and like never, like if Blaze was never activating, like let's pretend Blaze was like a different ability, like let's say like Illuminate or something that doesn't do anything competitive, then you would actually prefer Frisk because like it gives you more time, which you can, maybe that's positive, maybe that's negative, but also it allows you to check for team sheet errors on items. So I wonder if it's actually more optimal to have Frisk, because people will make mistakes. I didn't really want Torkoal on this team because it takes a whole slot, and Manual Sun allows me to immediately overwrite weather, like without needing a switch. So I like can just like, yeah, sunny day again, and don't have to worry about Pelipper switching in. Oh yeah, it also counters Zui and Zoroark. That's so true. Wait, why is this last match not finishing? Sammy, thanks for joining the channel. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, in a global challenge, in an online tournament, it's way, way better. I actually wonder if Typhlosion is super strong in the grand challenge because you can check their items right away. A team sheet error means you win the game, yeah. And they lose the item. Or like they have to do what the team sheet says. Sometimes it depends. Like, yeah, it depends on the team sheet error. Oh, thanks so much for the dono and the kind words, Shane. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Maybe I should use Typhlosion in the grand challenge, because scouting the items is so valuable. You just know immediately. The thing is, like, Typhlosion, you can also click Heat Wave. Like, I thought about basically locking, like, I had a game plan. I had a plan towards the end of the last game where I would win with Heat Wave and Terra Fire and Sun. Or maybe it was the one where, I got the, I think it was the round where the Ursaluna killed my Whimsicott instead of my Clefairy, but if it killed my Clefairy, I would have gone for Terra Fire Heat Wave and tried to overwhelm them that way. So, like, it can have value, basically, that's what I'm saying. I didn't sleep very much last night, so if I look sleepy, that's why. My sleep has been all messed up since I got back from Worlds. Can't fall asleep, it sucks. Is there another battle? Yeah, it'll start shortly. Should start shortly. There's only one match left in the round, and then the next round will start. Thanks for the support, Sammy. I appreciate it. Shane Knight, thanks for joining the channel. Really appreciate it. Go up, go up, go up. Thanks, Wambu. Appreciate it. I'll leave the VOD up for a little bit, but then I'll have to take it down because it can affect the performance of the video eventually. Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Perish Trap available? It's available. Is it good? I don't know. I don't know. You have Polytoad, Primarina, and Gengar, who are all decent to good Perish Song users, and then you have Gothitelle for trapping, and that's it. Is there another Shadow Tagmon? Boba Fett? I don't know if it's in the game, and it's pretty bad anyway. So you could do, it would be hard to do full Perish Trap. There's also a lot of ghost types. We have 2 ghost types on this team, and Goldango is like one of the most used Pokemon, and Incineroar and U-Turn both have pivoting moves, which is one of the worst things for Perish Trap. So it can be done, but it would be difficult, I think. Oh, the last match is a Dozo Mirror? Aw. Couldn't you just release Clefairy with Amoonguss? Yeah, but I wanted Follow Me. I didn't want Rage Powder. Like, for example, versus Meowscarada, they can Sucker Punch around Rage Powder, which kills Typhlosion, or Flower Trick to kill Ursaluna, but they can't get around Follow Me. When will you... You look good with Annihilape's hair. That's just my hair sometimes. Not anymore. Now that I'm a reformed man, my hair is more it yields to my will more. But for a while, that was what my hair looked like. Stupid Dindozo. I hate you, Dindozo. What's that for Rillo without vest? Depends on the team. I mean, Seed and Plate are the same thing. I think Seed is okay. It's pretty good. I'd probably value that over Band. So, because with Seed, you still get takeout pressure. Can you make a case for Hazard stack in this meta? No. No. I can't make a case for Hazards in almost any meta. I have not beaten the Incineroar 7-star raid. I think I need help to do it. I need to ask my friends. Dendozo, you have boomed us all. Dendozito. Okay, I complained. Now the round is up. Alrighty, next round is up, baby. Here we go, folks. Let's see, who are we dealing with? Dragon Dance Tyranitar, Quiver Dance Volcarona, Incineroar, Amoonguss, Rillaboom, Dragapult. Blech. That's what I have to say about that. Double grass, double fire, double dragon. Toronto's a dragon. Okay, well, let's see how we can deal with this. Alright, gamers. We win this one, we make it to tomorrow, baby. Amogus? Huh? Amogus? Huh? Amogus? Huh? Amogus? Huh? Amogus? Huh? Huh? Amogus? Huh? Amogus? Huh? Boom. Oh, I just say good luck, have fun. Hurry, Wolf, hurry. Good luck, have fun. Okay, well, let's take a look at what we got here. So, I mean, there's a lot of setup on this team, and there's also Choice Band Dragapult. The Amoonguss doesn't have Protect, which is very interesting, if you ask me. So no Protect Amoonguss. They do have multiple really good Pokemon against Eruption, though, which is a pain. Priority, they don't have priority outside of Grassy Glide and Fake Out. Giga Drain, Fiery Dance, Terra Fairy, Volcarona. So some interesting choices there with leftovers. Gotta watch out for that. Gotta watch out for that, don't I? I mean, honestly, I don't think it's that bad of a matchup. If I can be honest with the chat, with the people at home, and with all of you there at home, in the chat and at home. Jarvis, pull up my anti-Tyranitar Volcarona Mungus Rillaboom Dragapult Incineroar team, please. Jarvis, initiate game plan. Okay, I think I can just try and do the cool guy strat. I'm going to choose Ursaluna over Clefairy, though, because Typhlosion's so bad against Tyranitar that I don't want to overly rely on it. If they lead Among Us, it's kind of bad. If they lead with Dragapult, it's kind of bad. If they lead with Rillaboom, it could be kind of bad. If they lead with Volcarona, might be a little bit bad. No. How could you do this to me? I wish I had Encore. I wish I had Encore. I wish I had Encore. If I had Encore, I could stop Quiver Dance. I could stop Fake Out. I wish I had Encore. I just wish I had Encore. But if I had Encore, then I wouldn't be able to click Beat Up, attacking my own Annihilate and spiking the power of my Rage Fist. Pop. 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 One more time. Pop. No Annihilate! I thought they had Heat Wave! Oh no! Please die, 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 please die. Yay. Yay. The long game, Bowser. Oh, Dragapant. Uh-oh. Oh, Jarvis? Set up Tailwind. Did I kill the Volcarona? I'm not really that worried about Volcarona. Actually, wait. Maybe I should not be an idiot. I can Tailwind and Terra Fire here? Just kill the Dragapult, right? +1 Volk. I gotta watch out for that. Oh, it was a bait. I should kill the Volcarona. Tyranitar? Incineroar? Tyranitar. Yeah, that's alright. The thing is that, it's not good, but I did get Tailwind up. And I'm not really under that much pressure. I hope they KO my Whimsicott this turn. How much does this do? Like 40? 35, 40? Enough. Oh, into my Ape Escape. Ow. Jarvis. Do Calculus. I think I'm gonna win this one. They haven't terrored yet, so I need to make sure I don't do something stupid. Like, I could Moonblast here. I think just setting the sun up kind of booms them, though. Also, my Rage Fist is now stronger. Yeah, it was obvious. However, I don't really have a downside to going for this. Like, because if they take a KO on either slot, Typhlosion comes in. And when Typhlosion comes in, everybody else goes away. Like, they're making the calls right, but my advantage is just so absolute at the moment. Yeah, okay. Did that kill? Survive. That's actually not so ideal. However, I think now without Sand... Like, I would have rather just had Typhlosion come in here. But now without Sand... They're going to go for Rock Slide, right? Hang on, let's think about this. How many just Tailwind are left? 2? I think I can just switch to Ursaluna. They're going to go for... Hang on. Because they're going to switch to Dragapult, right? Do I kill Tyranitar with no bulk? With Whimsicott Moonblast? And the Sun? It's going to be close. I'll go Moonblast and Rage Fist, I guess. It might kill. They got the double. Oh, wait, that's how I lose. Wait, hang on. That's how I lose, actually. If this doesn't KO... I didn't even think about them going for the double. Okay, I'm the goat. But I can still lose this, right? One turn of Tailwind left. No stun. No stun to speak of. Oh my. So there's one turn of Tailwind left. They haven't Terra'd. One turn of Terrain. They don't have a priority move. If let's say I go for Moonblast and Rage Fist, and they go for U-turn, are they +1 or? Like I'm trying to cover for a triple protect, right? I could also I'm just gonna Moonblast and Rage Fist, I think. Yeah. Okay, they went for the triple. They don't get it. It's also good for us to know how much this does. A fair bit. The Wolf.
My annihilate.
So the way that I think I could lose this, could have lost this, is if they go for get the triple protect, go for a U-turn, take the KO. But the thing is, then Typhlosion comes in. Okay, yeah, that was the right move. But then Typhlosion comes in, and I can just go for Overheat, right? Because I quadruple resist Bug as well, so it's also possible. I would have had 45 health. Quadruple resist. I think I would have been okay. But they don't have a spread move either, so I could. Yeah, I think I would have been okay even if they got the triple protect. I think that it's better to go into Typhlosion here because since I set the sun up, they probably could have assumed that I had Typhlosion in the back. Whereas they didn't know what the last Pokemon was. So the last Pokemon could have been anything in the spot. So this conceals it. Let's go for Eruption because that's my favorite move. Yeah, I would have been okay, I think, because U-turn can't kill either. And I could have. I mean, it might have been bad if Overheat had missed as well. So, I mean, this game, they led with two Pokemon that are both slower than my, what's it called? They were just weak to beat up. Like, they were weak to beat up Rage Fist. Plain and simple. So I kind of got not a free win, but they led Volcarona. They couldn't do anything to my Ape Escape. It wasn't so bad, right? I would like to do Typhlosion up front, but the problem is that... Well, what's the problem with that? What if I did Typhlosion Whimsicott? I could also do the same thing again, though. I didn't do it because I was, worried about Tyranitar or Dragapult? I wanted to set up for it. That's why I didn't do it. They lead badly. They just lose on the spot. I think Ursaluna should come here. Annihilate was good, but is it so good that I want to... This makes me so weak to Volcarona. It should be Ape, right? Because yeah, I'll bring Ape. It should be Farigiraf. With Farigiraf, I can block Fake Out, which isn't such a big deal, but it's also not terrible. Ursaluna is more reliant on Tailwind, which I might not be able to get up. Although with this lead, I should be able to keep... it's kind of hard. I don't know which of these two I want to bring. Is it bad that I want to bring Farigiraf? Ursaluna is better, I think, because I need it for Tyranitar. It's also physically bulkier, and the Dragapult's kind of an issue. How much do you think Specs Eruption does to Dragapult? Because I don't think it will. It was Terrifier. I doubt it will kill, but the stun will kill. Oh, they messed up. Oh, man. I'm so sorry about this one. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm really sorry. Brisk also lets you check for speed orders, by the way. So the Volcarona is slower than my Whimsicott, but that doesn't tell us anything. Okay. I mean, this is a crazy lead. It should be Sunny Day. Eruption? Send it. You get Terrifier. Sunny Day Eruption, I guess. This means no Tailwind though, right? You know what? I'll just take my safe damage. I'll Tailwind Eruption. This is like the safest play I have. I want to get Tailwind up in case something goes wrong. I also don't want to Terrifier here and find out that they're going to... Wait, what's the Terra type on the Rillaboom? Water. Okay, I don't mind if it forces Terra though. Because all it can do is... Like, I maybe should have gone for Heat Wave here, yeah, because of this. Because I'm taking Wood Hammer here. Like, Wood Hammer plus Grass. I should have gone for Heat Wave, I think. Or, like, Sunny Day Heat Wave, Sunny Day Overheat. I think this was a time where locking into Eruption was actually kind of bad. Yeah, nice play. Yeah, that's a nice play. Yeah, Sunny Day plus Terrifier was really good. Wood Hammer's going to do a lot. Like, way more than I'm comfortable with. I should have thought this one through more. Nothing. Oh, man. Here's Wood Hammer. Oh, U-turn. Oh, that's great. We got the Terra. We didn't even lose that much health. Okay, let's play a game. Tyranitar. Okay, cool. So... it's not ideal. I'll give you that. It's not ideal. It's also not terrible, though. Because I still have several very good Pokemon in the back. And they've taken some damage, which actually matters on the Rillaboom. They've been forced to Terra, which is good for my for me. I'm going to turn off their weather here. Terrifier Sun boosted Specs Eruption. It's not going to KO. If I do Terrifier, it's not going to KO. So I think I'm better off just sacrificing Typhlosion here and going for Sunny Day Eruption. Like, yeah, they can switch into Rillaboom here. However, they don't gain that much ground out of it. Like, they're still taking a ton of damage. And they have Rock Slide, but I guess they could knock off. Like, Tyranitar's now in Moonblast range. Rillaboom's in danger as well. They Rock Slide. I don't die to this. Oh, okay. That explains it. Because I didn't think I was going down there. Okay, getting crit there was not part of the plan, actually. That's not ideal. However, I think I'm still okay. Because I've got damage on the Tyranitar now. Got a fair bit of damage at that. So I can go for side beat up, even though it's not full power. That's okay. 2 turns left. And I can actually Terrifier Rage Fist here. I'm pretty sure this will do enough. Plus, hang on. Annihilate versus Tyranitar. Rage Fist with 3 stacks. It's like, yeah, that should do enough. I'll Terrifier Rage Fist here, which covers also Volcarona switching in. Okay, they didn't switch. That's fine. The other option here was I could have gone for Moonblast into Tyranitar and close combat into the Rillaboom for the KO, but I wanted to set up Rage Fist because this is now my answer to Volcarona. The thing is, they actually need to get rid of my... Okay, we need this to KO. They need to get rid of my... Oh, but by Terrasolizing, I've now opened up Fake Out, which isn't super ideal, is it? Maybe that was a mistake. It depends on if they U-turn this turn or not, because if they don't U-turn, I'm fine, but if they do U-turn, it also depends on if it's KOs, which it should. Okay, yeah. So Cheetar's down, we're 3v3. Hey, we know they have Volcarona in the back. We don't know the other Pokemon on this team. I now have Terrasilize. I was expecting a Wood Hammer here. It is U-turn. Nice play. Really nice play. Because now they get Fake Out again, which is actually pretty bad for me, I think. Because without Tailwind, my team kind of is a lot worse. Here's Volk. So we expect Volcarona here. The thing is that Volcarona still can't actually, like... It's not that good against Annihilate. My guess is their plan is to win with Dragapult in the long run. Here's Rillaboom. So the Sun actually working against me here. They're not in range of... I think I sack Ursaluna here. If I had Furrier F, this would be so much better. They can Quiver Dance, but it's not that threatening to me. I think I Rage Fist here. I'm not that worried about U-turn, right? I think they just fake me out. Yep, okay. That's fine. It's another Rage Fist stack. Fiery Dance. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Does it always do it, or is it 50%? I actually don't know how it works. So Luna. Rillaboom. That one ends, which is good. I think what I want to do here is actually just Blood Moon the Rillaboom. Is the grass over? I wasn't paying attention. No. That's good. Okay, Blood Moon the Rillaboom and Rage Fist the Volcarona. This should cover almost all their options. Like, yeah, I'm going to be giving up a Mon here. However, if they want to go for a Wood Hammer, then they have to let me get Tailwind up again with full turns. Like, I'm just worried about whatever the last Pokemon is. You know what I mean? And if they U-turn here, like, either Rillaboom stays in. Oh, good play. Oh, really good play. That was the one way that they could get back into this. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Wow, incredible play. Yeah. Now I actually might be in some trouble. Because I can't now get... I need a Tailwind up. Wow, I'm really impressed. Really, really impressed. We don't have any damage on the ball, right? Also, I took a lot from that Wood Hammer. Way more than I was expecting. Yeah, because I don't have a way... I needed to... Dang, yeah, it was really good. Okay, I mean, depends on what the last mon is. If it's instant, I'm fine. Or Amoonguss, I'm probably also okay. But yeah, it's Dragapult. So here... this is tough, isn't it? I think I want to... Wait, I can't switch. God, I just Blood Mooned too. That sucks. I can Hyper Voice and Rage Fist the... Hang on. If I switch to Whims... I can't switch to Whims. If I switch... They're going to go for... They have to go for Dragon Darts, I guess? I'll just Hyper Voice and Rage Fist into the bulk. Yeah, because I couldn't afford... That's a lot. It depends on speeds here. Oh, that doesn't really matter. Do I survive? It's +1. I don't think I survive. Oh, the sun is up. I don't survive this. Ah, man, that sucks. Okay, yeah, good play. Well played. If the Volcarona had gone down... The problem is I couldn't switch Whimsicott in safely. I needed to make a prediction. The match was in my favor, but I didn't get the prediction right. Oh, crit the Dragapult. Okay, then I had a way back in, but I didn't know that I was going to crit. It's also because I used Blood Moon, which didn't help. Actually, no, I still didn't have a way back in because I took too much damage. Yeah, this Volcarona is a pain. I'm not going to lie. That being said, I think it's still all right. Go to Whims. Yeah, didn't get enough damage down. Whee! Pop. Alrighty, and that's the end of my Whimsicott. So I lose game 2. Well played, well played. I think they're playing really well. So I want to slow down and make sure I'm not giving them obvious opportunities to get free like hard reads, right? I got what's unfortunate about that game is that I got the leads right, but then I didn't capitalize properly. Nah, I'm not sure about this one. Give this a shot. Okay, cool. What am I expecting here? I think Rillaboom in the lead. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, that's all right. I was prepared for this. So the play that I expect here, for anyone curious, is Grassy Glide into my Whimsicott and Fiery Dance into my Whimsicott as well. Yep. So basically we're trading Whimsicott for Rillaboom. The reason why I think this trade is okay is because I think that they're now pressured to go into Dragapult. And unlike the last two games, I have Clefairy this time. No boost. It's 50%, right? For me, doesn't matter. Maybe it matters. Is it? I think it might be 100%. I don't think it's 50% because they're 3 for 3, right? Or 4 for 4. 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Also not convinced these kills, but I think it will. Speed control would have been nice. Oh well, kills with a crit. But we traded basically 4 stacks of Annihilate for 1 Fiery Dance boost, and I'm Assault Vest with Terrafire, so I think that overall it's a pretty decent trade. And they're probably gonna go to Dragapult here. That's my guess, at least. Because if I didn't have PP, then it would be fine. But yeah, I do have PP. So I mean, I should probably protect or follow me. Like, I should probably follow me here, right? And go for Terrafire. I didn't fully think this turned through, right? I think I just follow me and Terrafire Rage Fist to ensure that I don't get burnt. I don't have a better Terra, do I? I thought they might Terra the Dragapult here. They didn't. I wanted to get rid of the fake out user right away. This is one of my goals. This could also be U-turn plus. Yeah, I knew they were going to protect, but I didn't think I had a good play to counter it. Let's see, is it U-turn here? Yeah, okay, Phantom Force. Okay. So I almost wonder if it's better to sacrifice Typhlosion here because their last Pokemon's almost certainly Tyranitar. And Dragapult's Choice Band locked here. Alternatively, I could get the guaranteed kill on Dragapult if I wanted. It's like I have the guaranteed KO on Dragapult here. I think I switch to Clefairy. I think I sack here and go for Rage Fist. Then what? Like, oh, then it depends on. They KO Dragapult instead. I'll take the bulk. Yeah, they stayed in. Sorry, Typhlosion. I'm actually not even sure you're going down here, to be honest. Okay, you're going down. So long. So long, bestie. Fiery Dance. A. Bottom fire type. A. Into Volk. So that's 5 stacks, right? I've taken 5 hits. Versus Tyranitar. Not a guaranteed KO with Rage Fist. It's not even close. Even with Helping Hand, it's not doing that much. Roll to kill. Not a very good roll, is it? 50%? And it's probably Helping Hand, Rage Fist here, right? Dragapult always goes for Follow Me. Terra. They're probably just protecting. Yeah. I don't have the play to punish this, right? They have to vanish this turn. This is tough. It's a tough one. What's the maximum number of stacks? 6? And I have 5? So... how much do I think Clefairy takes from Choice Band Dragapult here? They didn't tear yet. Doesn't do that much. I'm actually going to go for Follow Me and just take out the Dragapult here and now. Because... yeah, I want to. Okay, I wanted to Drain Punch, I had a feeling, but I think that this is okay because in a worst case scenario... in the worst case scenario I get crit, but if I don't get crit I should be okay. Okay, I take a Rock Slide from there for sure. Here's Rage Fist. I'm just going to deal with Dragapult here and now. I don't think they want to Dragon Dance here. That's my instinct. If they Dragon Dance, it's slightly worse for me. Okay, Rock Slide. I should survive this with both. Okay. And the thing about this is that actually that now takes me from being 5 stacks of Rage Fist to 6. And you might think, oh, what's the big difference between 5 and 6? Like, they're both, you know, numbers. But the thing about that is that with 6 stacks of Rage Fist caps out at a whopping base power of 350. And the thing about 350 base power Rage Fist is that whereas 5 hit Rage Fist, 300 base power Rage Fist, which is 5 hits, is only a 50% chance to KO Tyranitar with Helping Hand. 6 stacks of Rage Fist with Helping Hand is the maximum power boosted by an additional 50%. And so, unless I've done something extremely wrong, I believe that this non-Focus Sash Tyranitar should go down to Helping Hand plus 6 stacks Rage Fist, and that's that. Ape Sweep! GG. GG. Nice job, Clefairy. Nice job, Annihilate. Yeah, it was a little bit spooky, but I think we had a really good way through thanks to Clefairy. So I'm overall really happy with finding that one. Because even though I got a lot of the like protect turns quote unquote wrong, my ape was in such like so well positioned that it didn't even matter. Yeah, 350 times 1.5 is what? 525 base power? Not factoring in stab. So with that, we guarantee we make it to tomorrow. Yeah, Tyranitar, one of the most physically bulky Pokemon. Great HP stat, great defense stat, resist Rage Fist, 1-hit KO by a not very effective attack. Oh, man. Thanks for the dono, Stuart. You can check Limitless. Limitless has a bunch of places. This is a Victory Road tour. You can follow them on Twitter. So they hold bigger tournaments more infrequently. And they use their own platform, which they use Battlefy, which is kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. But like, yeah, I mean, they have their reasons, I'm sure. But yeah, so I would follow Victory Road and Limitless. Like, Limitless is a website you can check out. I recommend it. Clefairy has the Friend Guard ability, which allows it to be like it makes it so like Annihilate took less from Rock Slide, for example, and from Fiery Dance, which can actually add up. Salve, man, thanks very much for the 5 gift subs. Really appreciate that. Very, very generous. Yeah, thanks for the support. And if you got gifted a sub, make sure you join the sub Discord. So the Tyranitar was Terra Dragon, so I didn't want to go for like it was a mind game, because if I went for Drain Punch and they didn't Terra, then I win, or like if I went for Drain Punch and they Terra, then I lose, and if I go for Rage Fist and they don't Terra, then I lose again. So I was trying to make it so that I didn't have to call the Terra, and I could just go Helping Hand, Rage Fist, and KO regardless. I gotta update the record. Let me refill my water because I don't want to be parched. It takes forever to fill it because the water filter is slow, so I'll be back in like... I'll use the bathroom too, so give me like 5 minutes, maybe less. Hello, every gamer. I have returned. Did I miss anything? How many matches are left in the round? Only 7. Okay, so we don't have that much time, unless it's Dindozo versus Dindozo. How's everybody doing, baby? You guys like this team? Play me in Showdown? Nope. Terrifier was really good there on Ape. I don't know if y'all noticed. I mean, I was weak to Rock, but also resisting all of Volcarona was really nice. I would have been weak to Giga Drain otherwise. I don't like Acrobatics, Grass Station Rillaboom. And please don't spam. Dindozo's Water Snorlax? No, I like Snorlax. I don't like Dindozo, so they're obviously different. Do you think beat up is better than Encore on this team? Better is a strong word. They're different. There were times where I really wanted Encore, where Encore was really good, but beat up also basically won us that set. I don't like Psychic Noise on an offensive Furry Wrap with Throat Spray, because even though Psychic Noise activates the thing, the Throat Spray, like, Psychic is so much stronger. It's like 15 base points stronger. So, oh yeah, I think that overall I much prefer Psychic. I don't think Psychic Noise is, like, I think Psychic Noise is amazing on a support set. But I don't think it's better on an offensive set. Most satisfying move to sweep with? Helping Hand, Terrifier, Eruption in the Sun from Choice Specs Typhlosion. And also, the game bugged out and Blaze is active for some reason, even though you're full HP. Charbongus, thanks for the gift sub. Really appreciate that. Oh, only 1 match left. Okay, get ready, folks. Round 7 starting soon. What's the reasoning for not having a fake out user? I forgot. Do you think this team has potential to day 2 next regional? Depending on the pilot. This is a pretty competitive tournament. It's got 340 players. So, and I felt like my opponents across the board have been pretty good. So yeah, I don't think it's like that. I don't think it would be a crazy, like, I wouldn't be shocked. It's not like a team where I'm like, oh my god, how the heck? You know, it has a lot of offense. There's also some Lunacat. I'm happy to hear that. Still 1 match left. Ape Escape. That was cool because we went with Cool Guy mode, but we didn't actually do the Cool Guy maneuver, right? Because we led Ape. We literally led Frigg, Ape, Clefairy, Typhlosion. But ooh, we didn't do the thing. We didn't do the expected thing. The fact that Incineroar's not in the meta right now, I mean, Incineroar is in the meta. It's just not, it might not be the undisputed best mon in the format for the first time, but it's very much in the meta. We played one last round. I'm pretty sure we've played others this tournament. Now that Urshifu's gone, do you believe in Poliwrath plus Pelipper? I don't, but my friend Barish might. That's awesome, Adam. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you feel like you've been improving. Like Cloak on Whims, because then my whole team's fake out immune. Also, like, you don't need the stash on it because it's bulky. Like, of course, it goes down in one hit sometimes, but also sometimes you want it to go down in one hit. Like, the fake out immunity is a big deal. Also, I wanted both Beat Up and Sunny Day as supporting moves, and you need Tailwind and Moonblast. Yeah, Volk is a good mon right now. I am going to Baltimore. Protect or Wide Guard and Pelipper. In this format, I'd recommend Protect. In Regulation G, I'd recommend Wide Guard over Tailwind. Deal with Psychic Terrain teams like in DD and Armor Rouge. Oh, I forgot. I'll figure out if I have to play any. I haven't faced a Dindozo. I haven't faced an Arcalodon. I haven't faced a Pelipper. I haven't faced Psy Spam team. I'm probably gonna jinx that. I'm probably about to play Dindozo, Tatsugiri, Pelipper, Arcalodon, and DD Armor Rouge. That's my next opponent. I know Terra bug on Typhlosion. I want him to kill everything. I want to press the delete button. Oh, excuse me. Bumble to see me on Patreon Sunday evening or at the latest Monday afternoon. You're gonna make this into a video? That's the plan. The plan. We have a video on the channel titled, what's it called? It's like, hang on, the perfect guide to, or like, hang on, something about breeding Pokemon. Wolf, Glick, breeding Pokemon. Is this gonna show up? It's okay. A terrible guide to breeding Pokemon. It's how to like EV train and get good Pokemon in game in Scarlet and Violet. So if you want, that's public. That's just on YouTube. A terrible guide to breeding Pokemon. Mad scientist thumbnail. With Mewtwo in a cage, or the tank, not cage. Excuse me. Why not Terra Bug on Ursaluna? Because I want Ursaluna to kill everything. Do you think of Espathra? Maybe it'll be good. His power level's lower. But I'd have to... seeing and be believing for that one. But there's probably something you can do with it. Because lower power level plus... what's it called? Lumina Crash? It's broken. Super broken move. Infernal Parade is good, but it would be better on a bulkier Pokemon. Typhlosion normally doesn't stick around long enough to fully... it doesn't stick around long enough to fully maximize value. Does your Typhlosion work in both Tailwind and Trick Room? No, it doesn't work in Trick Room. I mean, it can if the opponent's like super fast, but we haven't been in that position yet. Why is the Ape here? The Ape won us the last set. Ape is good. Ape has actually been pretty clutch, to be honest. It's like kind of our only physical attack. Oh, wait. It's our only physical attacker. Okay. That explains why Volcarona has been kind of spooky. Thanks very much, Carlos. Appreciate it. Your team is half good guys, half bad guys? Oh, is it left side is good guys, right side is bad guys? That's very funny. WolfeyVGC Civil War. they're using behind AV Ape? Oh, I don't know. I forgot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it could be good. I think Justin suggested it. And I was like, that sounds cool. And then I added it. I haven't used After You on Clefairy, but I haven't fought against that many Trick Room teams. Like, you're only using it in Trick Room, right? So... Would Scarf Skeletor be just a better Typhlosion? No. Like Clefairy plus Typhlosion in the next match? I did it last match. Wolfey play me on Showdown. You when I'm showing off my Groudon. How many more matches? There are two matches left in this round, and there are 2 rounds left. Sorry, there's 1 match left in the round, 2 rounds left for today. If I win both of them, I already make top cut, even if I lose the next, like the 2 tomorrow. So everyone, basically, I've qualified to tomorrow. I have 4 rounds left. If I win 2 of the next 4, then I make top cut regardless. Wait, Whimsicott's like the ace of this team. Whimsicott's like the most important Pokemon. You could replace almost any other Pokemon on this team, but you couldn't replace I guess Whimsicott could be Murkrow. Well, but that would mean Clefairy wouldn't work. I guess it could be Talonflame, but that would be so much worse, I think. What are my thoughts on Sneasler? It's better than it's been before. Tell you that much. Wolf use Venusaur? I hate Venusaur. No, I don't want to use Venusaur. What's the rental code? I'll post it on Patreon after the tournament's over. Using Sin now Roar? No. Thanks for joining the channel, Purple Dragonair. What did I miss? A Dono? Use Venusaur? I don't like Venusaur. Is Alolan Marowak even in the game? I don't even know if it is. How much do you rely on your 3 support mons to do direct damage? Oh, I only have 2 support mons. Farigiraf's offensive. I have 4 damage, 2 support. Yeah, don't be fooled. Farigiraf, I initially had support Farigiraf, and then I was like, I don't have enough damage, so I changed it to offensive. Basculete Legion's one of the best mons in the format, in my opinion. Excuse me. I did player on taunt with Clef. I just let it get taunted and then hope it dies. It's kind of hard if it gets taunted though. Cool. All right, here we go. Round 7, baby. Okay. Okay, it's another Trick Room team. However, this one is... It's scary for different reasons. It's got Dragapult, which changes things a fair bit, actually. I think this is a player I'm pretty sure this is the player I lost to at NAIC this year as well. Fairly certain? Maybe not. Bulk up Ursulune with Terrafairy. Terraghost. Terraghost instant with Will-O-Wisp, no Flare Blitz. Okay. Actually, alright, isn't it? Isn't it? Oops, the wrong button. Alrighty, here we go. So this is a strong opponent. They're undefeated. And I'm fairly certain I lost the event on IC. I'm fairly certain. So it's a Trick Room team. They got Porygon 2. Instant Rillaboom Amoonguss. Dragapant. Ursaluna. And what a drag. Let's try the cool guy strat. Honestly, all my Pokemon are good here. Terra Ground, Porygon 2. Okay, Dragapult, Porygon 2 is the lead. I get an attack boost. They don't have Dragon Darts, actually. The final Gambit is so obvious. Should I even go for it? Yeah, whatever. Let's confirm. I think they're going to U-turn and switch. But also, I don't want to overthink it. Okay, because killing Porygon 2 right away, I think, puts me in pretty nice shape. I guess Phantom Force could be a little scary. Okay, it's just U-turn. There's a lot of damage. They're forced into something else here. I get Tailwind up. We trade 1 for 1. The problem is that my last Pokemon's Clefairy. So actually, this isn't that good for me. Here's our Ursaluna. There's Flame Orb active. I go into Typhlosion here. What they want to go for. Dragapult again. Okay, so I think in this position, actually, I have Tailwind up. Dragapult doesn't have Sucker Punch. I think I just go Sunny Day and say, like, well, I mean, it's a Dragon type, but it'll probably go down, right? I'm pretty sure. What mons do they have left? Fire on that. Depends what the last Pokemon is here. Because I should get Dragapult this turn. Terra Fire boosted, Sun boosted Eruption. I should get Dragapult. The problem is if it's Protect and bring in like... Okay, if it's Protect and bring in a Amoonguss, I win. If it's Protect and bring in Incineroar, I probably win. Where's Protect? Don't I have Tailwind up? Okay. Here we go. Choice Specs boosted, Terra Fire boosted, Sun boosted, Choice Specs boosted Eruption. So long. Thanks for playing. And Rillaboom is the last. Okay, cool. Wait, is this over? It's actually not over, right? Because they haven't Terra'd yet. Then again, this is still a really powerful move. I don't want to reveal my last Pokemon if I don't have to, but the problem here is that if Moonblast isn't going to do anything, I think I'm just going to reveal my last Pokemon as being Clefairy. Why did I do that? Because I could lose. Like, actually, if Typhlosion goes down, then I should lose, right? Okay, they didn't even want to see the last mon. Okay, that's good. So I kind of got a game for free. Oh, I forgot to do it in game lights on. Sorry. Okay. So Typhlosion we just learned was pretty good. There's a couple of ways that I can proceed from here. I have a couple of different like paths forward. So I think that it's in my best interest to mix up in some way, I think. So one option to do that is to lead Whimsicott Typhlosion. Worth noting, I don't love that. Whimsicott Typhlosion is pretty bad against a Dragapult lead. Like, that's like the lead that they just did. Whimsicott Typhlosion is pretty bad against. Another option is Clefairy Ursaluna, who is pretty offensive in nature. Like, I still get the... I'm pretty sure Helping Hand Terra Normal Blood Moon will still one-shot. But this is worse versus a Fake Out lead. And then there's what I just did, which is fine, except a little bit spooky. I think they're probably going to lead with Dragapult, right? So what if I did 1, 2, 3, and 4 here? Like, I have Protect on both, and if it's like, yeah. I think this is okay. Like, I don't think it's my... Okay, listen, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I think it's my, you know, smartest lead of all time, but I think that they won't be prepared for it. And I don't think it's pretty easy for... I don't think it's easy for them to handle. How much does Porygon 2 take from? Okay. I wanted to lead Whimsicott Typhlosion. That would have just won me the game insta. Special attack, that's pretty bad as well. I mean, I should just KO the... Hang on. If I'd led what I wanted to lead, it would have been over immediately. I don't need to Terra here. I should KO without... Oh, wait, how about Helping Hand Terra Normal Hyper Voice? Does that KO? It's probably not gonna. Yeah. Let's go for Helping Hand and Blood Moon and just try and wave a Moongus off. It doesn't have Protect, and its Terra type is Fairy, I think. Yeah, to beat Dindozo, I suppose. So we're gonna give them Trick Room here, which isn't like super Omega Turbo Ultra ideal. It's also not awful though. Rage Powder, yep, makes sense. Just want to make sure they get Trick Room up. There's Blood Moon, so I can't use it next turn. Crit didn't matter. Should be Trick Room. Yep. So Trick Room is now up, which favors them actually, or it would favor them under normal circumstances. Ursaluna comes in. Ursaluna comes in. So also just follow me here if I wanted. Like, no need to take damage necessarily, right? Yes. Turn 2 of Trick Room. I could have protected both here. That was a good option as well. I just didn't. Okay. No Protect. I thought about Helping Handing here. I think they're going to Headlong Rush, though. Oh, Bulk Up. Interesting. Helping Hand probably would have just won me the game insta. This should be Ice Beam. If they get the freeze, I'm in trouble. Otherwise, I'm fine. Okay, no freeze. This does a lot of damage, as you're about to see. Oh, I crit the P2. Hold on. Wait, we're back in it. Anyway, a lot of people, this whole stream, people have been like, oh, Wolf, why do you have after you? Why do you have after you? Why don't you have something else like heal pulse or life dew? It's for this type of scenario where now, I mean, I'm faster outside of Trick Room, which is good when Trick Room isn't up, but Trick Room is up. And like, what are they supposed to do? They can't redirect. I've KO'd the Amoongus. After you, Hyper Voice might just pick up a double KO here. Porygon 2 switches out. This is probably a fake out user. Here's Rillaboom, okay. But they're stalling their own Trick Room. They don't have Substitute or anything. They can't really adequately punish. Okay, here's Protect, but they're still going to take Terra Normal Hyper Voice. And their Trick Room turns are running out, and so is their health. This Grassy Terrain is also offsetting the damage that I'm taking from Life Orb, and it's also healing up Clefairy, who's pretty bulky. And like every turn, every point of recovery is really valuable. This is going to give my Clefairy 12% more health by the end of the next turn because I'm going to protect both this following turn. And look at the damage output. Look at how strong Ursaluna is. Yeah, they're healing, but the burn's offsetting the healing. By the way, chat, just something worth keeping in mind. You know, I could actually do something super evil. Oh my god, you know what I could do? No, they're Terrafire. I can't. If they'd already Terra'd, I was thinking I could actually intentionally sacrifice Ursaluna so that I could go into Typhlosion. Because I have Typhlosion in the back. And let me tell you, there's nothing left on this team that can take Helping Hand Eruption. So we'll protect both. Continue stalling out the Trick Room, yeah. Protect both. There's no counterplay. There's nothing that can be done. Take out, yep, smart. I know that there's still four Pokemon left to 3 Pokemon left. I'm gonna say it. I think this game is Omega over. I don't think there's like, and it's not because it's just like my advantage is so huge. My team matchup is so good here because of After You. As you can see, Clefairy is the slowest Pokemon on the field, making it the fastest Pokemon under Trick Room. They're like, they can call this turn correct, maybe get a KO, but they can't ever stop Hyper Voice from coming out. So free After You. I can Blood Moon for a prediction. I can Hyper Voice just to be safe. I'll just Hyper Voice. Like, even if they get a critical hit Woodhammer on either slot to get the KO, Typhlosion comes in. And that's it. That's game over. Yep, Protect. I could have called it, but I didn't need to. That's the beauty. And this chip is actually pretty important because the only Pokemon left that could take an Eruption was Terrafire Rillaboom. And I don't think it's taking one anymore. Here's the Woodhammer into Clefairy. You're right, you do need to get rid of Clefairy. Doesn't go down though, and Rillaboom actually going to feint to the recoil there. A little unfortunate. And now, Clefairy heals, Trick Room is over, but my Ursaluna is the fastest thing on the field. That's the crazy thing. Ursaluna is the fastest thing on the field now. And so even though it was just moving first thanks to Clefairy's After You, it's still moving first. That's the beauty. Porygon 2 comes back in. Did we even switch? I think we just won this game by attacking with Ursaluna every turn. They do get the special attack boost, so I had to be careful. I guess just Helping Hand Hyper Voice. I'm not sure if it's been officially confirmed, but the thing is, even if I get it wrong, and they like, we know that my Ursaluna is Helping Hand Hyper Voice. I didn't do anything wrong, did I? We know that my Ursaluna is faster than their Ursaluna, so even if I messed up and their Porygon 2 is really fast for some reason, gets an Ice Beam Freeze, like, I'm still gonna win because I have Typhlosion in the back. Here's Helping Hand. Let's see. Terra Normal boosted. Life Orb boosted. Hyper Voice boosted by Helping Hand, hitting both targets. It's going to be a 4-0. GG. GG. Yeah, that was kind of brutal. We didn't even need to use Typhlosion, despite the fact that I think I could have KO'd all these Pokemon on its own. They said, GG, I think this is auto loss. Yeah, I kind of agree. I actually had... And I didn't even use all 3 of my modes, which is kind of crazy. Okay, 7-0. Whew. Alrighty. That felt pretty good. Yeah, people were really confused about After You, so I hope that gives you an idea of like After You made that matchup, took that matchup from like probably favored, but a little bit spooky to like almost impossible to lose. And that's how, like, the way that I feel about it is, like, maybe Life Dew or Sing or Heal Pulse would be, like, slightly better in some matchups. Like, it would improve things a little bit. But for specific matchups, After You just swings them so heavily. There was a point there where I was like, oh, if I get Typhlosion in under Trick Room, After You Eruption, shake my hand. Like, that's it. Did I say GG? Let me go make sure I did. How do I see the chat? Oh, I did say GG's. Just making sure. Gotta be respectful. That's also an answer for people like, oh, why don't you use Amoonguss or Mouse Hold, right? Like, that's something unique that Clefairy does. Is that it provides not only Friend Guard and Follow Me and Helping Hand, but also After You, which means that, like, it basically allows my Trick Room Pokemon to be faster, which makes them stronger out of Trick Room, and Clefairy can cover for them in Trick Room. Pokemon is such a cool game. Honestly, it's so cool. Like, there's so many, like, on this team, there are so many pieces working together, and like it's all coming together to create this cohesive whole. I don't know. I think Pokemon's such a neat game. Like the fact that you can do Whimsicott with Typhlosion for Tailwind Sunny Day, with Annihilate for Tailwind Beat Up, with Ursaluna just for Tailwind. You can do Ursaluna also with Clefairy for just super strong spread damage plus redirection plus Follow Me plus Helping Hand. Or with Farigiraf as a Trick Room mode of your own. And Clefairy also works with all the other Pokemon as well. Literally all of them except for Whimsicott. Yeah, I don't know. I think Pokemon is such a cool game. There's still a lot of matches left. We won kind of quickly, so there's still 73 matches left. Also, Clefairy is slower than Clefable, so not only do you get Friend Guard, but you also get slower After You, which is kind of a big deal. How do you plan a game against Dozo? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think I have tools. Like, I just have to figure it out. I don't have a lot of practice with this team because I built it yesterday and played, like, I think I played 6 sets on Low Ladder Showdown. And so I don't have very many games with it, so I'm kind of figuring it out on the fly, which is why some of these games are kind of messy. But I feel like it's straightforward enough that I can figure it out quickly, you know? Like sometimes, like in the set where I killed the Tyranitar with Rage Fist, I like lost the second game, but I was like, okay, I know exactly what to do now, you know? So I kind of feel like even if I lose a game, I should be able to figure it out somewhat quickly, or that's the hope at least. What's Typhlosion's role on this team? Kill everything. Oh yeah, there's a record. Yeah, Pokemon's such a cool game. There's 3 rounds left. If I win one of them, I make top cut, and then who knows beyond that. I'm not sure how big top cut is. Probably like between 16 and 32. So yeah. But yeah, we can just take it one game at a time. I've been live for a while. Are y'all proud of me? Streaming's kind of hard. It takes a lot of energy. Not like it's hard compared to an actual job, but like compared to lying around doing nothing, it's kind of hard, which is the alternative for me. Just kidding. I would do stuff. I have work to do, but yeah. I don't think you really want Whimsicott as a Trick Room user because it's so frail. Like, it's not so frail, but it's not bulky enough for it. Like, it can easily go down in a single hit. I think you can do it like as a trick, right? Like if you like enclose team sheet. I know fire, water, grass core. Because like fire, water, grass is a good balanced core. I don't want to balance. I just want to kill everything. I want to click Sunny Day Eruption, Helping Hand Sunny Day Eruption. Bye 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 bye. That's the game. That's my goal. Whimsical Trick Room has normally Trick Room is what, -7, so it gets -6. Prankster only increases it by 1 stage of priority, and Trick Room is -7 or -6. I forget. Yeah, do you think having 3 fire moves in Typhlosion is best? We went over this, but yeah, basically there's no better move, I think. Or like if there is, it's not. It's like marginally better, and it's emotionally circumstantial. But I think Overheat might be better. Like in that game, I thought like, oh, if I lead Typhlosion plus Whimsicott, I can go Sunny Day, Terrifier, Overheat, or maybe Sunny Day, Overheat. Like there's something where like I was like, oh, Eruption might not kill, but Overheat might. I lost a game to a Whimsicott Typhlosion team yesterday on the letter showdown. Was that you? It legitimately might have been. I was playing in the 1,000 to 1,200 elos. We're waiting for the next round. This is a tournament, so I can't just continuously play. We have to wait for everybody to finish each round. So there's still 62 matches left. So we have some time. Why not top champion every time? Because people complain about the music getting repetitive, and I understand it. I play top champion for my own tournaments, like when I'm playing in game. But yeah, for content, I understand that people will get tired of the same thing, so I put it on a random. Thoughts on Cinderace? Bunny. Don't you think the team likes water answers? I guess. I don't know, like what? Primarina, Eruption, bye-bye. Basculegion, Eruption, bye-bye. Azumarill, switch to Farigiraf, Eruption, bye-bye. Regular Typhlosion is worse, because you want the fake-out immunity. It's kind of important. I wish Wolfey would see my chat. You got it. I'll post the full rental team and like exports with all the EVs and all the explanations. I'll post that on Patreon once I'm out of the tournament. So tomorrow or Monday. Probably tomorrow. I think I'll have the energy to do it tomorrow. After you Trick Room, I think works. I'm pretty sure. Because it moves immediately after regardless of priority. I'm pretty sure. But it's kind of bad because you're using both moves just to get Trick Room up. So it's like really situational. This team doesn't abide by the type chart. Yeah, the turns of types are kind of fake when you're hitting things with Sun Boosted Eruption. We killed a Dragapult in one hit with Eruption. Without even, we didn't even need Helping Hand. We just went Sunny Day Terrifier and one shot the freaking Dragapult. Oh, really? Wait, how are we optimizing it? How are you optimizing it? Server functional? That's cool. Functional server champ. Do you feel like your team has any auto loss matchups? Yeah, I do. There's one, but I'm not saying what it is because I don't want to speak it into existence. $44 matches left, still a fair bit of time. What can you do against Dozo? I just kill it, I think. I haven't played any. I'll figure it out. I think Sinisha is a pretty interesting mon. I don't think it's bad. Like, I think it's probably undervalued. I think it can definitely be strong. The ability is just really useful, in my opinion. If I sub to the Patreon, do we get access to your Discord server? Yes, you do. Do any of your Pokemon have 4 times weaknesses? Whimsicott is 4 times weak to poison. I think that's it. I might do another rank 1 with X again. Like, I think that in general, tournaments are easier for people to follow. So it's like, because like basically it's the same content, except it's like instead of ladder, it's tournament, but it's like the same type of, it's like long form battling content, right? Where's Trubbish? In the garbage. Please make a tier list for this Reg H. I did a breakdown of Reg H on Patreon, but I guess it wasn't a tier list. But I talked about which mons I thought were good. I could do it next month for Patreon if people wanted. One of the monthly videos. Say you run into a water type with Typhlosion leading, what do? I click Sunny Day, I click Eruption, I say bye-bye. Why does it take so long for Wolfey to get in the matches? Because this is a tournament, so we can't start the next round until the current round finishes. And for a fair few of these rounds, I've won very quickly, which then means we have a longer wait time. It would be better for the stream if I was worse and dragged out the matches. And I thought about it, to be honest, at times. Like, I was like, maybe I should lose this game so that we can have better content. But then I thought that's not really in line with my values, and then I won. All the comments are the same. It's all the same questions. Why no Focus Sash? That's a new question. Who should hold the Focus Sash on this team? The only option is Whimsicott, but you need Covert Cloak because you want all 4 moves. I guess you could do like Focus Sash and then, but then you do Terra Ghost to get around the Fake Out weakness, but then you're bad. So, yeah. Garganackle, I think Garganackle's an interesting spot. Oh yeah, Garganackle's a great answer to Dozo. Yeah, I think Garganackle's cool. It's just a little slow. So like I think Garganackle's really good if you have a lead, personally, because like the move is just broken, right? The Assault Cure. I think it could be good. I think it's a cool mon, personally. Oh man, now the chat's moving faster. Do you prefer white or red sauce on your spaghetti? I don't eat spaghetti very often, but I'm a huge red sauce believer. I think white sauce is kind of mid. What's the plan against late Pelip or Swappin? Sunny Day, I guess? I don't know. We got a gift sub. Dax Moss, thank you very much for the gift sub. That's very generous. Thank you. I built this team with all starter Pokemon in my head. I might do it for content if it's good. I have to test it though. Or like good. As good as it can be, you know? M24K, I don't know who that is, and I don't you don't have to ask me about it. I don't have anything to say. But I think mythicals are never allowed in VGC because of accessibility. For a while, mythicals were only possible with an event. So imagine like Deoxys is the best Pokemon in the game, and the only way to get a legal one is like to have gone to an event. It's like not good for accessibility. That's why I don't think for any like rule set where there are in-person tournaments that it will ever be used. Yeah, now's a really good time to come back. It's a very different format, Jacoby, than it was back then, but it's basically a new format that's like they just cut a lot of the most powerful Pokemon, and so we're kind of all together learning what's good. Like Typhlosion, who was bad for ages, like has never been good, basically is now good for the first time. Yeah, so I think now is a really good time to jump in, especially as the new season is starting, right? Like everything, it's basically a huge reset. There'll be more opportunities. Like don't feel like if you don't want to, like there'll be definitely more times, but this is a good time to join. This is a non-official community-run tournament. It's hosted by like one of the major VGC community websites. It actually had a lot of entrants. Normally my tournaments I play and get around 100 participants, like the online ones that I stream. This one has 340. So yeah. Who does your thumbnail art? You can find all of the artists for the videos that they work on, for the thumbnails that they work on, will be in the description of videos. So this one is Kurt, for the illustrated one for the current thumbnail, like the one that's currently up. How do you think it would feel considering not winning Worlds? How do you think he'll do in Reg H? I was surprised that it didn't win Worlds, but I think Reg G was kind of a volatile format, so I'm not so shocked. Reg H, it feels a little bit like not as powerful in my opinion, because it's a really special based format, and then half the physical mons are either immune to it with like King Gambit, Annihilate, Dragapult. There's another one as well. Like they're all immune, and there's a couple more as well that you don't want to or you can't intimidate, and then also like half of them have clear amulet as well. Brush your hair? Be polite. Why? I'm here to click buttons. I'm not here to look pretty. Was CSR a bad call for Worlds? No, I think CSR could have won. It's a difficult format. Was there a specific reason for the Terras chosen? No, actually every Terra I just picked randomly out of a hat. Palavin's difficult to use. You need to have not only like the right way of using it, but also good switches. So it tends to do worse at beginning of formats before people have optimized it. I think it will eventually pop up like in big numbers. You do viewer team reviews on Patreon? Yes, but only in the champion tier, and there's a limited number of slots. I actually don't know how many slots are left at the moment, so let's see. Membership, how many slots are left? There's 7 slots left. Once they fill up, that's that. So yeah, and it's only once per month, so just be aware. Favorite One Piece arc? I don't know. They're really good. I mean, Annie's lobby is crazy. I think that one's really good. $22 matches left. Do you wear glasses? Yeah, I have terrible vision, so I'm always either in glasses or contacts. If you're not in glasses, it means I'm wearing contacts. I don't play Pokemon Unite, but I watch a fair bit of it. Okay, wait. Okay, so I was telling the story earlier, but I got distracted, so I'll finish telling it now. So I had a weird experience. Okay, here's what happened. I went to my friend's bachelor party, okay? And it was right after Worlds. This is where we left off. So I went to my friend's bachelor party, and I was like embarrassed because I was sunburned. Like not like a little sunburn, like maybe the most sunburned I've been in my entire life. My whole face was peeling off, which is embarrassing, right? And I was meeting all these people. It was like there were 8 people total, one including me, one including the guy getting married, and then I didn't know the other 6 people. So it was kind of, I was like, oh man, this isn't the best way to make an impression with all my skin peeling off, okay? But what was really, I had this weird thing happen where, how do I explain this in a way that's not gonna, how do I explain this? So I'm in New York. I'm in like, it's not upstate New York, but it's like above New York City. And we're like in this little town. We basically like, we've got this Airbnb rented. We're like cooking. We're like walking around the town. We're playing video games. But we're also like, yeah, we're going around the little town. We went to the farmer's market to get food to cook. And then we did like some like window shopping. And how do I say this? Keep in mind, my skin is peeling off. Okay. That's relevant to the story. I don't know what was going on, but like, how do I say this? I don't want to get clipped and taken out of context. For some reason, like, all these women were like flirting with me, which, okay, like, don't freak out. Okay. Let me just be clear. That's not normal. Okay. Normally, like, that's not what's supposed to happen. Like, normally I'm just doing my thing and I don't really interact with people, like, or like if I have to, like, if I'm in a store or whatever, right? Like, I just am like a regular customer, right? And I'm not super, I don't have the oblivious ability, but I'm not like super clued in. Like, I'm not somebody who's like, oh yeah, like, you know, she wanted me, dude. Like, that's not my vibe at all. But what's funny about this story is that it wigged me out because I'm not used to it. And I was really, it really wigged me out. Like, I was like freaked out because it's like, I was like, why are these people being nice to me? Like, I didn't like it at all. Anyway, now I'm back to normal. But it was really, I was like, it was really unnerving. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. And my skin was peeling off. All my skin was peeling off. It's like when I went to California and then people were just like nice there, and I didn't like that either. Like, they weren't being nice because they weren't like flirting. They were just nice there, and I didn't like it. You'd walk into a restaurant and they'd be like, they'd act like they were happy that you were there, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was weird. I didn't like it. It made me uncomfortable. Anyway, now I'm back to normal, I think. Anyway, this is the story I wanted to tell earlier, but I've told it now because I got interrupted by Pokemon. Anyway, it's weird when you're not like, when people start treating you differently, and you're like, when you like, the only difference that I could tell was that I was sunburnt. And so I didn't understand, and I was like really sunburned. I was like embarrassing. Anyway, it's weird when people treat you differently. I didn't like it. Doug. I think I could handle Midwest niceness. I think I could handle that because I'm an East Coaster. What do they say? It's like East Coast is kind but not nice, and West Coast is nice but not kind. I don't know if that's true. It's just what they say. But yeah, people in California were a little bit. I didn't like it. It's not about. I don't like people who are mean. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm just not used to it. I'm still trying to figure out why, because I don't think it was the sunburn, but I have no way of verifying any of my theories, so it's useless. Just stupid speculation. Anyway. Stay hydrated, folks. You have to stay hydrated. It's important. Ah, I'm so dumb. Okay, I had this whole bit planned and I forgot about it because I'm an idiot. Okay, if I bring Friggraph, I have a bit planned, but I'm also not going to be reading chat. So I have to, where can I'm going to forget. Maybe I'll bring it just for the bit. Oh, maybe it's because I did well at Worlds. That's probably it. It probably affected my aura. That's what the kids say, right? I can't wait to be a dad and like know the lingo that the kids are using and use it in like super cringe, bad, like approximation. Like use the words, you know what I mean? Like I know about skibbity toilet, okay? And the Rizzler, I know these words. I don't know if I could use them. I could use them in a sentence properly. Anyway, I also know that aura is a thing. Next match. Oh, Jarvis, pull up the next match. There's 9 matches left in the round. So they have to finish and then it will be up. Does your family talk to you about Mons? I mean, in high level terms, like I'll tell my parents I'm going to Worlds. This is how I feel about how I've prepared. Like, this is how I feel about my mentality. And then they'll give feedback based on that. But like my parents, I'm not going to be like, so I'm using Calyrex Shadow because it has a high base speed. You know what I mean? Like my mom could probably name 10 Pokemon. My mom could definitely name 10. My mom might be able to name more. She might be able to do 20. My mom like has always been really supportive. Both my parents have been really supportive of my hobbies, but my mom was always like involved too. Like, and I would always, when I was younger, I'd always tell both my parents about all this stuff. So my mom could name a bunch, but she like doesn't know how to play, you know? She has trouble watching the stream because she gets so nervous. It's actually kind of sweet, but I feel bad. Like sometimes when I'm on stream, I'm like, I have to win in 2 games because mom's like super nervous. And my dad doesn't know anything about any of the Pokemon. He knows more fake Pokemon that he made up to troll me when I was a kid than he knows real Pokemon, I think. Oh, I had to look up Phantom Tax. I know how it is now. It's just like dad tax, where you take a piece of food from somebody. But I guess people had never heard the phrase, you know, insert name tax before, and it took off. It's just eating, like it's just like taking a piece of something that somebody else has, but in like an affectionate way, not in like a stealing way. Wanting to be a cringe Pokédad is just aspiring to be Shady Penguin. I don't think Shady Penguin is cringe. I think he's got too much swagger. I think he's too cool to be cringe. Like, I think you can always try to be cringe, but I think he's got too much sauce. I don't think he can do it. I think he's been destined to be a cool dad since before he was born. I hate Gunk Shot. It always misses. Hello to Brazil. Brazil seems cool. I've never been, but people seem really nice. The people who I know from there seem really nice. Are you going to use niche Pokemon regionals? No, I'm only using the strongest Pokemon. The absolute strongest Pokemon. Yeah, today's video is actually doing pretty bad, unfortunately. It's a super 10 out of 10. That's okay. It was experimental. Took a swing, took a miss. It's all good. I thought it was a video that could do like pretty well, and I also thought it was a video that could flop. So it's like not such a, and it's not like bombing. It's just not our strongest. Can't believe Brat Summer is over. Charlie, what am I supposed to do now? Yeah, it actually lags. It currently has about 200,000 views. I think just under 190 or 190 something. I think it's a good video. I'm happy with how it turned out. I just think that like the concept is so important, and I'm not sure this concept has broad enough appeal. I don't plan on coming to Brazil. I'm trying to travel like less. I can't believe Brat Summer's over. I feel like it just started. That's true, Zach. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is a video that will have that kind of explosive second wind, just based on how, like, if it were a really long video, that'd be one thing. But for a video that's like shorter than average length on the channel, I'm not so sure. Seven matches left. This team will be up on Patreon as soon as I'm out of the tournament. Or like within 24 hours, I should say. So either Sunday or Monday. Favorite team that I've made? Probably the 2016 Worlds team that I built with my friends. That's really, really special. I also love my first team ever, the 2011 team. Oh, soon after an upload, you can tell whether or not it's doing well. 15 minutes, because I have like a decent idea of where like the numbers normally are. But it doesn't tell the whole story. Like, for example, the longer the video, the worse the start. But the better the long run tends to be. Like videos that start out as like, you know, 10 out of 10 can rise to 3 out of 10. There's one match left today, and then 2 tomorrow. And if I win one of them, then I make top cut. There might be advantages to winning more, though. I don't know. What's your size spam answer? Oh, I don't know. I'll kill it. Mascaras, thank you for joining the channel. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Four matches left. How long does this go? We have one match left. One match left today, and then we'll continue tomorrow. What is after you for? Go back in the stream and look at the last round, and you'll find your answer. The last game of the last round, even. I might get a buy. I don't actually know. I didn't look at the numbers closely. I was just going to try and win and figure it out later. Well, Mark Rober is built different. It's not a fair comparison. Let's see. How many matches left? Maybe 4. No, I think you want the armor tail, so I don't think you can. And you also want the offensive nature of Farigiraf. Like, I don't think it can be. I don't think it can be a different support Pokemon like Orangu or Indeedee. Which video was your last 1 out of 10? It was the EUIC video. I'll leave the VOD up for like a couple days, maybe a week. Do I like Lotad? I love Lotad. What a funny guy. 3 matches left. Thanks very much, Roadshow. Clefable lets you run an item, so if you have like Citrus Berry, it's like bulkier, so I get it, but I mean, it depends on the team, right? Depends on how your Shurker matchup is, depends on if you need Friend Guard. Also, Clefable's way better versus Dozo because you get to run unaware. You just like boom the Dozo, right? So I think Clefable has use, it's just that for this team, I thought Clefairy was better. Sleeper, thanks for joining the channel. Are the VODs not up indefinitely? They eventually make it their way to the VOD channel, but the thing is that leaving a VOD up can cause the eventual video to do worse. If I didn't plan on making a video, then I would leave the VOD up, but this will likely turn into a video at some point. So we, don't want to leave the VODs up because like then it can cause confusion or people like it causes the videos to do worse. So I have to take them down. I don't have to, I choose to because I don't want the videos to do worse. Anything you would do to change to beat 1 billion lines with a new Pokemon? I mean, just there's 4 billion Spindas, so just use those guys. Each line has to take out 4 Spindas. That's crazy. And then they have to beat Groudon and Kyogre. I don't think they can do it. Lorsy, thanks for joining the channel, man. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been doing good, dude. Appreciate the support. One match left in the round, and then we can start the next round. And then we can see how we did. Hisuian Typhlosion kills everybody, which is nice. We like when he goes boom. Feint is just really committal. Like, it can be good. I used it to win worlds, but it's like you really rely a lot on your partner then, like, because it doesn't do anything on its own, basically. And there's like you need the right user as well. Like, because a lot of the good Pokemon nowadays either don't learn Feint or they want other moves instead of Feint. Like, it's really niche. You need like specifically a support Pokemon that learned the move, that has the move slot open. And then it's also good in formats where there's more wide guard because it also breaks wide guard. Whereas just protect, it's not as valuable. I don't know what my best video is anymore. I'm actually not sure. It's a good question. I'm probably not going to live stream Pixelmon because I don't like Minecraft very much. Not that I think it's a bad game, it just gives me motion sickness and I don't know how to play it. Wait, is my Typhlosion a girl? I thought it was a guy. Oh, it is a girl. Oh, my bad, Typhlosion. That's crazy because it's shiny too, so that makes it pretty rare because most of them are boys. Thanks for joining the channel. I really appreciate it. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. So kind of with 6 apples, best video. Yeah, maybe. The Orlando one is a good one. I like the Worlds video a lot. That might just be my personal preference. Last year's Worlds video. I don't get motion sickness outside of video games, and it's only Minecraft, I think. Are you a cat person? Yes. I truthfully love all animals, though. I grew up with like 2 dogs, 3 cats, a bird, fish, hamsters, a lot of pets. Do any more real life Pokemon gym events? We don't have any plans at the moment. Evolution's the only Pokemon on the team with a nickname, and also we can't change it because it came from, I borrowed it. And yeah, it was pre-nicknamed basically. Dragon edition. I think we might see another Wolfey cast event this year. I'm gonna reach out and see if I can do one regional, but also there's less events, so I wouldn't like, there's less events and there's a lot of talented casters, so I don't know if I'll be chosen. But looking forward to the release of this year's Worlds video. I'm not looking forward to starting this year's Worlds video. These videos are so hard to make for me, for everybody, but like I still haven't even started the NAIC video. That was my goal for this week. My goal was to try and finish it by the end of this week, and I didn't even start it, so it's gonna be tough. Gotta lock it in next week. What are you waiting for? We need the next round to start. It'll start shortly. There's 1 round left, or 1 match left in the round. When that finishes, I'll get my next pairing. I'm actually gonna pee now because I don't want to have to go during the next round. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did the round go up? Oh, okay, it's about to start. All right, everybody, it's about to start. Final round. Okay. Okay, about to start. So get in, buckle up. We'll have to see. There we go. Let's see what we got. Okay. Okay, it's the same. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, it's another one of these Trick Room teams. Terra Psychic Amoongus, huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Hecky. Alrighty, this team is kind of spooky. Let me get my lights back on. What should I do? All right, well, we jumped into that quickly. I said, good luck, have fun. He said, have fun. That is a pet peeve of mine. The Tyranitar changes things a fair bit here, so I need to think about perhaps doing a different type of plan. Yes, different type of plan. I gotta watch over the T-Tar. The thing is, in the past, what I've done is I've basically just brute forced my way through. I'm gonna try this. I think. Oh, it's substitute Ursaluna as well with Headlong Rush and Facade. So I do need to watch out. There's some pretty major threats on this team, I would say. Let's try these. P2 Instant, okay. I get Ursaluna and Annihilate. I get Special Attack Boost. Terra Fighting, Terra Blast. So I gotta watch out for that, for sure. We have Flare Blitz on the Instant. Just Hyper Voice here. Like, I'm not under that much pressure, right? Hyper Voice close combat or Blood Moon close combat. I don't have Will-O-Wisp or anything, right? Is close combat anything to get the KO though? I'm running out of time. I don't have time to calc. Go for Drain Punch then. I got 2 switches. This is why I went for Blood Moon. Moongus, okay. They don't go for Fake Out. +1 Drain Punch actually does enough chip that it's going to be... Oh, they're fast in Sonora. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So they're definitely going to survive a hit here. The thing is now Instant's off the field, right? P2 comes in. Another special attack boost, which is kind of a pain. Not gonna lie to you. See how much Blood Moon does here? Not that much, in all honesty. So I'm -1. So we know the instant is fast, which is good to know. think this is gonna KO. I'm not 100% sure. The last one's probably Ursaluna, if I had to guess. Oh wait, it might have to be Tyranitar though. Oh wow. I might have made a mistake there. No, this should KO. It's still really strong. The thing is, if they didn't bring Tyranitar, then what was their plan to stop Typhlosion, right? That's my thought process, at least. Like, they have to have one of them, right? There's Trick Room. So Trick Room goes up. Definitely compared to the other Trick Room games, this is going worse. I think that's pretty clear. But it's, I mean, I'm up them on. The problem is that they got Trick Room up this game, whereas in the past, I haven't really let them do it. It is T-Tar. Okay. So, okay. That's good to know. And Clefairy definitely switches in here. The thing is, I could actually go for Terrify or Drain Punch here. It means that I'm going to be weaker to... They're Terra Fighting. And +1, they're Terra Fighting. Like, the thing is, if I don't Terra, they can hit me with Terra Flying, Terra Blast. I could also Drain Punch the PC. Oh, actually, you know what I can do here is I can Drain Punch the Porygon 2 and Terra Fire. Go after the T-Tar, right? I should go after the Porygon. I think this is my smartest play. Like, I think they want to go for Terra Flying, Terra Blast. There's not really a clear downside, in my opinion, to going for it. There's the Terra, so it's either Terra Fighting T2 or it's got to be Terra Flying T-Tar. And the reason why I'm okay, the reason why I'm okay with this is because by going for Terra Flying, now they no longer have the Sand Special Defense boost, and they no longer have the Fire Resist. So since my last Pokemon is in fact the guy, what's his name? Typhlosion, my friend, my dear friend Typhlogist. Oh, I can do something mean. Hang on. I actually have something really mean I could do. It should be Terra Blast and Ice Beam. Ice Beam to Clefairy. Let's see if I get frozen. That's the real threat here. Okay, Terra Blast. Yep, as I expected, Terra Blast. But the thing is that, oh, it doubled up. I should live, right? Yeah, Clefairy's so good. Here's Drain Punch. There's a ton. So I'm very much in control here, right? I can KO P2. How many turns of everything are left? That's the other question, right? There's 3 turns left of Trick Room. So what are my options here? After you Drain Punch. So, okay, I can... the thing is that I can go for after you Final Gambit, but I think that's worse. So I think I should go for after you... Do I even want to Drain Punch here? I'm going to Protect and Drain Punch. I think I need to solve Trick Room turns appropriately. The thing is I could flinch, which would suck. Yeah, nice play. Okay. Maybe they'll miss. Opium. They missed. I'm the best. Yippee! Drain Punch comes out. So, now what? Get some healing. The problem is what? Fairy, then T-Tar. Taking more and more damage, then Ape. Still pretty healthy, is the truth. Instant comes in as the last Mon. Okay. There's 2 turns of Trick Room left. I don't know that... Oh, wait. I do know that they're... Their instant is slower than my Ursaluna. I'm pretty sure that I have a safe win here, but I'm not seeing it very obviously. How many hits has my Annihilate taken? It's taken 2, right? So Rage Fist is actually pretty strong. I'm running out of time. This is a mistake, I think. Oh wait, this is actually kind of clever. Hang on, it might not be a mistake. L the double, that's fine. I wasn't planning on getting it anyway. Should we fake out? Ursa, fine. I don't love the chip, but it's okay. Rock Slide comes out if they don't miss this time. So the question here, there's a couple questions. Is the speed order interaction, because the Incineroar is fast. My guess is that the Tyranitar is slow. I have to go back into Annihilate here, which kind of sucks. I think I just launch a Rage Fist at the T-Tar. So I just Drain Punch the Incin. Last turn Trick Room. I think I messed this up. I'm pretty sure I had a safe. Right, I could sack Typhlosion and switch here. The problem is I don't know the speed interactions. Surrender's got to be slow, right? So I could switch to Typhlosion and protect, which then opens up. Yeah, maybe I want to save Ape Escape actually here. So I guess this was actually just a bad play across the board. Yeah, this was a bad play. This was just the wrong play, I think. Because they go for Rock Slide here, and I had a safe way to win, but I didn't put it together in time. This should be Rock Slide and Flare Blitz, I guess. Rock Slide. So this confirms Tyranitar slower than Incin. The question is, what is happening with Incin here? I die to that? I crit again? That's twice! Oh, I had to give up all my boosts on Annihilate, which is kind of lame. Flare Blitz, knock off, same thing. So I have at least 2 stacks of Rage Fist, right? Which means that it's a pretty powerful move here. 150 base power plus Blood Moon. I think that it should get it. Basically, my thought process is now Trick Room is over. Sand's about to end. I've got at least 2 stacks on Annihilate because I took... What did I take? I took Terra Blast, and I took 2 Terra Blasts, but from different mons. So I should be able to go for Rage Fist Blood Moon here. Rage Fist, Blood Moon. They need to KO me in a single hit. I could also go after the Incin here, but I think this will do enough. Here's a Rage Fist. Incineroar being fast is a pain. We need to do like 60. That might not be enough. Well, they go after the 8. It depends on the speeds here. I might have been wrong about the speed order. They're fast. They're fast Tyranitar. Okay, it depends on if I flinch. I actually had the game locked up then, but I found a way. I might have found the one way to lose this, which is they're fast Tyranitar. I think I might lose regardless here, actually, because I didn't do any damage. Yeah, okay, that's deserved loss on my end. I did not realize that their Tyranitar was so fast. That sucks. Dang. Okay, I found the one way to lose. That sucks. Because I actually think I had such an incredible advantage. But that's okay. Okay, now I know. Now I know that Trick Room actually doesn't favor them all that much. Yeah, Rock Slide, critical hit into Rock Slide flinch. That's how they get ya. Yeah, that's good to know. So that game I led with, what did I lead with? I led with Annihilate and Ursaluna, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Ape Ursa, so I could do it again. Ape Ursa. I also could do something else. And they led Ensign plus E2. The Ensign is Flare Blitz. I don't actually see a clear way around this lead for them. E2 is terrified. Give this a shot. Goldengo's Terra Dragon. I gotta watch out for that. Instant P2, okay. This time though it's a little different. Yeah, this is a little bit different this time, for a number of reasons. Number one, they have actual offensive pressure. So I mean, I should always eruption here, right? If I eruption and drain punch into the instant, I get a kill guarantee. I can eruption and drain punch the instant for a guaranteed kill, or I can eruption and close combat the Porygon 2. I'm gonna eruption, and then drain punch gives them trick room, which isn't super ideal. I don't think they're gonna stay in here. Never out of time. This is a little unfortunate, but I wanted to deny trick room. I think that's kind of important. I could have drain punched. I thought they might Terra. Excuse me. Sorry, Typhlosion, that's on me. I could have also gone Terrafire. Like, I got the speed advantage now, which is nice, but I don't think it was that good of a trade, in all honesty. I assume it's not Goldango in the back, right? I don't think so, at least. Here's Ursaluna. Here's Tyranitar. I mean, I can KO either Mon here. They got me. They actually got me. That's crazy. Yeah, they actually got me. GG. Yeah, they just hard read the option. I think the advantage was like so heavily in my favor that for the matchup that I got a little lazy. Also, they played well. They hard read the option because this turn they get to go for yeah, I didn't need to make this kind of play. I just got greedy. But they don't actually have a way of killing Annihilate with the mons they have, at least not an easy way. Yeah, didn't have enough base HP stat because I'm not max HP. And actually, even if, yeah, it was too greedy for me. This is gonna be parting shot, or I guess knockoff in a worst case. Yeah, parting shot, really well played. Yeah, they just hard read the option. You know what I could have done here is I could have gone for Drain Punch into Incin and Terra Normal Blood Moon into Tyranitar, because that way the only way that they get the KO on on Annihilate was with Terra Blast and then Blood Moon KO. So I actually had a safe play. But they just Omega Boomed me. If Blood Moon crits, there's a small chance, I would say. However, if it doesn't crit, then it will do that. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. I got boomed. I think the matchup is really in my favor, but yeah. They played really well. Like, I guess I needed to be more like safe with my. Is there any way to win this? Probably not, right? I mean, T-Tar can't easily. Yeah. T-Tar can't easily get rid of my Pokemon, but also, I mean, it's Assault that's trying to turn the sand. I can't really do anything to it. Yeah, overall just kind of lazy play on my end, but I feel okay about. Like, the matchup is very heavily in my favor, so I just need to, like, yeah, be more disciplined. Knock off, do a fair bit to Clefairy. I'm really surprised the Tyranitar was so fast. That's really what got me game one, is not knowing the speed, because Tyranitar is naturally slower. Like, should naturally be. Like, there's nothing. It should be naturally slower than my Ursaluna. Is there any way to win this? I don't think there is, because I'm just too slow. It's kind of crazy. I also could have taken out the Incineroar turn one with that play that I went for, Eruption plus Drain Punch, but the reason why I didn't do it, because I was kind of afraid of Ursaluna being in the back, but in hindsight, I think that still would have been okay. I guess a Moongus could have come in and that would have been spooky, but I think it also would have been okay. Yeah, I think the match, it's actually, the matchup is so in my favor. The more I think about it, the more I realize that, like, it's very in my favor. Protect both. There's still 3 turns of sand left. I'm probably just going to eat, this is just Rock Slide plus Flare Blitz, right? Take out into Ursa. Rock Slide. Okay, here's how I can still win this. Follow me, Blood Moon. Survive both hits. Already probably not happening. I think I took too much damage. Like, I think that even with a perfect turn, there's 2 turns of stand left. Like, I'm thinking follow me, Blood Moon into protect, into follow me, Earth Power. I think that they have a safe play here, which is Terra Blast, Terra Flying, and Flare Blitz Clefairy. So I guess I'll just hard read. Okay, well, that didn't work. I needed to crit here anyway, so I don't think I think I needed to help. I guess I could have gone for Follow Me plus Earth Power into Instant. Oh. Okay, I think I overthought it then, because I almost wanted to go Follow Me Earth Power into Instant, but I thought, like, Terra Flying, Terra Blast plus Flare Blitz into Clefairy was pretty safe, or into either slot there, that would also get the KO. But I guess they had such a huge lead that it didn't really matter. But yeah, that's okay. Still in the tournament. Glad it happened now and not in Top Cut. GG's. Even though he didn't say good luck. I see why now. Yeah, but overall, I think still pretty solid. I definitely have the tools to win. I, like, just didn't put it together. So we are now 7-1. Update the score. We need to win one of the next 2 to make Top Cut. Which is all right by me. Still a good run. Yeah. And I think I'd rather lose to bad. Like, at this point in the tour, it's better to lose to bad play with a team advantage compared to the reverse, right? Because you can always play better, but if your team's starting to run into bad matchups, then yeah, then it becomes a bit harder, I think. All good. Let me turn the lights off. Let me turn off the game. Alrighty. So 7-1, not so bad. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. That's when the next phase of the tournament begins. So I will see you all there. 10 a.m. 2 more rounds of Swiss. And then I will we'll see about Top Cut. If I win one of the next 2, I make Top Cut, and then it's single elimination from there. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Hope you like the team. It'll be up